Hi, it's Josefa from Hot 92 Jams, and you're listening to the World Series on KLAC.
And this is Down in the Dugout. We are about 1 hour and 5 minutes from the first pitch. There are fans jammed up against the fence out in right field. I understand during the game it's a place where you can kind of peek into the field and watch for free, but they're going to limit them to 3 minutes tonight.
Well, it's been a popular spot for, those Giants fans during the regular season. It'll be even that much more popular for Game 3 of the World Series and certainly 4 and 5. And they have a throng of people there. They're already lined up to peer in from right field and check out the action. And, of course, you look at that standing room only section out there beyond the wall, Rory, in right field, and that's loaded with people right now as well.
Already, it sure is. Livan, Hernandez, Ramon, Ortiz pitching Game 3 of the World Series today. We'll be right back from Pac Bell Park on the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network.
This is Southern California's AM 570 KLAC. Just in time for the World Series, here's Paul's greatest offer.
This is Paul, the king of big screen. For our fall clearance, I've just put over 1,000 Mitsubishi big screen TVs at their lowest prices ever. Besides giving you savings of up to $3,000 off Mitsubishi's original prices, I'll give you 2 full years of no-interest financing. You heard right, no interest this year or next year. No interest financing for 24 months all the way to October 2004. Whether you're looking for a regular big screen or one of the flat-screen plasma TVs that are only 4 inches deep, Paul's is the place to go. At Paul's, we've specialized only in big screen TVs for over 20 years. And with our written lowest price guarantee, you can't go wrong. Do what your neighbors did. Take a short drive to Paul's, where you get free delivery anywhere in Southern California, usually in 4 hours or less, by our own fleet of 30 trucks. Get all the details of our no-interest financing for 2 full years and save a bundle. The big chain stores don't like us, but our customers do, and that's what's important.
Paul's TV, 500 North Harbor, La Habra. I am the king.
Hello, and welcome to Mercedes-Benz of Southern California.
Thanks. I'd like some information on the C230 Sports Coupe.
Fine, but you'll have to fight me for it. On guard.
What?
You didn't expect to get into a sword fight today, did you?
No, I can't say I did.
Around here, things aren't always what you'd expect, like the unexpected value packed into a C230 Sports Coupe. It's a fun car to drive with a supercharged engine and 6-speed manual transmission.
I didn't see that coming.
Also 8 airbags, electronic stability program, and 6-speaker stereo system, all starting at $25,615. Did you expect that?
You got me.
So, could we say I made my point?
I wouldn't.
Around here, things aren't always what you'd expect, like the Mercedes-Benz C230 Sports Coupe, which starts at a surprising $25,615, only at your Southern California Mercedes-Benz dealer. MSRP excludes options, taxes, title registration, and dealer prep. Options, model availability, and price may vary. See dealer for details.
A Mercedes-Benz is more affordable than you think. Test drive one today at your nearby Mercedes-Benz dealer. See them on the World Wide Web at mbsocal.com or call 1-800-4MERCEDES.
Hi, this is John and Ken from KFI, and you're listening to the World Series on KLAC. We're back at Pac Bell Park getting ready for Game 3 of the 2002 World Series. We're about out of time for our call-in segment. Terry, thanks. A. Martinez, particularly, thank you, especially 3 to 3:30 was all you, man.
No problem. Thanks a lot for having me.
All right. We will do this again tomorrow beginning at 3 o'clock. Hope you enjoyed the show. Angels warm-up is coming up next for the next hour. We are just about 1 hour from the first pitch tonight. Stay with us on the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network.
This is Southern California's AM 570 KLAC.
Hey, Stefan, I'm trying to sleep in here. How long are you going to play that harmonica? A few more minutes, Trey. I promise. All right, well, I'm hitting the hay. Good night, Stefan. Good night, Stack. Good night, Bo.
Good night, Trey. Good night, Othello. Good night, J-Kid.
Good night, Bo. Good night, Little Penny. Good night, Little Penny. He's at the library studying for his MCAT. Oh, well, good night, Mr. Owlback. Good night, Lucius. Good night, J-Kid. Good night, Bimbo. Good night, Commissioner Stern. Good night, Commissioner Stern.
Good night, Lucius. Good night, everybody.
Good night, everybody.
ESPN, the new home of the NBA. Wednesday and Friday nights, starting October 30th.
MJ. Hey, MJ. What's going?
Nothing from nothing leaves nothing. Zero, zilch,
nada. These are the building blocks of a great offer on every used Chevy. Now get 0% APR, 0 down payment, and 0 payments for 90 days for qualified buyers on every new 2002 and 2003 Chevy in stock. Link to CMAC finance contract varies by model. See dealer for details. Take delivery by 10/31/02. 000. It's nothing you'll want to miss. See your local Chevy dealer today.
Damon rips one down the left field line. That ball is gone. No. Just another Halo victory.
This is Angels warm-up. Get into the game with the latest news from your Anaheim Angels and Major League Baseball.
The first pitch to Bezio is lined to right field. Up in there for a hit. Anderson scores. Over to third.
Now, let's go out to the ballpark and welcome the voices of your Anaheim Angels, Rory Marcus and Terry Smith.
We are live at Pac Bell Park in San Francisco. Happy to have you with us, everybody. I'm Rory Marcus, and Terry Smith is along for Game 3 of the World Series 2002, the Anaheim Angels and the San Francisco Giants. This series is tied up at a game apiece, and tonight Ramon Ortiz will get the ball for the Angels. It's been almost 2 weeks since Ortiz has pitched. In the regular season, Ramon was 15-9 with a 3.77 earned run average. Livan Hernandez pitches for the Giants. Regular season 12-16. That's an awful lot of decisions. Earned run average 4.38. In his career in the postseason, Hernandez is 6-0. So it sets up to be an exciting Game 3. This series has already been memorable after only 2 games. The Giants winning Game 1 4-3. Game 2 was also a one-run game, but that one was 11-10 Angels. Frankie Rodriguez was really the only pitcher who got out of there unscathed. He went 3 perfect innings. He is a perfect 5-0 in the postseason. Mike Scioscia talking about Frankie Rodriguez.
Well, you know, I think with Frankie, the thing you're going to balance maybe more than the innings. You're going to look at how hard he has to work out there, what his pitch count is, how fresh he is, what his mechanics are like. You know, we have extended him a little bit. We extended him a little bit in the Minnesota series as far as the games that we used him, and he came out of the fine. So it looks like he maintains his stuff. As far as either starting him or bringing him in the third inning and let him go through the eighth, that would have to be some extreme circumstances. And in fairness to not only Frankie, but in our confidence with our whole pen, we feel good at where our roles are. I really don't see the need to try to consider pitching Frankie, you know, something outrageous like 5 or 6 innings, because something he hasn't done all year. Yesterday's ball game, he threw under 30 pitches to get through 3 innings, which is incredibly efficient. You're not always going to have that efficiency, and I think that Frankie has a definite role that we have expanded from what we did get 3 innings out of him. To go longer than that with Frankie, I think is not only counterproductive, but we have guys in our bullpen we have confidence in. They've been throwing the ball well all year for us, have maintained their stuff late in the season, and have done a heck of a job in the playoffs for us that will bridge any gap we're going to need to keep Frankie in his limited role that will also keep Percy where he should be.
Frankie Rodriguez has done so well that Mike Scioscia has asked about him all the time, and why don't you pitch him more? Maybe you should start him, but Scioscia has Frankie right where he wants him, and so far Frankie has had opposing batters right where he wants them. Coming up, we're going to chat with Jared Washburn. He'll be the starter in Game 5, and after that, Terry will speak with Mike Scioscia. That's all coming up as the Amstel Light pregame show is brought to you by Amstel Light, the beer drinkers' light beer. We'll be right back on the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network.
This is AM 570 KLAC.
A lot of cars on the road these days have lost some of the power and performance they had when they were new. If yours is one of them, either from a lot of stop-and-go driving or the occasional use of a lower-quality gasoline, let Techron Concentrate restore lost power and performance. It's unbeatable at cleaning up carbon deposits in combustion chambers, intake valves, and fuel injectors. Techron Concentrate. Add a bottle at your next fill-up and restore performance in just one tankful.
Print a picture with any Epson stylus photo printer. And thanks to incredible DPI, you'll get extraordinary detail like this. Thanks to superior 6-color photo inks, you'll also get the widest range of true color, like this. Now, put it all together and you'll get this. A picture worth 1,000 words. It's yours for just a few notes. Around $99.
Only Epson prints borderless 4x6, 5x7, and 8x10 ready-to-frame photos. See a demo at your nearest retailer and enter the Epson Image Matters sweepstakes. You could win a Caribbean cruise and more. For a demo schedule and sweepstakes rules, visit Epson.com/win.
Sure, there's a lot of talk out there, but Phil Donahue makes you think. Donahue, weeknights, 8/7 Central on MSNBC. This month, Republican Senator Orrin Hatch on why he thinks we should go to war in Iraq. Plus, controversial filmmaker Michael Moore in a live town hall meeting. Encouraging folks to think for themselves. And actress Gina Davis on her new crusade for women's rights. When you think newsmakers, think Donahue. Weeknights, 8/7 Central on America's News Channel, MSNBC.
Hi, this is Archer from Disco, Saturday night on K-Big 104, and you're listening to the World Series on KLAC. Rory Marcus back down in the dugout on AM 570 KLAC with Angel starter Jared Washburn. Well, the series shifts up here to San Francisco, Jared. Any difference playing in their park, you think, other than Anaheim?
Yeah, I mean, there'll be a little bit of difference. Obviously, we're on the road, so the fans won't be cheering for us. And the ball don't fly as good here, so I think it's probably going to be a little more low-scoring games. But other than that, it's still baseball, and go after it.
Jared, where do you weigh in on the baseballs being harder and a little smaller question?
Well, I don't think there's any question. We as pitchers have to throw baseballs every day of the season. We throw hundreds of them, and it's our job to know our equipment that we use, and the balls, they do feel a little harder and a little smaller, but I don't think anybody was complaining about it when it was brought up. I think it was just something that some people making an observation, but Giants pitchers have to use the same balls as us, so we weren't complaining at all. We were just making a little observation, and other than that, that's about it.
Let me get your reaction to Game 2 as you watched it from the dugout. One of those incredible World Series games. Salmon's home run is an instant World Series moment, but then again, so was Bond.
Yeah, that's 2 games so far could be called ESPN instant classics. It seems like every game throughout the playoffs has been that way. So it's been an awful lot of fun to be a part of, and it's nerve-wracking on the games I'm not playing. I sit over here and bite my nails for 9 innings long, and it's just, I'm sure the fans love it. I know I love it, and hopefully we come out on top. And I wouldn't mind a nice little blowout today, and we'll relax our way through the game.
That's not going to happen, is it? You don't really think that's going to happen?
No, I don't think it is, but I really hope so.
Jared, everybody keeps talking about pitching to Bonds, and I'll tell you, the home run that he did hit, that may have been the hardest ball I've ever seen hit. What did you think?
The one he hit off first, that was hit. I don't know if you can hit a ball far or harder than that. I actually saw Barry hit one farther than that at our place a couple years back. He crushed it. The guy's unbelievable. You make a mistake, and pretty much every time you make a mistake, it's gonna be crushed. So the guy's awesome, and you just try to make your pitches. And I'm not really one that believes in pitching around them and giving them free passes. I like to make guys earn their way on, but you can't make a mistake to them.
Well, Reggie Sanders appears to be swinging the bat real well now. Even David Bell he's right on some pitches. That's the way the series has been so far, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. I think both sides are that way. You make a mistake, and these hitters are so locked in right now. They realize what's at hand, and they know that they're not going to be able to afford to miss a mistake. So I think they're just all geared up for any mistake a pitcher might make, and so far I haven't seen a hitter miss too many.
Jared, I know it's not your job to handicap games, but kind of tell us how you see this one with Hernandez going for the Giants and Ramon for the Angels.
Hernandez he's a proven guy in the playoffs. He's been lights out, in his career in the playoffs. So I think everyone pretty much knows what to expect from him. And on the other hand, we got Ramon, and he's capable of going out there and throwing a shutout anytime with the stuff that he has, and that nasty sinker and great slider, great changeup. He's capable of going out there and throwing a shutout every time he pitches. But then there's also the unknown of he's a little bit excitable. So hopefully he gets off to a good start, and then he'll be able to get into a little bit of a rhythm and cruise throughout the game. But I think he got his jitters out of the way with that first one. He had a rough start to start the playoffs, and they came back and threw real well against the Twins. So I think that's more of what we can expect from Ramon is a good, solid outing.
We're talking down in the dugout with Jared Washburn, Angel starter. Jared, we talked a lot about how the Twins and Angels were similar teams, but the Giants and Angels aren't that similar, other than the fact that this is a real even World Series, isn't it? To borrow a Las Vegas term, it would be pick-em, I think.
Yeah, I'm not a betting guy, and I haven't checked the lines, but I don't know how you could pick a favorite between either one of these teams. It's both teams got a lot of heart. Both teams very talented, and we've worked awful hard to get here. And both of us are going to do whatever it takes to win ball games and move on and become world champions. So two hard-fought games to start the series, and I imagine it's going to be that way until a victor's decided.
Do you have any thoughts about pitching to this team that are different than they were when you pitched in Game 1?
No, pretty much the same thoughts, and we all have the same game plan. Just try to make fewer mistakes, and basically my approach on every team I pitch against is to be aggressive, try to make them put the ball in play, don't give them any free passes, and limit the mistakes. So that's my game plan again for Thursday.
Jared, coming from a small town as you did, what is your feeling just about being here? Have you had a chance to let it soak in, or will that happen after it's over?
No, I think that'll happen probably around Christmas time or so. I don't know, but right now I'm trying to enjoy it as much as possible. You look at guys on their team who've been playing 15, 16, 17 years, and this is their first World Series. So that lets you know that this doesn't happen all the time, and it might be the only time in my career that I get here. So I'm trying to enjoy it as much as possible while I'm here, while at the same time doing whatever I have to do to do my job successfully. So it's not totally sunk in, and I don't think I can let it totally sink in. But it's an awful lot of fun the little bit that I have let it sink in.
I know you're happy too. A lot of the younger players are for guys like Salmon and Percy and guys that have wanted it so badly for so long.
Yeah, and I think just because they've been around for longer doesn't mean that they want it any worse than young guys do. So, I'm happy for you guys like Fish and Garrett and Percy and I'm also happy for guys on their team like Dunston and Benito Santiago and Barry Bonds and JT Snow, the guys who've been playing a long time and haven't been here too. So I think it's a great experience, and I'm happy for everybody that's involved, and hope we come out on top.
You talked pitching with Frankie Rodriguez. He's been unbelievable.
Yeah, no, I wish I had that stuff, I tell you that. It'd make my job a lot easier, but no, I don't. I think the bullpen guys take care of each other, and the starters kind of stick together. But we talk a little bit amongst each other. But I haven't really sat down and talked to Frankie much. I think whatever he's thinking and going through his mind is working awfully well for him. So I don't want to go clouded at all. So and it's going to keep him in the mindset that he has.
Are you looking forward to Game 5, Jared?
Yes, I am. Hopefully we'll win the next two games, and that'll be a clincher for us. But we got two tough games before then, and I can't wait.
Jared, thanks for the visit. Good luck.
Thank you very much.
All right, Jared Washburn down in the dugout on AM 570 KLAC.
It's dinner time the family's there, but everyone is snoring. They want something new that's big on taste and isn't downright boring. Hey, get on the phone, call Domino's. It'll do the trick for sure. New Buffalo Chicken Kickers delivered to your door. Right to your door, man. Tender white meat chicken, they really are the bomb. 2 dipping sauces, in no time they'll be gone. Like the father of our country, I cannot tell a lie. New Buffalo Chicken Kickers, they're begging them a try. Give them a try.
Introducing Domino's Pizza Buffalo Chicken Kickers. 10 tender cuts of all white chicken breast with a kick of spicy buffalo flavor baked in. Now when you buy a large one-topping pizza for $9.99, get an order of Cinna Sticks free. Add Buffalo Chicken Kickers for $5.99.
New Buffalo Chicken Kickers, yum, good for me and you. Pick up the phone and give a call. These babies are brand new. Brand spanking new.
Hit the door. It's Domino's Buffalo Chicken Kickers. Limited time only. Prices and terms may vary.
Honey, I'm thinking about taking up a new hobby.
Okay, what is it?
You're going to love this. Woodworking.
Hey, that's my hobby.
I know. You have all the tools, so I wouldn't have to buy any.
Oh! Yeah, you would.
Love power tools? The Home Depot has all the best brands like Delta, Ryobi, DeWalt, Stanley, Milwaukee, and more, all at a guaranteed low price. Whether you share them or not is strictly up to you. The Home Depot, proud sponsor of the Anaheim Angels.
While you're driving around listening to these great historical Anaheim Angels playoff games, head to Wiener Schnitzel to complete your total baseball experience. There you'll find the official hot dog of the Anaheim Angels, just like the ones you get at the stadium, plus the roar of the crowd in the center of the bat. But hey, if you're enjoying a Wiener Schnitzel chili dog, you'll hardly notice. And to celebrate the Angels making the postseason, they're selling the classic bratwurst for just 99 cents. Topped with grilled onions and mustard, only 99 cents. And only at Wiener Schnitzel, the official hot dog of the Angels.
It's Jamie from Jamie and Danny, and you are listening to the World Series of the Anaheim Angels.
Go Anaheim.
On KLAC.
And welcome back, everybody, to Pac Bell Park. It's Game 3 of the 2002 World Series. Angels manager Mike Socia alongside. And Mike, Game 3 of the World Series tonight, you're coming off an 11-10 victory in Game 2. Tim Salmon had an amazing game for you. And how excited were you to see Tim step up in a game like that?
Well, it was big. I think, all of us have seen Tim this year know what a big part of it he's been. Not only this year, but his whole career, they've come close. To see him step up in a World Series game, have a game like that, that's not only gives the team a big lift, but we feel good for Tim.
To see that kind of offense from both teams in Game 2, how surprised were you?
Well, it was something that we knew both teams can swing the bats well and generate some offense, but to see 21 runs scored in the game is unusual, but just so we scored one more than those guys, we're okay with it.
Games 3, 4, and 5 of the World Series will be played without the designated hitter. With that in mind, how do you plan to get Brad Fulmer some at-bats?
Well, we're gonna pick our spots. Obviously, if there's a double switch involved, we can consider putting Brad at first. Definitely coming off the bench, we'll look to give him a chance to swing the bat. But for the most part, we want to try to keep our lineup together, and obviously with Sean Wooten and Brad Fulmer, there aren't going to be the at-bats in these 3 games that they would have if there was a DH.
The bottom of your lineup obviously is a lot different now, playing without a designated hitter. You've really had a great lift this year from Adam Kennedy out of the 9 hole. I see tonight where you've moved him up to 7. You'll have Benji Molina hitting 8th and Ramon Ortiz, your starting pitcher, batting 9th. How do you maneuver with that bottom part of the order now?
Well, it's not going to be as much we can do because, with the pitcher spot coming up, you might not be able to get as many guys in motion as you could if you had a DH or a hitter hitting in the 9th spot. But we'll still have to do as much as we can from that end of the order. We're definitely going to have to generate through our whole lineup to keep pressure on these guys, and you just can't give them an inning and say, okay, we'll wait till next inning because you really need to go after every opportunity that might be created and capitalize on it. And those guys are going to have to, do what they can to keep us getting offense through our whole lineup.
Mike, you keep hearing that Pac Bell Park is a pitcher's park. The wind blows in off the bay. What's your feeling about it?
We were up here for a 3-game series last summer. I don't really recall one way or the other we played some day games, but I do know in taking some, as we worked out yesterday, it depends on where the wind is, but for the most part, you've got to hit the ball legitimately to get out of here.
Chatting with Mike Scioscia before Game 3 of the World Series. A lot of talk yesterday about the World Series baseballs being wound tighter. Anything to that?
I don't know. The ones we work out with are out of our own batch of the balls we use during the season. Evidently, these balls are taken out of basically the same batch and just stamped with the World Series. So I haven't noticed it. Those balls that were hit, I think, at our park would have been gone anywhere. And maybe with more. Some pitches weren't located as much as maybe these balls being juiced. So I don't pay much mind to that.
Do you think it might be the hitters maybe planting a little seed to get an edge against the pitchers?
I don't think so. I think if a guy guys wouldn't make this up. If they believe it is, they believe it is. But we'll move on. Baseball's the same for both clubs. So whatever it's like, we're going to play baseball.
Mike, you haven't gotten too many deep appearances from your starting pitchers in the postseason, yet you continue to win games. You've won 8 out of 11. How big a concern is, the length of games you're getting from the starters?
Well, it could be a concern if you're, especially now during this stretch of these 3 games on the road with National League rules. We do need our pitchers to step up and pitch a little deeper. If they can't, we'll have to go to Plan B, but it will put a strain on some of the things and some of our roles. And we hope our guys will hold up and be able to do it if that be the case.
It's one of the luxuries in postseason. You have the scheduled off days, so that helps to keep the bullpen fresh.
It does. To a certain extent it will, but unfortunately you're still running into 3 straight games here where guys are going to maybe be stretched if our pitchers aren't pitching deep enough.
Let's talk in closing about the pitching matchup tonight. Ramon Ortiz gets the start for you. He hasn't pitched in 13 days.
Well, he's a guy that we've worked. He's had a lot of work in the bullpens with Buddy. I think he's kept his edge, and if Ramon can channel his energy onto just executing pitches, he's going to be fine.
And Livan Hernandez goes for San Francisco, a guy that always seems to step up in postseason play, 6-0.
Well, he's a tough pitcher, He always seems to pitch well in a playoff environment, and it'll be a challenge for us. But, I know he hasn't lost in the postseason, but, neither is Ramon Ortiz, so it'll be a good game.
Are you planning on getting bundled up a little bit tonight?
It'll be chilly, but we'll get through it. We're going to play our type of game, whether it's snowing out there or it's 110 degrees.
And that's Angels manager Mike Scioscia. It's time for our starting pitchers report. And first up for the hometown San Francisco Giants, the National League champions. They will be sending to the mound tonight 27-year-old right-hander Livan Hernandez, 6'2", 240 pounds. During the regular season, he had a record of 12 wins and 16 losses. He made 33 starts, 5 complete games, had a 4.38 earned run average. And in postseason plays, made 2 starts for the Giants, has a 1-0 record, and his ERA this postseason of 3.07. Hernandez has been one of the best postseason pitchers of record as he comes in 6-0 lifetime in postseason outings, making 8 career postseason appearances, 6 of them starts coming into this one, and his lifetime postseason ERA is 2.84. You might recall that Hernandez was the most valuable player in the 1997 World Series as he was outstanding for the Florida Marlins. He was also the NLCS MVP that year as well as he led the Marlins to their first and only world title. So Livan Hernandez, who last worked in a ball game in game number 4 of the National League Championship Series. It was a no decision against the Cardinals, a game that the Giants won 4-3. In that start, Hernandez worked into the 7th inning, 6 1/3 innings. He gave up 9 hits and 2 earned runs in that one. Walked 1, did not strike out him. He will get the baseball. As far as how he's fared in the past against the Angels, he's made 1 regular season start against the Angels, and that was back in June of the 2000 season. It was a ball game that he did not figure in the decision, but it was a game that he did a good job. He checked the Angels on just 2 runs in 7 innings. He scattered 11 hits in those 7 innings. That was a game that the Giants did win back in June of the 2000 season. But again, Hernandez in that only appearance did not figure in the decision. He will feature the fastball. He has a slider, a changeup, and a curveball. This season, for the Giants, 12 and 16 overall. He gave up 233 hits in 216 innings, and he's a guy that you look at some of his numbers in the regular season. They don't really jump out at you. The last 2 years, he's gone a combined 25 and 31, but he always eats up innings. He always seems to keep his club in games. And again, he has had a very good run in the past and even this year in the postseason. He's a guy that can also help himself with the bat, and he's one of the best hitting pitchers in the game, a lifetime batting average of .241, and he's also a very good bunter. So sometimes he will certainly help his own cause as he can handle the bat. Speaking of the Giants starter here in Game 3 of the World Series, Livan Hernandez. Angels bench coach Joe Madden has this scouting report on the Giants starting pitcher.
He is not as hard of a thrower as the previous two guys. He's a little bit different in the sense that you will see a more variety of pitches from him in different counts. He has also fastball, curveball, slider, changeup, but he'll tend to get softer more than the first two right-handers will. I think with him you have to be a little bit more patient and make him get the ball in the strike zone. He's the kind of a guy that wants to pitch it on the edges of the zone and get you to chase what he wants. I think it's very important for us to lay off the early pitch that's a ball to get into better hitting counts and force him over the plate. Because he also has the ball that will cut in. He has the sinker. He has a good curveball, a slower curveball that could present some problems, and a very good straight changeup. Now with him also, times at the plate aren't very good. We may have an opportunity to run against him. However, this guy's got great feet in regard to his move to first base. He's very quick to first base. So that's the problem that it presents to us as base runners. This guy is good at holding runners in spite of the fact that he's slower to the plate. But with all these pitchers having said that, I think knowing our reputation, we're going to see whatever their better times are to the plate on a more consistent basis against who they perceive to be our more apt to run base runners.
So that scouting report from Angels bench coach Joe Madden. Another note on Hernandez. He's also, although a big guy, a very solid defender. He can field his position out there at the mound. As far as the Angels starting pitcher tonight, it will be right-hander Ramon Ortiz, the 29-year-old right-hander, 6 foot even, 170 pounds. 15-9 for the Angels during the regular season. In 32 starts, he had 4 complete games and a 3.77 ERA. Opposing batters hit just .230 against Ortiz this year. That was the 6th lowest total against an American League starter this season. He gave up just 188 hits in 217 and 1/3 innings. As far as Ramon this postseason, he's made 2 starts. And again, his last start for the Angels was against the Minnesota Twins in Game 2 of the ALCS. That was 13 days ago. So that was back on the 9th of October. He's gone nearly 2 weeks without pitching, and that could possibly be a factor. He did win that game, although he did not get beyond the 6th inning. He worked into the 6th, went 5 1/3 in that start. A game the Angels won 6-3. Ortiz gave up 10 hits and 3 runs all earned. He walked 1 and struck out 3. He had a very disappointing outing in his first postseason appearance, a game against the Yankees in the division series, game in which New York won 9-6. And in that start, you might recall, Ortiz was knocked out in the 3rd inning. He struggled with his control in that ball game, but did pitch a lot better in his most recent postseason start. Now, Ramon Ortiz will be making his first career start and appearance against the Giants here tonight, as he will get the baseball for the Halos in Game 3 of the 2002 World Series. As far as Ramon, he'll feature the fastball, the slider, and the changeup. He had problems with the home run ball this season. He gave up more home runs than any starter in the majors. He gave up 40, but this is not a real good home run hitting park. Even with the Barry Bonds, it's tough to drive the ball out here, especially from right center to the right field foul pole. That's where the wind blows in off the bay, and the ball really gets deadened by that wind blowing in. Very difficult to hit balls out to right and right center. It's a lot truer down the left field side, but it's a poke down that left field corner. It goes 339 down in the corner compared to just 309 down the right field side. But again, to right field, very difficult to drive the ball out. Angels manager Mike Scioscia on Halo starting pitcher Ramon Ortiz.
I think Ramon needs to really channel his energy and into something positive that will keep him focused. He's had a terrific season for us. He's really kept us. He's pitched deep in the ball games, been very effective for the vast majority of the starts. Against the Yankees in his first playoff start, he was absolutely too amped up and was trying to throw the ball 97 miles an hour instead of, 94. Got taken out of his game and paid a price. Came back against the Twins and really was able to channel everything he needed to do to keeping it positive about making pitches. A pitched a terrific game under tough circumstances in the Metrodome. So if he can channel it and keep it focused on executing pitches, he's going to give us a good start.
And again, you just heard from Angels manager Mike Scioscia as he had more on the Angels starting pitcher in Game 3 of the World Series, Ramon Ortiz. Coming up next here from Pac Bell Park in San Francisco, we will be joined by Baseball Hall of Famer Willie Mays to say, "Hey, kid," and we'll hear from Willie Mays when we return in just a moment from Pac Bell Park on the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network.
You're listening to Talk Radio, AM 570, KLAC, Los Angeles, home of the Anaheim Angels.
Hey, what are you doing down here with that soap?
It's cold soap, the eye-opener. I'm seeing if I can wake these fools up.
Yeah, well, I don't think that's going to work.
It's Coast. It's got a refreshing, exhilarating fragrance that'll wake anybody up.
It's a morgue.
A thick, rich lather.
It's a morgue.
Yeah, but have you smelled this? Here, smell this.
Hey, delightful, but it's a morgue.
Coast soap isn't for everyone, but if you're listening to this and you're alive, then it's perfect. Coast, the eye-opener. And try new Coast Max with aloe. Coast's maximum deodorant protection with skin conditioning aloe.
Every year we grow wiser, but sometimes our bodies become less hardy with the passing time. It's good to know that plastics can help. In my pacemaker, lifting my heart when I cheer my granddaughter playing soccer. And my hearing aid to let me listen, laugh over her funny stories. Oh, watching her grow up has been a pure joy. With a little help, I'll be there for her. With many more laughs to come.
How has plastic touched your life? The American Plastics Council. Plastics make it possible.
Mom, can I stay up until 3 a.m. and watch TV?
Of course you can, hon. If you brush your teeth first.
That's a bad decision, Cheryl.
We're here at the GM Center for Good Decision Making, where we help ordinary people make good decisions. The toothbrushing was okay.
Partial credit for the toothbrushing.
It's our hope here at the center that when it comes time to buy a used car or truck, people will make the right decision with GM certified used vehicles. Each one gets a 100-plus point inspection, bumper-to-bumper limited warranty, even a 3-day, 150-mile satisfaction guarantee. All from the GM brand you trust. Here's the boy.
Mom, can I stay up until 3 a.m. and watch TV?
Of course you can, hon. When you move out.
There you go, Cheryl.
GM certified used vehicles. The right way, the right car.
Now is the time to get a GM-certified used vehicle from a participating Chevrolet, Pontiac, Buick, Oldsmobile, or GMC dealer. All qualified buyers can get 2.9% GMAC financing for up to 36 months on 1997 to 2002 Sunfires and Cavaliers. See your dealer for details and take delivery by October 31st, 2002.
I'm Michael Jackson. Weekdays 9 to noon, you're listening to the World Series on Talk Radio AM 570 KLAC.
And welcome back, everybody, to San Francisco. Well, as we mentioned just a couple minutes ago, earlier today, Baseball Hall of Famer Willie Mays, who incidentally is Barry Bonds' godfather, Willie Mays had a chance to field questions from the media here at Pac Bell Park.
Willie, would you mind hazarding a guess as to what the home run hitters of your generation, you and Hank Aaron and Mickey Mantle and all the rest, how many home runs they might have hit in today's ballparks with today's conditioning and whatever other methods today's hitters are using?
First of all, looks like what I see is the ballparks are shorter. The ballparks that we played in was bigger. I thought they began to bring the fences in. I thought it was a little big for us to hit consistent a lot of home runs. At least I hit a lot of triples, but you can't really get into what we did in the 60s compared to what they're doing now. Looks like the ball is a little harder. That means the ball is tighter. The pitchers sometimes don't seem to go no more than maybe 5 or 6 innings, where we had pitchers when I played could go 9 innings. It was a little tough. You can't take anything away from the guys that's playing today. You got to hit the ball regardless of what area you play in. So I don't see us hitting any more home runs than the guys are hitting today.
Of course, if we'd had maybe a shorter fence, I might have hit maybe another 50 home runs because take San Diego, for instance, I hit that wall just about every time I played there. Atlanta, they brought the fence in. Chicago stayed the same, which was a good ballpark for us. Cincinnati moved around a little bit. They brought the fence in. So everything has changed in the latter years. So I don't know. It's probably been another 50. I don't know.
Willie, can you just talk about what the Giants being in the series means to this city and for you to be able to enjoy this and seeing them the way they are now?
Mm-hmm. I think just going to a rally today, it tells me that they was looking for something to do, and they was waiting for something like this to happen. Now, if we can win, you really will see something because I think they remember 62. They remember the time that Mack hit the ball to Richardson on second base. I think it's just something that I think they were just waiting for, and I think the city is the one that's going to profit by everything, and the hotels should be full up, the ballpark should be filled up, airports and things like that. So everybody's going to profit by us winning the World Series, and I know for one I'm very happy about it because I think Barry is the type of kid. He's 37, 38 now. He may not have another shot at it until next time, but I think he like it right now. Say it again. I can hear you.
How enjoyable is it for you to get to see the series?
Oh, okay. I think it's enjoyable because I was with these guys for the last 3 or 4 years, and to see their faces and see how happy they are to get into a series and get to the point where you can tell that they never had this opportunity to be in this type of stuff, and I think it's just rewarding to see how happy they can be, and to me that makes me happy because now when I come into the clubhouse, you don't see a sad guy in the clubhouse. You see everybody laughing and having fun.
We all know how many home runs you probably got taken away from you at playing in Candlestick with those conditions. Do you think Pac-Bell is any comparison for difficulty to hit home runs in?
I don't know. I never hit a home run here, so I really don't know. You can't do that. I don't think you can't take one ballpark and say, well, one ballpark is harder than the other. I have heard guys say this ballpark is tough, then they hit home runs in. And the way I look at it, it seems like it's easy to me. I don't know. I've never been able to hit a ball in this ballpark or even throw one around it. So I never really had a big problem at Candlestick because I hit a lot of balls to right center, and whatever ball I hit, I kept it low. So I really didn't have a problem with that ballpark. I hit 20 on the road, maybe 20 at home. So I usually average out around 20, maybe 25 on each side, road and home.
And again, you are listening to some comments from Baseball Hall of Famer, the legendary Willie Mays. Hard to believe, Willie Mays now 71 years old. And, of course, earlier this season, Barry Bonds went ahead of him as far as career home runs. Willie Mays now 4th all-time in big league history. Hank Aaron, Babe Ruth, Barry Bonds, and now Willie Mays in the 4th spot with 660 home runs. Willie Mays, who, when he was going great guns for the Giants, a player who could hit. He could hit for power. He could run. He could field. He could throw. Truly one of the all-time greats in Major League history. Coming up here shortly, we will have the introductions of both teams. The public address announcer here at Pac-Bell Park is Renelle Brooks Moon, and she will be doing the introductions. And we are going to go down on the field right now for the introductions of both teams.
And now, the Angels' starting lineup. The manager, number 14, Mike Scioscia. Leading off, the shortstop, number 22, David Eckstein. Hitting second, the center fielder, number 17, Darren Erstad. Hitting third, the right fielder, number 15, Tim Salmon. Batting fourth, the left fielder, number 16, Garrett Anderson. Batting fifth, third baseman, number 25, Troy Gloss. Batting sixth, first baseman, number 23, Scott Spezio. Hitting seventh, the second baseman, number 2, Adam Kennedy. In the eighth spot, in the bullpen, catcher, number 1, Benji Molina. And warming up in the bullpen and batting ninth, the starting pitcher, number 36, Ramon Ortiz. And now, let's meet the 2002 National League champions, your San Francisco Giants! And first, Giants reserve, training, and clubhouse staff. Introducing today's starting lineup. First, the manager, number 12, Dusty Baker. Leading off and playing center field, number 1, Kenny Lofton. Batting second, the shortstop, number 35, Rich Aurelia. Hitting third, the second baseman, number 21, Jeff Kent. In the cleanup spot, the left fielder, number 25, Barry Bonds. Batting fifth, the catcher, number 33, Benito Santiago. Batting sixth, the first baseman, number 6, J.T. Snow. Hitting seventh, the right fielder, number 16, Reggie Sanders. In the eighth spot, the third baseman, number 28, David Bell. And warming up in the bullpen and batting ninth, the starting pitcher, number 61, Livan Hernandez. Ladies and gentlemen, stay tuned for a special World Series flyover by the United States Air Force Thunderbirds.
We're waiting for that. We're waiting for the Thunderbirds, and now it's going to be Tony Bennett, who is standing out there on the mound.
Men and women defending freedom around the world, performing America the Beautiful. Please welcome Mr. Tony Bennett.
Oh, beautiful, for spacious skies, for amber waves of grain, for purple mountain majesties above thy fruited plain. America, God shed His grace on thee and crown thy goods with brotherhood from sea to shining sea.
And as Tony Bennett concludes America the Beautiful, the flyover and also some fireworks shot from a ship that's out there in the bay. Beautiful sight. They unfurl the huge flag out in the outfield here as well. The ball clubs lined up on the respective lines, and we are just about ready for Game 3 of the World Series. We're about 12 minutes from first pitch. Stay with us. We'll be right back on the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network.
This has been Angels Warm-Up. Join us before every game for an in-depth look at the game, interviews, scores, and more. Now, stay tuned for exciting Anaheim Angels baseball coming up next. And now, Bill Walton's tip of the day.
It's the start of a new season, and everyone's got their eye on the best team in the league, Cerritos Infiniti. They're one of the fastest-growing Infiniti dealerships on the West Coast with an extensive lineup of Infinitis. Hey, Cerritos Infiniti is where I got my Infiniti, and I absolutely love it. Now, here's an impressive stat. Cerritos Infiniti has one of the country's largest selections of G35s and all-new M45s. You'll love the new Infiniti M45. With its long list of high-tech amenities, it's being called the muscle car with brains. Sort of like my game. You'll also love the meticulous customer service at Cerritos Infiniti. That's one of the reasons why they sell so many Infinitis. In fact, Cerritos Infiniti sells more G35s than almost any other dealer. Look, if you're even thinking about a luxury vehicle, let Cerritos Infiniti earn your business. They're in the Cerritos Auto Square just off the 605 freeway at the South Street exit. Or visit CerritosInfiniti.com, and remember, tell them Bill Walton sent you.
Okay, kids, everybody settle and eat breakfast. We're running late.
Mom, can I have some juice? Billy's petting me. Mom, can I have some juice? Billy's eating my food. Mom, can I have some juice?
Honey, have you seen my keys?
Mom.
Honey.
Okay, that's it. Everyone behave, or it's straight to New York City with no TV.
No!
Only JetBlue Airways delivers up to 24 channels of DirecTV programming free at every big leather seat. When you travel nonstop to New York City or Washington, D.C. on JetBlue, it's easy for the whole family to agree that with TV, new planes, and super low fares, JetBlue isn't the only way to fly, but it should be.
Mom, you look pretty today. You're the best mom ever.
How would I get along without you?
Yeah.
Check out JetBlue.com for our lowest fares on our 6 daily nonstop flights to New York City and 2 daily nonstop flights to Washington, D.C. Save an additional $5 each way when you book by December 31st.
Here's the pitch to Reggie. Swung on, and there it goes. This is number 500.
Ground ball to second. This could do it. Wilfong has it. Goes to first. A no-hitter for Mike West. It's Epstein who's going to catch it. The Angels win it. And the Anaheim Angels are the 2002 American League champions for the first time in the history of the Angels. They're going to the World Series.
This Angels game is brought to you by your Southern California Toyota dealers.
Get the feeling. Toyota.
By Craig and Auto Parts.
You can do it. They're here to help.
By Domino's Pizza.
Get the door. It's Domino's.
By Home Depot.
Proud sponsor of the Anaheim Angels.
By Southern California Edison.
Where energy conservation is always in season.
By Jack in the Box.
Where they don't make it until you order it.
By United California Bank.
Where being good to you is being good to us.
And by Panda Express.
Real Chinese, real fast.
By AT&T Wireless.
Get into M-Life from AT&T Wireless.
And by Wiener Schnitzel.
America's most wanted hot dog.
Now, let's go out to the ballpark and join the voices of your Angels, Rory Marcus and Terry Smith.
We're live at Pac Bell Park in San Francisco. So happy to have you with us, everybody. Game 3 of the 2002 World Series. I'm Rory Marcus, along with Terry Smith. The Angels and the Giants about to get underway. They had the ceremonial first pitch here a moment ago, and it was a fun sight to watch as Willie Mays tossed out the first pitch. He threw one into the stands, and then he threw a strike into Barry Bonds, who was catching him behind home plate. Joining Mays on the mound, Willie McCovey, Juan Marichal, and Orlando Cepeda. It was a real Giants moment. But the Angels would like to disrupt any Giants victory celebration that might occur if they were to win this World Series. The Angels, of course, are just 3 wins away from a World Championship, but they're also 3 losses away from going home. So we're into Game 3 of the World Series, and for tonight's starting lineup, here is Terry Smith.
All right, thanks, Rory. And first up for the hometown National League champion, San Francisco Giants, their lineup looks like this. Kenny Lofton will lead it off in center field. Lofton in the postseason is batting .265. Batting second, playing short for San Francisco, Rich Aurelia. He's hitting .244 this postseason. Jeff Kent will play second base and bat number 3. Kent is hitting .234 in the playoffs. He's 1 for 9 in the World Series. The one hit is only a postseason home run. Barry Bonds, who's had a good World Series and playoffs, will follow in left field, batting cleanup. He's hitting .303 in the postseason with 6 home runs, and he's done that in the 12 games the Giants have played this postseason. Here in the World Series, he's 2 for 5 with 2 homers. Both of them have been solo shots. Benito Santiago, the catcher, will bat number 5. He's hitting .260 in the playoffs. J.T. Snow at first base will follow. He bats number 6. He's hitting .304 in the postseason. In the World Series, 2 for 7 with a homer, 4 runs batted in. Reggie Sanders, who's had a good World Series, will be in right field. He will bat out of the number 7 spot. He's 3 for 7 in the World Series. 2 of the 3 hits have been home runs. He's driven in 4 in the World Series. David Bell will play third base and bat number 8. He's 2 for 8 in the World Series. One of those hits a home run. He's hitting .293 in postseason. And Livan Hernandez will be the pitcher. He'll bat out of the number 9 spot. Hernandez, during the regular season, batted .234. His career batting average is .242. He's one of the best hitting pitchers in Major League Baseball, and he's also a very good bunter. Of course, he'll get the baseball for San Francisco tonight in Game 3. He's a 27-year-old right-hander, 6'2", 240 pounds. Regular season record this year, 12-16. 4.38 ERA, 5 complete games in 33 starts. Postseason, he's 1-0 this postseason in 2 starts with a 3.07 ERA. And as far as Hernandez in postseason overall, he is 6-0 lifetime in postseason action. The lineup for the Halos, the American League champs, looks like this. David Eckstein will lead it off at short. David batting .306 in postseason and 4 for 10 in the World Series. Darren Erstad, who has had a hit in all 11 Angels postseason games, will play center field, bat number 2. He's batting .373 in the postseason, 3 for 10 in the World Series with a run batted in. Tim Salmon the hitting hero for the Angels in Game 2 of this World Series. Salmon, you might recall, was 4 for 4 with 2 home runs, 4 RBIs, and a walk in Game 2. He will play right field, bat number 3, and he's 4 for 8 overall in the World Series. In the postseason, he's hitting .293, and he's hit 4 home runs this postseason in the Angels' 11 postseason games. Garrett Anderson will play left field. He'll bat cleanup. Garrett has had hits in 9 of the 11 postseason games. He's hitting .319 in the playoffs. Troy Glaus has hit 6 home runs in the Angels' 11 games in postseason play. He'll be at third base, batting number 5. He's hitting .349 in the postseason. He's hitting .500 in the World Series. 4 hits, 2 of them homers, a couple of solo shots. Scott Spezio, who leads the Angels in postseason RBIs with 13 in the 11 postseason games, will be at first base, and he will bat out of the number 6 spot. He's hitting .368 in the playoffs. Adam Kennedy, who normally bats out of the number 9 slot, will bat number 7 tonight with no DH. Kennedy at second base is batting .367 in the postseason. He was the ALCS MVP. In the World Series, he's gone 2 for 8 with a run batted in. Benji Molina will be the catcher. He will bat number 8. Benji is 0 for 7 in the World Series, and he's hitting .194 in the postseason. And Ramon Ortiz will bat 9th. Ramon has never had a hit in a major league game. Lifetime 0 for 14. He was 0 for 7 this year in interleague action. Ortiz will hit number 9. The Angels, by the way, as a team in the postseason, batting .331 with 21 home runs this postseason in those 11 postseason games. That's an all-time postseason record. Of course, the Angels were the top hitting team during the regular season. They led the majors with a team batting average of .282. Ramon Ortiz, 29-year-old right-hander, will get the baseball, 6 foot even, 170 pounds. 1-0 this postseason in 2 starts, but a high earned run average at 10.13. Overall this year in the regular season, 15-9 in 32 starts with 4 complete games and an earned run average of 3.77. The umpires tonight, Tim Cheetah will be behind the plate. He'll call balls and strikes. Mike Winters will be the umpire at first base. Mike Riley at second. The third base umpire will be Tim McClellan. The crew chief, Jerry Crawford, will be the umpire in left field. And the umpire down the right field side is Angel Hernandez. Our starting lineups are brought to you this World Series by Chevron's Textron Concentrate Fuel Cleaner. Add a bottle of Textron Concentrate to your gas tank every 3,000 miles to restore your car's lost power and performance. Should also mention that several Angels received awards today. The Sporting News announced its 2002 award winners, and Angels manager Mike Scioscia was named the Sporting News Manager of the Year. Also, Tim Salmon was selected by the Sporting News today as the American League Comeback Player of the Year, and Garrett Anderson was named to the Sporting News end of the season American League All-Star Team. Well, the Giants have taken the field. Do want to mention before I send it back to Rory Marcus on our pregame show, I was talking about Willie Mays, and you heard some of his comments earlier today, and of course mentioned the fact that Willie is the godfather of Barry Bonds. Barry Bonds went over the 600 home run mark this regular season, but he still trails Willie Mays as far as career home runs. He's 47 home runs behind Willie Mays. Hank Aaron, of course, the all-time career leader in homers, followed by Babe Ruth. Willie Mays is number 3, and Barry Bonds, who is 47 home runs behind his godfather, of course, will have a chance to try and jump in front of him for third all-time in the 2003 season. Livan Hernandez loosening up. We are just about set for Game 3 of the 2002 World Series, and back with all the play-by-play action, here's Rory Marcus.
All right, thanks so much, Terry. It is 5:29 p.m., 62 degrees at game time, brought to you by Hotwire. Looking to get more for your travel dollar? Log on to Hotwire for deep discounts on flights, hotel rooms, and car rentals. Hotwire partners with quality travel companies to bring you amazing deals you can't find anywhere else. Log on to Hotwire today to see how much you can save on your next trip. Livan Hernandez is loosening up for the San Francisco Giants. The crowd ready to go. They are in full force. Of course, it is sold out here. The standing room only is about 10 deep in some places. I don't know how some of those folks can see, but it's a beautiful area out there just in front of McCovey Cove, and if anybody hits a home run up there, they might get a souvenir. It's only 309 feet down the right field line, but the ball doesn't carry at all to right. 365 in one power alley, 421 as it angles out into right center, and then comes back into 399 in dead center, 404 just to the left center of that, and then 382 in the left center field alley. And Livan Hernandez signals that he is ready to go. The Giants and the Angels tied up at 1-1 in this World Series. Hernandez had 12 wins this year, but he lost 16. However, a lot has been made of the fact that he is 6-0 in postseason, 1-0 this year. He had a no decision last time out. He was 1-0 for the Giants against New York in the year 2000 in the division series. 2-0 for the Marlins against Atlanta in the LCS in 1997. 2-0 for the Marlins against Cleveland in the World Series in 97. So he went 4-0 in 1997. That's where a lot of those wins come from.
Rory, for what it's worth, Hernandez was roughed up in a spring training game by the Angels. He gave up 8 hits in 5 innings. And the Angels had a couple of home runs against him.
David Eckstein at the plate. Here's the first pitch of the game. It's taken for a strike. Tim Cheetah, the home plate umpire. Eckstein did not like that call. He has a smile on his face, but it's not out of pleasure as he turns around and questions Cheetah. Hernandez into his windup. The right-hander's 0-1 pitch to Eckstein is hit right back to Hernandez. He gloves it for the out. Eckstein lines out to the pitcher. And a very nonchalant grab by Hernandez.
Well, he is a very good fielding pitcher. You look at him, and he's always been a guy that some people have questioned his weight, although this past offseason he hired a personal trainer and dropped 20 pounds. He's probably in the best shape of his career, but he's quick for a big guy and a very good fielding pitcher out there on the mound.
He's listed at 6'2", 240. Darren Erstad steps in now. Erstad without a home run in this World Series. 3 for 10. First pitch to him. A little bit outside for ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes to Darren. 1 out in the top of the first inning. Game 3 of the World Series. And not a bad day at all. There's not much breeze. So it's not freezing cold as some were fearing it might be. There's a bouncer to third base. Up with it is David Bell. He throws Erstad out. 2 down. There was some drizzle earlier today during batting practice, but nothing too serious, and it is overcast. Now Tim Salmon stepping in. Tim Salmon hit a big 2-run home run to help beat the Giants in Game 2. He hit it in the 8th inning, giving the Angels an 11-9 lead. They won an 11-10. Of course, Bonds hit the home run in the 9th. In the postseason, Salmon hitting .293 in the World Series, .500. He's 4 for 8. The pitch by Hernandez, a fastball up and in, ball 1. The Giants defensively with Snow at first, Kent at second, O'Reilly at shortstop, Bell at third. Outfield left to right, Bonds, Lawson, and Sanders, and Benito Santiago doing the catching. 1 ball and no strikes to Tim Salmon. Hernandez winds and delivers, and Tim takes a fastball high again, ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes. If you've not been to Pac Bell Park, it's a beautiful setting right on the bay, San Francisco Bay. The Bay Bridge is over to our left. If you could see through the left field stands, it would be right there. Here's the 2-0 delivery. Salmon looks at a strike. 2 balls and 1 strike to Tim as Hernandez got the breaking ball in. Hernandez throws a lot of different pitches, variations on his breaking ball at different speeds. Stands there with his hands together and both feet on the rubber as he looks in. He winds and delivers 2-1 to Tim Salmon. Sidearm, and he missed with it, ball 3. Hernandez listed at 6'2", 240. from Cuba originally, lives in Miami Beach now. 3 balls and 1 strike to Salmon. Hernandez comes to the plate 3-1, and the curve ball is swung on and missed. Ooh, that was a good pitch by Salmon, who turns around to ask Tim Cheatham if it was a strike. The count has gone full, 3-2, and now the San Francisco fans rise to their feet. Just as the Angel fans did in Anaheim with 2 strikes. 3-2 to Salmon. Livan Hernandez into his windup. Here's the right-hander's 3-2 pitch. Breaking ball got him. A half swing strikes Salmon out. The Angels go down quietly in the first in 1-2-3 order. And after half an inning, the Angels nothing, the Giants coming up on the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network.
This is AM 570 KLAC.
Hall of Famer Ted Williams.
I gotta say this. How lucky I've been in life. I know how lucky I've been in life. More than anybody will ever know. The 2 things I'm proudest of in my life is that I became a Marine pilot. I think that's as great an accomplishment as I did in my life. Guilty, of course, that I had a good baseball career, and equally as important, equally as satisfying, equally as proud of, was that I became a member of Baseball's Hall of Fame.
Come to Cooperstown to see the career treasures and Hall of Fame plaques of all your heroes. For information, visit us on the web at baseballhalloffame.org or call 888-Hall of Fame. Preserving history, honoring excellence, connecting generations. The Baseball Hall of Fame.
From the Brooklyn Dodgers to the Los Angeles Dodgers, the Milwaukee Braves to the Atlanta Braves, from old school to new school, MLB.com Auctions has got you covered. Whether you're looking for Billy Williams or Bernie Williams, Sparky Anderson or Garrett Anderson, we've got memorabilia of your favorite players from yesterday, today, and tomorrow. So log on now to MLB.com Auctions and get your bids in on signed balls, hats, jerseys, bases, and much, much more. So bid her up and get your season off on the right foot with MLB.com Auctions now.
Proved Rolaids has a taste even Tums can't beat. Here, try one. Oh, they're good. Yeah, and Rolaids neutralizes 21% more stomach acid than Tums EX. Call 1-800-ROLAIDS for a free sample. Okay, but who's going to call the bullpen? You.
Use as directed. Lab tests may not correlate with symptom relief.
Hey, this is Ellen Kay from KISS FM, and you're listening to the World Series on KLAC.
And we move to the bottom of the first inning. No score in the game. The Angels went down 1-2-3 in the top of the first. Kenny Lofton, Rich Aurelia, and Jeff Kent to face Ramon Ortiz, a 15-game winner in the regular season. Kenny Lofton hitting .265 during the postseason. He hit .267 as a Giant this year. And Ortiz set to go to work. Ramon winds. His first pitch is up high for ball 1, a fastball that missed. Lofton was showing the bunt. Lofton is hitting just .125. He's 1 for 8 in the World Series. Ortiz comes back 1-0, and it is bunted, but foul by Lofton. 1 ball and 1 strike. It was interesting during the Giants' introductions on the sidelines as they line up on the third baseline. Every player went all the way down to the end of the line and shook hands with everybody out there, including the training staff and all of the clubhouse personnel, except Bonds. Here's the 1-1 pitch, fastball high and away, ball 2. He just walked from the dugout to his spot on the line and didn't shake hands with anybody. 2 balls and a strike to Kenny Lofton. Ortiz delivers, and a fastball just missed. Benji Molina held it there, but Ramon did not get the call, and it's 3 balls and 1 strike. He does not want to put himself in an early jam by walking Kenny Lofton. 3-1 the count. The first 2 innings really critical for Ortiz. 3-1 pitch is bunted, foul. Lofton really deadened that ball nicely, but it rolled foul along the third baseline. The count goes full, 3-2.
This infield surface here at Pac Bell Park in very good shape. They do a good job here with their grounds crew, and The thing that's a little bit unusual about this field if you're watching on television, you'll notice there are no seams, there's no cut marks on the grass here, no designs, anything like that, true bounces.
3-2 pitch is outside, ball 4. Kenny Lofton draws a leadoff walk. That's usually trouble. That'll bring up Rich Aurelia. Gloss goes in to say something to Ramon Ortiz. Aurelia hitting just 111, 1 for 9 in the World Series. After a very good series against the Cardinals. Not a bad move by Troy Gloss to go over and say something to Ramon. You like to see Troy take a leadership role on this club, and he went over and had some words of encouragement, I'm sure, but also told Ramon, hey, let's just go after these guys and get out of this inning. Aurelia hitting .244 in the postseason with 4 home runs. Ramon throws over there to first base high. Jumping back in is Lawson. Spezio at first, Kennedy at second, next time the shortstop, Gloss at third. Outfield, Garrett Anderson in left, Darren Erstad in center, Tim Salmon in right. And Benji Molina catching. Rich Aurelia at the plate. Ramon sets, delivers. Breaking ball outside, ball 1. Ramon struggling a little bit here on the first 2 batters control-wise.
And not a real shock to see that because he hasn't pitched in 13 days, but the Angels need him to get in front of these batters. Strike 1, very important for Ramon here in this first inning.
As Ramon backed off the mound and Aurelia had something in his eye, he called timeout. Benji Molina was pointing out at Ortiz and saying, come on now, just you and me. Just throw it right in here. Big hole on the right side. The pitch to Aurelia is ripped down the third baseline, foul. Aurelia hit it hard but pulled it too much. 1 ball and 1 strike. They're playing Aurelia to pull, particularly in the infield with Kennedy shading second base. So there is a huge hole on the right side, bigger than normal, with Spezio holding a runner on over there. And the runner, of course, is Lofton, so they might try to do something with him.
Tim Salmon in right field is way off the line over towards right center.
1 ball, 1 strike to Rich Aurelia. Ortiz tosses one over to first base. Lofton is back. On deck is Jeff Kent. Giants batting, bottom of the first inning, no score. The Angels went down 1-2-3 in the top half of the inning against Livan Hernandez. 1-1. To pitch to Aurelia. He waves at it and misses. Throw to first base. Safe. Oh, just getting back is Lofton. Benji Molina almost picked Kenny Lofton off of first. Spezio held that ball up there for the first base umpire, Mike Winters, to see. But they did not get the call. Lofton had taken a couple of steps towards second base. He really had to scramble back. Ooh, they might have had him. If Spezio got the arm, they would have had him. He might have missed the arm. It's hard to tell even on the replay. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch to Aurelia in the dirt. Benji again to first, and again Lofton just safe. Oh, 2 very close plays. The Angel dugout very close to first base. They thought they had him. So that's twice now that Molina's throws have beaten Lofton. Spezio that time did not get the tag on the arm for sure. As he catches that ball and turns around to put it on Lofton, Kenny sliding and avoiding the tag. The first time, I'm not sure whether he got the arm or not. But the throws are beating Lofton to first. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Aurelia. Ortiz throws over there. Lofton jumps back into the bag.
Well, the Angels are really making Lofton work over there at first base. He hasn't tried to steal a base, but he's had to do a lot of moving, mostly back to the bag over there.
2 balls, 2 strikes to Rich Aurelia. Lofton at first, nobody out in the bottom of the first. Ortiz checks. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Way high and inside. Ball 3. Ramon missed by plenty with that fastball, and this is a big pitch coming up for Ortiz. Starting the game with back-to-back walks would not be a good sign for Ramon.
You do not want to put people on base with Kent and Bonds coming up.
3 balls, 2 strikes. Lawson will probably run. He goes. The pitch is swung on and missed. Molina's throw to Kennedy. Safe at second base. Aurelia strikes out on a breaking ball, but Kenny Lofton, after almost getting picked off at first, steals second. 1 out, a runner at second for the Giants, and Jeff Kent coming up.
Kenny Lofton, one of just a couple of players in their lineup who will run. The other one is Reggie Sanders. Lofton during the regular season had 29 stolen bases. He's had 3 already in the postseason.
Jeff Kent at the plate, 1 for 9 in the World Series. The 1 is a home run. 1 out, 1 on in the bottom of the first. Ortiz trying to get out of the first inning and not let the leadoff walk hurt him. We'll see if he can do it with Kent and Bonds due up. Kent calls timeout, and I think he's telling the umpire that the blimp is bothering him. The blimp right now is hanging right over center field. And he pointed out there. Dusty Baker's kind of laughing about it. But you would see it out of the corner of your eye where it's positioned right now. Now they're ready to go. Ortiz delivers to Kent. Fastball in there. Strike call. 93 miles an hour on the outside corner. Good pitch by Ortiz. 0-1 to Jeff Kent. Hitting .234 in the postseason with only 1 home run and 2 runs batted in. Ortiz 0-1 delivery. Swung on and missed. Good slider by Ortiz. He jumps ahead of Kent 0-2.
It'll be interesting here if Ortiz can get Kent with Bonds waiting on deck and first base open. If the Angels will just put him on, we'll see.
Ramon sets at the belt, checks Lofton and delivers. And it's just outside with the slider. 1 ball, 2 strikes. There are a few Angel fans amongst the black and orange of the Giants. There are a few red jackets and some thunder sticks even here tonight. 1 ball and 2 strikes to count. Kent waiting. Ortiz at the belt, looks at second. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Fastball high, ball 2. 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Ramon's already made 16 pitches here in this first inning with just 1 out.
Ortiz staring in at Kent. Lawson's at second base. He walked and stole second. Aurelia struck out. Now it's 2-2 to Kent. And the pitch. A half swing off of Ortiz's glove. Everybody is safe. Boy, that's a big out to give away. It was a 1-hopper right back to Ramon. He put the glove up and the ball hit him on the heel of the glove and bounced away. We'll see how they rule it. They've given him a hit. The Giants have runners at first and third with only 1 out, and Barry Bonds at the plate.
Going to be walked even with first base occupied.
They will put Bonds on and load the bases with 1 out. The crowd is booing, but Socha standing there very calm as Bonds is being intentionally walked. Well, that's a tribute to Bonds that the Angels are willing to put another runner in scoring position with only 1 out rather than have Bonds hit a 3-run home run. I think that home run he hit in the 9th inning in Game 2 convinced a lot of people who might be thinking, can we challenge this guy? No. There's ball 4. And Bud Black is going to the mound. So Ortiz has walked 1, struck out 1, muffed a bouncer back to him, and now delivered an intentional walk. And now he has to throw strikes to Benito Santiago.
Santiago was an all-star catcher for the Giants this season, so he is not an easy out.
Umpire coming out, Tim Cheetah, to hurry things along as Molina talks to Ortiz. Bud Black's going back to the dugout. Santiago at the plate. Bases loaded, 1 out. A critical point in the game, even in the first inning. Ortiz needs a double play ball. The Giants with a hit could be off to a great start. Santiago 2 for 9 in the World Series, hitting .260 in 12 games of postseason play. Ortiz sets the pitch to Benito. Breaking ball is tapped towards second. Kennedy will only be able to get 1, and the run scores. Lofton comes in. It's 1-0 Giants on a ground ball out by Santiago that drives in a run. Well, that being said, the last 2 Giant hitters have not had much of a swing. Kent was a check swing bouncer back to Ortiz that he missed. Santiago was a check swing roller to second that drives in 1. And now if Ortiz can get J.T. Snow, he won't have had too bad of an inning. He would have gotten through a rugged first inning with only 1 run. On the other hand, Snow gets a hit here, and it's 3-0. So this is a big at-bat right here. Second and third, 2 out. Ortiz delivers, and the fastball is in there. Strike 1 call.
J.T. Snow has come up big for the Giants in the first 2 games of this World Series, and he's had a good postseason overall. He's driven in 4 runs in the first 2 games of the series.
He's 3 for 7. 0-1 pitch to him. Breaking ball up high. 1 ball and 1 strike. Bonds at second. Jeff Kent at third. 2 outs in the first inning. A run in for San Francisco, but they want more. Ortiz comes back 1-1, and Snow hits it back to Ramon. He fields this one, runs halfway to first base, and underhands to Spezio for the out. The Giants get the run, but all things considered, Ramon got out of that fairly lucky. 1 run on 1 hit. There were no errors and 2 left. At the end of 1 inning, the Giants won, the Angels nothing on the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network.
You're listening to Southern California's AM 570 KLAC.
Hello, this...
Every day, millions of people in the United States wake up to billions of allergens. Introducing new Clarinex brand of desloratadine tablets. 1 tiny blue pill. Clarinex provides receptor protection to help block histamine. Get 24-hour, non-drowsy relief from your allergy symptoms all day, all night, all year. Side effects are similar to sugar pill, including sore throat, dry mouth, and fatigue. Clarinex is available by prescription only. Call 1-800-CLARINEX or visit clarinex.com for important information. And look for our ad in Health magazines. Wherever you are, whatever your allergy, talk to your doctor to learn more about new 24-hour Clarinex.
Major League Baseball and Boys and Girls Clubs of America are teaming up to give kids a chance to play. Because baseball teaches kids about teamwork. And a team can transform an individual and a community. Major League Baseball and Boys and Girls Clubs of America, teaming up to give kids a better future.
Anywhere. Big screen TVs, surround sound, car stereos, digital cameras, you name it. And the good guys are total pros. They know as much about electronics as I know about baseball. And just because they're good, you won't pay more. They have a 60-day low-price guarantee, so go to goodguys.com for a location near you and tell them Brad Fulmer sent you.
Hi, this is Mark and Kim from the Coast 103 Morning Show.
And you're listening to the World Series on KLAC Los Angeles.
Fans, visit AngelsBaseball.com for the best selection of official World Series merchandise. To support your American League champion Angels and dress in style, go to AngelsBaseball.com. Top of the second inning, 1-0 in favor of the Giants, and Garrett Anderson at the plate. Garrett is 3 for 9 in this World Series. He'll be followed by Gloss and Spezio, and Livan Hernandez winds the first pitch to Garrett. Breaking ball at the knees, a called strike, 0-1. Garrett hitting .319 in the postseason with a couple of home runs, 9 runs batted in. Hernandez winds, and the 0-1 pitch is hit to the right side, fielded by Snow. He underhands to Hernandez. Nice play. Garrett hit the ball fairly hard, 1 out in the second, and that'll bring up Troy Gloss. Gloss is also 4 for 8 in this World Series. Same as Salmon coming in. The Angels' first 4 batters have gone down to Hernandez. 1 out, nobody on. Top of the second inning, 1-0 San Francisco. Livan Hernandez is making his 3rd postseason appearance this year for the Giants. He delivers, and Gloss looks at a fastball in there for a strike. 5 years in a row, Hernandez has had 30-plus starts. This year he had 33. So he's been durable. The 0-1 pitch to Troy Gloss. Breaking ball, low and outside, ball 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. His best year, winning-wise, was in 2000 with the Giants. He went 17-11. One ball, 1 strike to Troy. Hernandez comes back to the plate, 1-1. Sidearm fastball, a little bit outside, ball 2. 2 balls, 1 strike. Hernandez is the first Giants pitcher to post 3 straight 200-inning seasons since Vida Blue and Bob Knepper. Both did it, 78, 79, and 80. There's a fastball low and away to Gloss. 3 balls, 1 strike. Beautiful Pac Bell Park, the site of Game 3, 4, and 5 of the World Series this year. If the Angels win at least one of these games, we'll be back in Anaheim on Saturday. Hernandez winds on the 3-1 pitch to Gloss. Curveball belted down the left field line. If it's fair, it's gone, and it is foul. Gloss just missed a home run. The left field line umpire is Angel Hernandez, and he took a good look at it, took his time, and made the call foul, 3-2. When Gloss hit it, Hernandez reacted as though he thought he'd given up a home run. He kind of bowed his head and went, doggone it. But it hooked foul. Not by much. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Hernandez into his windup. Here's the 3-2 pitch to Gloss. He lines that one down the right field line, and that one's foul. Into the seats down and right. Troy going the opposite way on the full strike pitch.
Well, Gloss has already hit 6 home runs this postseason, which ties an all-time Major League record. So if he gets another one anytime during this World Series, he'll have had the most home runs in a single postseason.
Hernandez already feels like he's dodged a bullet on that one down the left field line. It's a full count to Troy. The 3-2 pitch is fouled away again on the right side. That one's going deep up into the seats. So the count remains full, 3 balls, 2 strikes. been an overcast day and rather cool, but not too bad. Temperature in the low 60s. Might cool down a little bit more as we get later in the day. There was some drizzle earlier today during batting practice. Nothing right now. The count 3 balls and 2 strikes to Troy Gloss. 1 out, nobody on, top of the second, 1-0 Giants. The 3-2 pitch is hit in the air into center field. Lawson moving to his left, backing up, and makes the catch on the warning track. Troy Gloss had some good swings, but the ball is very unlikely to go out there where he hit it. Let's pause 10 seconds for our stations to identify themselves. This is the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network.
The Anaheim Angels on Talk Radio AM 570 KLAC Los Angeles. Home of Gil Gross mornings 5 till 9 a.m.
Rory Marcus and Terry Smith, along with our producer-engineer Darren Chan, Frank LaForelli back at our flagship station, KLAC. 2 outs in the top of the second inning. And Scott Spezio at the plate for the Angels. Spezio 2 for 6 in the series. Batting left-handed. Hernandez winds and delivers, and Spezio looks at one outside for ball 1. Hernandez has set down the first 5 men he has faced. Plenty of boat activity out in McCovey Cove today. Some of them are just parked out there, but most of them are hoping for a home run ball out there. Here's the 1-0 pitch to Spezio. Fastball in the outside corner. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Well, you mentioned Hernandez setting down the first 5 in a row. He's a guy that normally gives up a lot of hits. Last 2 seasons, 499 hits allowed.
His 1-1 breaking ball is fouled off the end of the bat. Strike 2. That was a slow changeup.
Oh, that looked like one that his half-brother El Duque, Orlando Hernandez, throws. That was the Ephus pitch right there.
1-2 to Spezio. 2 out, nobody on. Hernandez into his windup. Here comes a 1-2 pitch. Fastball just outside. Close pitch. But it's 2-2 now to Scott.
That's right around where Hernandez will top out 89. He will very rarely reach 90 miles per hour.
He's even on the count to Spezio, 2-2. Hernandez started into his windup. Spezio calls timeout and backs away. Hernandez is a slow worker. He'll look in for the sign for quite a while, and then is very deliberate into his windup. Now here he comes, 2-2 to Scott. There's a change-up again, and he missed outside with it, ball 3. He went to a full count to Gloss, and now he's gone to a full count to Spezio. With 2 out, nobody on here in the second inning. The Angels have not had a base runner, but at least they're making Hernandez work here in the second. They went down very quietly in the first. The 3-2 pitch to Spezio is fouled straight back. Heading back toward our position here. We're a little bit left of home plate and back a ways. Full count, 3 balls, 2 strikes. Beautiful ballpark, the big Coke bottle, which is a slide inside out in left field. And the old-style baseball glove. The bay off to the right. And it is full of Giant fans tonight, with a few Angel fans scattered amongst them. The 3-2 pitch to Spezio is down low, ball 4. So a walk, and the Angels' first base runner of the night. With 2 outs, that'll bring up Adam Kennedy. Kennedy, 2 for 8 in the World Series, with 1 run batted in. Having a great postseason, hitting .367, 4 home runs, 3 in 1 game against Minnesota. And he's driven in 9 runs in 10 games. 2 outs, Spezio at first, J.T. Snow holding him on. Hernandez delivers. Kennedy rips one down the left field line. Bonds running into the corner. He can't get it. It's a fair ball, and it hops up into the seats. Oh, that's a bad break for the Angels. That would have scored a run. Kennedy hits one right down the line, and it one hops up into the seats for a ground rule double. Spezio has to stop at third. That cost Anaheim a run.
Livan Hernandez has had lady luck on his side here in this inning. The near home run by Gloss, and now the ground rule double off the bat of Adam Kennedy.
That one was about 2 feet fair. Bonds giving chase over there. Was unable to quite catch up to it. And it bounced up right into the seats. So a big break for the Giants. Now the Angels need a 2-out hit, but the Giants are going to walk Benji Molina and pitch to Ortiz with the bases loaded. So that might just kill the Angels, having that ball bounce up into the seats. Now they'll pitch to Ramon Ortiz, who is in a neck-and-neck battle with Kevin Apier as far as who is the worst hitter among the pitchers, but I think Ortiz will probably win that battle.
Never had a hit, 0 for 14. Never had a sacrifice bunt, not that that would do you any good now, but Ramon just not very comfortable swinging the bat. He can certainly help his own cause, though, if he could come through.
He'll bat here, but the base is loaded and 2 outs as Molina gets the intentional walk. Spezio at third, Kennedy at second, Molina at first, and here comes Ramon Ortiz. So here's the big difference in the ballpark. It's not so much the park itself as it is the rules. Kennedy's the number 9 hitter in Anaheim. Ortiz is the number 9 hitter in San Francisco.
Well, Ramon's going all out right now. He put the batting gloves on, and now he has the shin guard on his left leg. So he's looking the part of a hitter. Now we'll see if he can come through as one. And now he flicks off the shin guard.
He didn't like the feel of it. He took forever to put it on, and he got up there and took it off. All right, bases loaded, 2 out. Ramon 0 for 7 in his career. And Hernandez delivers to his counterpart, and it's right in there for a called strike, 0-1. This would be a great time for Ramon to get his first major league hit. He took batting practice yesterday. The 0-1 pitch, swing and a miss. Badly missed it on a breaking ball. So it's 0-2 to Ortiz.
This is where playing National League rules really comes back to take a bite out of the Angels.
Hernandez, 0-2 pitch is swung on and missed, and the Angels leave them loaded. So a very unlucky inning for the Angels. No runs. They get 1 hit that bounced up into the seats. No errors and 3 left after an inning and a half. The Giants won, the Angels nothing on the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network.
Southern California's AM 570 KLAC.
Hi, I'm Derek Cope, race car driver and TV analyst. You've probably heard me talk about Avacor, the revolutionary hair regrowth system that has been successful for most everyone who's used it. Now, listen to what Avacor users have to say about this remarkable treatment.
I am 39 years old. I've been slowly balding over the last 10 years. Thanks to Avacor, my hair is coming back, and I couldn't be more excited. The best product that I've tried.
Nothing has worked like this product to restore the hair that I had when I was in my 20s. Avacor is the product of the 21st century.
Avacor is safe and effective. It's worked for tens of thousands of satisfied users, including me. Let Avacor work to regrow your hair naturally.
Join the tens of thousands of satisfied Avacor users who have reversed their hair loss. It's guaranteed. Call 800-366-1574. Now you can use Avacor risk-free for 1 full year. It's guaranteed. Call 800-366-1574. That's 800-366-1574. Your grandparents came here.
A long flash, and it's a home run for Joel DiMaggio.
Your parents came here.
Here comes Roger Maris in the score, and Cepeda pulling the second with a double.
Now it's your turn.
Number 3,000 for one of the great players of all time, George Brett.
Cooperstown, New York. A tradition of excellence for 7 decades. Be a part of it. For information, call 1-888-Hall of Fame. Your grandparents came here.
The long drive going, and it's a home run for Joe DiMaggio.
Your parents came here.
Here comes Roger Maris in the score, and Cepeda pulling to second with double.
Now it's your turn. Cooperstown, New York, a tradition of excellence for 7 decades. Be a part of it. For information, call 1-888-Hall of Fame.
Orrin Hatch on why he thinks we should go to war in Iraq. Plus, controversial filmmaker Michael Moore in a live town hall meeting.
Encouraging folks to think for themselves.
And actress Gina Davis on her new crusade for women's rights. When you think newsmakers, think Donahue. Weeknights, 8/7 Central on America's News Channel, MSNBC.
Hi, this is Renee Taylor from Hot 92 Jams, and you're listening to the World Series on KLAC.
The World Series, Game 3, brought to you by Thermacare. Feel the difference between can't and can. Bottom of the second, Reggie Sanders to lead things off for the Giants. They lead it 1-0. The Angels having an unlucky top of the second. We're turned aside without a run. And now Ortiz delivers to Sanders, and he swings through a fastball. High fastball from Ramon. Sanders swinging a hot bat in the series, 4 for 7. Couldn't quite catch up to it. No balls, 1 strike. The Giants are making their 17th World Series appearance, the first since 1989. And just the 3rd time since moving to San Francisco in 1958. They lost to the Yankees in 62, and they lost to the A's in 89. Here's the 0-1 pitch. It bounces up there. 1 ball and 1 strike to Sanders. They're trying to win their first World Championship since 1954. They swept the Cleveland Indians that year in 4 games. 1 ball and 1 strike to Reggie Sanders. Ortiz delivers, and it's low again, ball 2. Again, he bounced one up there. That one goes right by Molina. The Giants first made the World Series in 1905. They played Philadelphia and won that one in 5 games. Giants over the years, since interleague play has been adopted, are 11-5 over the Angels. Here's a 2-1 pitch. That's a high pop fly in foul ground. Gloss has a look at it, but it's back up into the seats. The count, 2 balls, 2 strikes to Reggie Sanders. Sanders, David Bell, and then the pitcher, Livan Hernandez. Reggie Sanders having a good World Series after hitting just .250 in the regular season. He had 23 home runs, drove in 85 runs. He's very much a streak hitter. And for the first 2 games in this series, he's been in a good streak after being very cold in the NLCS. And now he strikes out on a good Ortiz slider. Sanders is out, 2nd strikeout for Ortiz.
That slider, a big pitch for Ramon. If he can get them to chase that pitch low and away on the right-handed batters, he's very effective.
Ramon seems to have good stuff tonight. They haven't hit him. He was hurt in the first inning by a walk, stolen base, and then a ball hit back to him that he couldn't handle. The pitch to David Bell, fastball up high, ball 1. Giants 1, Angels nothing. Bottom of the 2nd inning at Pac Bell Park in Game 3. The 1-0 pitch to Bell. Breaking ball low and outside, ball 2. There's no doubt that playing in the National League Park hurts the Angels' attack a little bit because they are a team that is not power-laden, but they're solid 1 through 9. Now they're solid 1 through 8, and 9's an automatic out, at least while Ortiz is pitching. There's ball 3 to Bell. He falls behind the 8-hitter, 3-0. And the 3-0 delivery. Oh, that's up and in on him. Bell walks on 4 straight. So that'll bring up the pitcher, Hernandez. Livan Hernandez, as Troy Gloss goes over to talk to Ortiz again, And you wonder if maybe Mike Scioscia told Gloss, look, I'm going to count on you that if Ramon looks like he's a little upset, go over and chat with him, calm him down. Hernandez not a bad hitter. 264 lifetime. This year, he hit 234. Drove in 6 runs. So 234, that's not too bad for a pitcher, but he's up there to bunt. And the first pitch is bunting. Right to Spezio. Good bunt by Hernandez. Tagged out by Spezio, but he moves Bell up.
Talked about it earlier tonight. He's a terrific bunter. He had 10 sacrifice bunts during the regular season, so he has helped his cause many times in the past, the way he handles that bat.
2 outs now, with a runner at second base for the Giants and Kenny Lofton at the plate. Lofton walked in the first inning, the 35-year-old center fielder. Stepping in to face Ortiz with 2 down in the second. Ramon into his stretch, looks at second, and as he came to the plate, Lofton called time. Ortiz made the pitch, but the umpire, Tim Cheetah, had granted him timeout. 2 outs, Lofton 1 for 8 in the series. He scored the Giants' run in the first inning. Ortiz pitched to him, is hit toward first base. Spezio has it. He'll go to the bag, and Ortiz gets out of the inning. So a pretty good inning for Ramon, who gives up a walk and nothing else. No runs, no hits. 1 man left on base. And at the end of 2, the Giants won, the Angels nothing on the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network.
You're tuned to Angels Baseball on AM 570 KLAC.
Now you can listen to almost anything right on your computer. Real One Superfast offers sports, news, and entertainment, bringing you what you want, where you want, how you want it. Real One Superfast has all the ABC news on demand. World News Tonight with Peter Jennings, Nightline, exclusive interviews with Diane Sawyer and Barbara Walters, special segments of 2020, Downtown, Good Morning America, and Primetime, whenever you choose. Real One Superfast, your ultimate online media source. Visit realone.com today.
Have you been to the Diamond? Have you gotten the chills when you first see the field? Have you high-fived someone you didn't know? Have you said, swing, batta, batta, swing? Have you seen the kid's face when someone gives him a foul ball? Have you heard the sound of peanut shells crushing beneath your feet? Have you thought, I could have hit that? Have you taken the 7th inning stretch? Have you been to the Diamond? This message furnished by Major League Baseball. See you at the ballpark.
If that's all that comes out of my career and my selection to the Hall of Fame, is to have people look to me on how the game was played or how you're supposed to prepare to play. And that'd be a legacy I'd be very happy with.
Relive your fondest memories of Carlton Fisk and see his Hall of Fame plaque in Cooperstown, New York. Preserving history, honoring excellence, connecting generations. Visit us on the web at baseballhalloffame.org or call 888-HALL-OF-FAME.
The O2s are moving out at your Toyota dealer today. Get the feeling. Toyota. Special APRs for qualified Tier 1 and Tier 2 credit customers only. Cashback vehicles must be purchased or leased from dealer stock by midnight 10/31/02. Call 1-888-MY-TOYOTA for details and disclosures.
I'm KFI's Dr. Laura, and you're listening to the World Series on KLAC. That's baseball.
This copyrighted broadcast is presented by authority of the Anaheim Angels and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the Anaheim Angels. Top of the 3rd inning, 1-0 Giants. David Eckstein, the top of the order, leading off for the Angels. Hernandez first pitch to him, low and outside for ball 1. Eckstein hit a soft liner right back to Hernandez his first time up. He's 4 for 11 in the series. That's .364. Hernandez comes back to the plate 1-0, and it's outside ball 2 with a fastball. Hernandez was a little bit lucky in the second inning. He gave up one that he thought was a home run to Gloss, but it just hooked foul. He gave up a double to Kennedy that would have driven in a run had it not bounced into the seats for a ground rule double. There's a strike into Eckstein. Then he was able to intentionally walk Molina and strike out Ortiz. 2 balls, 1 strike to David Eckstein. Hernandez into his windup and the 2-1 pitch. Breaking ball stayed inside, ball 3. Angels trying to get the leadoff man on base for the first time tonight. 3 balls, 1 strike to count. Eckstein waits up there. Hernandez comes back 3-1, and it's across the outside corner for strike 2. Eckstein, Erstad, and Salmon, the top 3 in the Angels batting order. Here in the 3rd inning. Hope you're enjoying it tonight on the Angels Radio Network. Game 3 from San Francisco. Full count to David Eckstein. Livan Hernandez 3-2 pitch is outside. He walked him. Eckstein hurries to first base. That's the 3rd walk given up by Hernandez, although one of them was intentional. And Darren Erstad stepping in. Well, Hernandez walked 71 during the regular season. That's a pretty high number. He did pitch over 200 innings, though. But the Angels showing some plate discipline here in the first few innings. Not chasing bad pitches. Darren Erstad grounded out to third base. His first time up. Now we have timeout called again, and the home plate umpire is pointing up to the press box. Somebody may have had a light on. Not sure what home plate umpire Tim Cheetah is pointing at, but he is signaling for somebody to move over. Might have been some sort of a reflection coming from one of the luxury boxes that was giving some of the Giants fielders some problems. Could be Nancy Mazmanian, who is in an unauthorized area. We know that. You can hear the umpire talking to the third base umpire. I think it was in the lower press box, which is a section down below us. And Darren Erstad now allowed to step in. Eckstein at first base. Nobody out here in the top of the 3rd inning. Angels trailing at 1-0. Erstad 3-for-11 in the World Series. Here's the stretch and a toss to first base. Eckstein gets back in there. Erstad grounded one to the third baseman David Bell, his first time up. Darren, 28 years old now, signed a 4-year extension this season. Hernandez ready now, looks at Eckstein. A long look and now a throw to first base. Eckstein dives back in there. Joe Madden saying before the ball game, the Angels bench coach, that Hernandez has a pretty good move to first base. But once he decides he's coming to the plate, he's a guy that takes some time delivering the pitch. So you can get a pretty good jump on him if you time it right. The stretch again. Here's the pitch to the plate. Erstad takes outside, ball 1. 6-0 in the postseason. Hernandez. Only 4 others have gone 6-0 or better in postseason play. Orlando Hernandez, his stepbrother, Oro Hershiser, Lefty Gomez, and Mariano Rivera have won their first 6 postseason decisions. So Hernandez in some pretty good company right there. 1 ball and no strikes to Erstad. The check of Eckstein. The pitch to Darren. Fastball outside, ball 2. Livan Hernandez missing now here in the 3rd inning. He has walked Eckstein. He's fallen behind on Erstad 2-0. Erstad and Renicky, Eckstein staring at Renicky in the third base coaching box to see if the Angels might have something going. Here with a count 2-0. J.T. Snow holding Eckstein on. And the stretch. Here it comes 2-0, and that's in there for a called strike. Well, a lot of times in this type of situation, we see the Angels hit and run, and there is a big
opening on that right side of the infield with Snow holding the bag and where Ken is positioned towards the second base bag. So a lot of daylight on that right side of the infield.
Especially 2-1. Hernandez steps back off the mound and bluffs that Eckstein back in there. Now the stretch. Eckstein does not go, and the pitch is outside, ball 3. I think Scioscia senses that Hernandez is struggling with his control. He didn't want anybody wiped out on the bases when it looks like Hernandez could possibly walk Erstad. 3 balls, 1 strike to Darren. Nobody out, top of the third inning. 1-0, the Giants leading the Angels. Big pitch coming up here for Livan Hernandez. He checks Eckstein, who goes. The pitch is whacked down the right field line. That's going into the corner. Sanders is over there to play it. Eckstein is being held at third. The ball came right back off the wall right to Sanders, but it's a double for Erstad, and the Angels have runners at second and third with nobody out.
Well, we thought the Angels would hit and run, and sure enough they did. And now a great scoring opportunity here with nobody out for Tim Salmon, who, of course, is coming off the big game in Game 2 of the World Series.
Scioscia really picked his spot well there, not running 2-1, but on 3-1 he let him go, and Sanders was fortunate there. That ball came right off the wall to him. But the Angels have a big opportunity right here. Second and third, nobody out, Tim Salmon at the plate. Salmon struck out swinging his first time up. The infield is back. The outfield is deep. They'll give up a run to get an out right here. The Giants lead 1-0 in the third. The pitch to Salmon, breaking ball on the outside corner, a called strike, 0-1. Tim kind of shakes his head. Angels in their gray traveling uniforms with Anaheim across the front. No balls and a strike to Tim, who is 4 for 9 in the World Series. He hit a fastball from Felix Rodriguez the other night into the bullpen to win it for the Angels in the 8th inning.
Salmon honored today by the Sporting News as the American League Comeback Player of the Year.
No balls, 1 strike to him. From a stretch, Hernandez delivers. Salmon swings and misses at a curveball. So he's behind on the count now, 0-2. Eckstein at third, Erstad at second. Nobody out in the third. Garrett Anderson, the on-deck hitter.
Well, you might recall in Game 1 of the World Series, the Angels were not good in situations like this, leaving a lot of runners on in scoring positions, stranding 8 runners in Game 1. In Game 2 on Sunday, the Angels were able to get those runners home.
They needed all 11 of them, too. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. It's a fastball outside. You get the feeling that Livan Hernandez is not going to throw Salmon a fastball that is a strike. He went 0-2 with a couple of breaking balls, and he showed him the fastball away. Now it's 1 ball and 2 strikes.
Well, Hernandez really likes to work the corners. He'll work inside, outside. Very rarely will put a pitch over the plate. When he does, he just has average stuff.
Here comes a 1-2 pitch. Breaking ball in the dirt, ball 2. Occasionally he drops down sidearm as he did on that pitch. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes to Tim Salmon. Anderson next, Ross to follow, with nobody out here in the top of the third inning, and the Angels trailing 1-0. 2-2 to Tim Salmon. Hernandez has his sign from Santiago. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Ground ball to third, off the glove of Bell. He throws to first base low, and it's too late. The run is in. The Angels tie the ball game up at 1-1, and Salmon beats the throw to first base. That took a tough hop on Bell. Came up around eye level. He was able to get his glove on it and knock it down, but his throw to first base was too late. Salmon, who does not have great speed, beats it, and they're going to rule that an error on Bell. It should still be an RBI, though, for Salmon, because Bell was going to go to first base anyway. And the Angels have tied it up. There's still nobody out. He does get an RBI.
That was not a real easy play. You're right. It took a funny hop, and that ball was hit sharply. But for now, they will score it as an error. It was hit right at Bell, but that ball did not take a true hop.
They ruled the 1-hop comebacker to Ortiz a hit, however. The pitch to Garrett Anderson is outside, ball one. So it's tied at 1 now, and still nobody out here in the third inning for the Angels. Anderson grounded out to Snow his first time up, but Garrett hit that ball hard. Erstad stayed at second with the ground ball right in front of him, so first and second, nobody out. The 1-0 to Garrett. Changeup whacked into left field. Bonds goes back. He's going to have a play on it and makes the catch. Erstad was halfway between second and third, so he has to stay at second base. Anderson lines out to left, and with 1 out, we'll pause 10 seconds for our stations to identify themselves. This is the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network.
You're listening to the Anaheim Angels on Talk Radio AM 570 KLAC Los Angeles. Home of Susie Orman, weekdays from 1 to 3 p.m.
The Angels would love to get more than 1 run out of this. They have first and second, 1 out now. Troy Gloss at the plate. He flied out to Lofton deep into center field his first time up. And he just missed a home run in that at-bat, hitting one down the left field line that hooked just foul. Hernandez delivers to him. Gloss takes the fastball high and away for ball one. Erstad at second, Salmon at first. 1 out, 1 run in for the Angels. Here in the top of the third inning, the game tied at 1. Gloss 4 for 9 in this World Series with a couple of home runs. The 1-0 pitch to him. Troy hits a high pop fly. Foul territory. Bell over near the dugout and can't quite get it. He wanted to jump into that camera well, but it was out of play. 1 ball, 1 strike. Hernandez does not like the feel of the baseball that he was given, so he'll get a new one from home plate umpire Tim Cheatham.
Been a lot of discussion about the World Series baseball. Some of the pitchers saying they think the balls are wound a little tighter. And when you find some baseballs that are wound tighter, they tend to travel farther.
1 ball and 1 strike to Troy Gloss. 1 out, 2 men on. Gloss waiting. Hernandez sets and steps off the mound. Not just that, it's also the fact that when those seams are as tight as the players say they are, the pitcher can't quite get that same grip on those seams, so the ball might not break as much as he would like it to. I think that definitely happened to Apier. Here's the pitch to Gloss. He hits one again down the left field line, but again he pulled it too much. A high, deep drive, but foul. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Gloss is right on the pitches from Hernandez. He just hasn't straightened 1 out yet.
Yeah, he's just pulling them foul. He's getting around a little bit too fast, but you got to like his swing tonight. Santiago just went out, said something to Hernandez after that long foul ball. Hernandez started off the game retiring the first 5 batters in a row, but he set down only 2 of the last 8 that he's faced now in the game.
1 ball and 2 strikes to Troy Gloss. 1 out, 2 men on. Hernandez sets and delivers. Gloss takes in the dirt. Ball 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Erstad at second, Salmon at first base. The Angels have scored a run. Eckstein led off with a walk. Both of the leadoff walks in this game, Lofton in the first and Eckstein in the third, have scored. And it's a 1-1 tie. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Gloss. He calls time and backs out of there. Hernandez taking his time. He's normally a pretty slow worker. With men on base, even more so. And in the World Series, maybe that's even accentuated a bit more. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Low and away, ball 3. So he's a pitch away from loading him up now. Scott Spezio is on deck.
As Hernandez works here in the third inning, he's thrown 58 pitches, 28 balls, and 30 strikes.
Three balls, 2 strikes to Troy Gloss. Big pitch right here. Scioscia might run him. Erstad at second, Salmon at first. Livan Hernandez reading Benito Santiago. Erstad gets his lead away from second base. A long look in. Now he's into his stretch. The runners go. The pitch is whacked into left field. Erstad around third. He will score. The Angels get their first lead of the game, 2-1. On to third base goes Salmon. Troy Gloss, who was all over every strike that Hernandez threw, hits a bullet into left field to drive in the go-ahead run here in the third inning. And that's going to bring the pitching coach out to the mound for San Francisco. That is Dave Righetti.
Well, Troy Gloss, who's been a Mr. October for the Angels, delivers another RBI hit. Most of his RBIs in this postseason have come on home runs. He's driven in 8 runs in the postseason, has 6 solo homers.
They still have an opportunity to get more with runners at first and third. Still only 1 out. It's 2-1 Angels here in the third inning. And Scott Spezio at the plate. Spezio walked his first time up.
Well, the only batter that Hernandez has gotten in this inning was Garrett Anderson, and that was on that ball that Garrett lined out to Barry Bonds' ball. It was well hit to left.
Here's the pitch to Spezio. Outside, ball 1. Hernandez is missing. And when he gets it over the plate, he's not fooling anybody. The Angels really have a chance to break through right here in the third inning. They lead it 2-1. 1 ball, no strikes to Scott Spezio. Hernandez into his stretch. The 1-0 pitch is swung on and missed. That was a good breaking ball. 1 ball, 1 strike. The Giants, as a team, have a 4.42 earned run average in postseason play. Hernandez has thrown 26 pitches this inning. He threw 10 in the first. 1-1 pitch. Fastball outside, ball 2. It's 2 balls and 1 strike to Scott Spezio.
Well, again, credit the Angels hitters for a lot of plate discipline. Not chasing bad pitches, forcing Hernandez to come in with strikes.
Runners at first and third, 1 out. 2 runs in for the Angels in the third inning. Throw to first base, getting back in his Gloss. Gloss at first, Salmon at third. Spezio wanting at the very least a fly ball to get a run in. Jay Watasic is up in the bullpen, so Dusty Baker senses the same thing that we can obviously see from up here, that Hernandez is having a very tough time here in the third. Another throw to first. 2 balls, 1 strike to Spezio. Outfield straightaway. The crowd a little bit quiet right now as the Angels are rallying here in the third inning after falling behind 1-0 tonight. Meanwhile, Ortiz, a long rest over there in that dugout. 2-1 to Spezio. There goes Gloss. The pitch is lined into right center field. That's in there for a hit, and it's going to roll all the way to the 421 side. Salmon scores. Gloss scores. It's a triple for Spezio. The Angels lead it 4-1. Spezio drills one into the gap. And if Sanders doesn't get to it, it's going to keep on rolling. That's the deepest part of the ballpark. The Angels hit and run, work to perfection.
Scott Spezio with 2 more RBIs. He's driven in 15 runs in this postseason in 12 games. Most RBIs by any Angel here in the playoffs. And boy, what a spot there to pick up his first postseason triple.
For the Angel attack just keeps on coming. 4 runs here in the third inning. Adam Kennedy at the plate now. The infield drawn in for the Giants. And Hernandez on the ropes. The pitch to Kennedy, outside and high, ball 1. Kennedy had a ground rule double his first time up. Adam having a great postseason. 3 for 9 in this World Series. Born in Riverside, went to Cal State Northridge. He waits up there 1-0, and the pitch by Hernandez is grounded foul into the Angel dugout on the first base side. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Angels are getting one good swing after another against Livan Hernandez.
It's a big Angel rally, but you can never have enough. You only have to go back to Sunday to know that, when the Angels jumped ahead 5-0 and then had to come from behind to win. 1 ball, 1 strike to Kennedy. Spezio at third base. Hernandez backs off the rubber. So Mr. Untouchable in the postseason has been touched up here in the third inning. Livan Hernandez, who backs off the mound again, and now he wants Santiago to come out and talk to him. So a conference on the mound between Santiago and Hernandez, while Watasic continues to get loose in the Giant bullpen. The count, 1 ball and 1 strike to Adam Kennedy. Benji Molina on deck. Hernandez, although he is 6-0 coming in postseason, he was just 12-16 this year. 1 ball, 1 strike to Kennedy. Here's the pitch. Fastball caught the inside corner, strike 2. Well, Hernandez wants to strike out badly. Kennedy, of course, just wants to put it in play and give himself a chance to drive that run in with less than 2 outs on third base. One ball, 2 strikes to Adam. From a stretch, Hernandez delivers, and it's swung on and missed. That's a big strikeout. Kennedy goes out. 2 down, and now Benji Molina, who was intentionally walked his first time up, at the plate. This is another big at-bat. Benji not only would like to drive in the run, he'd like to get Ortiz out of the way as far as the batting order is concerned. And they're going to put him on. Well, that probably helps Hernandez get out of the inning, but it also gets Ortiz out of the way for the next inning. So twice now, Benji Molina has been intentionally walked.
Well, with that runner at third base, they're not going to take any chances here. They know they have a lot better shot to get out Ramon Ortiz, who's waiting on deck, so why risk it?
And Ramon is not a good hitter. There's ball 4. So Livan Hernandez now has thrown 71 pitches. We're in the third inning, but remember, 8 of them were intentional balls. Ramon Ortiz looked pretty helpless his first time up. He struck out on 3 pitches. But this time he's batting with a 4-1 lead and 2 outs in the top of the third. Hernandez sets and delivers. Ortiz swings and fouls it off. So he made contact. 0-1 the count to him. If Ramon ever does put the ball in play, he can really run. That's one thing about him. If he were to swing with all his might and top one down the third baseline, he might get a base hit. 0-1 the count to Ortiz. Hernandez delivers, and it's a fastball outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Runners on the corners, 2 outs. A 4-run rally for the Angels here in the third inning. 1-1 pitch on the inside corner, strike 2. 1-2 to Ramon Ortiz. The 9th man to hit in the inning. The Angels have batted around. 1-2 pitch is top foul behind home plate. Still a ball and 2 strikes. Ramon probably feels like he's right on it, doesn't he? He's touched it a couple of times. He's made some contact. 1 ball, 2 strikes to him. Here's the stretch on the 1-2 pitch. Fastball outside. If he were to get a hit, he could sprint past Benji Molina in about 4 seconds. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch by Hernandez is a bouncer toward third. Tough play. Hernandez backhands it and throws him out. Oh, that was close. Ortiz almost had that infield hit. But the Angels score 4 runs. On 3 hits, there was 1 San Francisco error and 2 men left. After 2.5 innings, the Angels 4, the Giants 1 on the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network.
This Hall of Famer Ted Williams.
I gotta say this. How lucky I've been in life. I know how lucky I've been in life. More than anybody will ever know. The 2 things I'm proudest of in my life is that I became a Marine pilot. I think that's as great an accomplishment as I did in my life. The other thing, of course, is that I had a good baseball career, and equally as important, equally as satisfying, equally as proud of, was that I became a member of Baseball Hall of Fame.
Come to Cooperstown to see the career treasures and Hall of Fame plaques of all your heroes. For information, visit us on the web at baseballhalloffame.org or call 888-Hall of Fame. Preserving history, honoring excellence, connecting generations. The Baseball Hall of Fame.
Your grandparents came here.
The long drive, and it's a home run for Joe DiMaggio.
Your parents came here.
Here comes Roger Maris in the slow action.
Now it's your turn.
Number 3,000 for one of the great players of all time, George Brett.
Cooperstown, New York. A tradition of excellence for 7 decades. Be a part of it. For information, call 1-888-Hall of Fame.
1995. Was it this defining blast? Or his dance of joy? Did you decide on perfection? Did you pick 61 or 62? Was it his catch, his first game, or April 8, 1974? What is the most memorable moment? Watch Game 4 of the World Series to find out.
Hey everybody, it's Danny, as in Jamie and Danny from Star 98.7, and you lucky little devil, are listening to the Anaheim Angels in the World Series on KLAC.
Angels Dream Week Fantasy Camp is your chance to play alongside Angel greats for 5 days as you live out your childhood dream to play for the Angels. You're in the lineup every day in your own new style Angels uniform at the team's training site in Tempe. For reservations, call 800-888-4376 or visit dreamweek.com. Angels 4, Giants 1. Bottom of the 3rd, Aurelia Kent and Bonds due up for San Francisco. Aurelia struck out his first time up. Ramon Ortiz winds in his pitch. Fastball is inside, ball 1. Rich Aurelia is only 1 for 10 in this World Series. Has not driven in a run. The Giants would love to get him going somehow, and he takes inside, ball 2. Again, we say that the last thing Ramon wants to do is walk anybody, as he has just been given a 3-run lead. He walked the leadoff man in the first, Lofton, who came around to score the Giants' run. 2 balls, no strikes to Aurelia. Ortiz winds in the 2-0 pitch. In there for a called strike. 2-1. Aurelia, the Giants' shortstop, had a good regular season. Playing shortstop pretty much every day for the Giants. He hit .257, but he had 15 home runs, and now he has a base hit into left field. A line drive single to start the 3rd, and now they get the big boys up there, Kent and Bonds. Jeff Kent had a base hit his first time up. He hit one off the glove of Ortiz. Bonds, who is on deck, was intentionally walked his first time up. So the leadoff man aboard for the Giants in the bottom of the 3rd inning. Jeff Kent, 2 for 10 in this World Series with a home run. Ortiz delivers. Kent takes, low and away, backhanded by Molina. It was in the dirt, 1 ball and no strike. Now Bud Black's going to go right out there and talk to Ramon Ortiz.
Well, the situation now, Rory, Ortiz pitching here in this third inning, it changes a little bit because he's working with a 3-run lead, and your mindset has to be to let your players make the plays behind you. You don't have to kind of pick at corners. Just let the people behind you try and make the plays. You don't have to be too finicky out there on the mound.
1 ball and no strikes to Jeff Kent from Southern California, born in Bellflower. Rich O'Reilly at first base. Spezio holding him on. 4-1 Angels in the bottom of the third. Ortiz checks first base and delivers. Kent takes high and in. Ball 2. Ramon could be working himself into a lot of trouble right here. 2 balls and no strikes to Kent. Bonds on deck. Ortiz set again. The 2-0 pitch is fouled back out of play. Oh, that was a nice catch made up there in the upper deck by a fan who brought his glove with him. 2 balls, 1 strike. Angels on the infield looking for a double play. Pinched up the middle a little bit, particularly Kennedy. So if Kent goes the other way, he has a big hole to shoot for, but he's a pull hitter. The 2-1 pitch. He pops it up foul. Spezio near the Angel dugout calling Molina off, and he makes the catch. That's a big out in foul territory. They get Jeff Kent. And with 1 out, let's see what they do with Barry. Barry Bonds was intentionally walked his first time up. We've talked a lot about the home run he hit in Anaheim in the 9th inning off of Percival. And so have the Angel players. I mean, everybody who saw that one was in awe. That was an absolute rocket.
Yeah, he was hitting some rockets in batting practice earlier tonight. He was putting them out there in that McCovey Cove.
The shift is on, and they're going to pitch to him. The stretch by Ramon and the pitch to Bonds. Fastball strike on the inside corner. 0-1 to Barry. Rich O'Reilly at first base. 1 out in the third. Ortiz 0-1 pitch. Swung on and missed. Strike 2. That one's sinking away from Bonds on the outside part of the plate. So Ortiz jumps ahead of Bonds 0-2. Benito Santiago on deck for San Francisco. Bonds calls time. Ortiz has gone right after him so far. He's ahead on the count, 0-2. Here's the stretch. Ramon's 0-2 pitch. Swung on and missed. Strike 3. He strikes out Bonds on 3 pitches. Well, there's a big out for Ortiz, and you talk about a confidence builder. He just set him down.
Yeah, that was a message right there.
2 outs in the inning now. And Benito Santiago at the plate. He got him with a low fastball. Santiago 2 for 10 tonight. Or 2 for 10 in the series. Tonight he's 0 for 1, but he drove in a run with a ground ball out. The pitch by Ortiz, a bouncing ball to third. Gloss has it. He's near the bag and throws Santiago out. Nice inning for Ortiz, who strikes out Bonds on 3 pitches and gets Santiago on 1 pitch. The Giants get no runs, 1 hit, no errors, and they leave 1. And at the end of 3, the Angels 4, the Giants 1 on the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network.
Every day, millions of people in the United States wake up to billions of allergens. Introducing new Clarinex brand of desloratadine tablets. 1 tiny blue pill. Clarinex provides receptor protection to help block histamine. Get 24-hour, non-drowsy relief from your allergy symptoms all day, all night, all year. Side Side effects are similar to sugar pill, including sore throat, dry mouth, and fatigue. Clarinex is available by prescription only. Call 1-800-CLARINEX or visit clarinex.com for important information. And look for our ad in health magazines. Wherever you are, whatever your allergy, talk to your doctor to learn more about new 24-hour Clarinex.
Hi, this is Ben Platt with MLB Radio.
This is Tommy Lasorda. Ben, I've known you for years. In fact, if I were to really express my feelings for you, I would say you are really a pain in the you-know-where.
Tommy, how can you say that about me?
But you may be the guy that even started that interview with Kingman.
What do you mean, Tommy? I was 12 years old.
Hey, Ben, I'm sick and tired. Don't interview me anymore, okay?
The Ben EP interviews exclusively on MLB Radio.
All this Hall of Fame stuff, you know, you come, all those guys you saw in the All-Star game, you wonder what happened to them, you come to the Hall of Fame, there they are. It's a meeting place, a gathering place.
Relive your fondest memories of Lou Brock and see his Hall of Fame flag at the Baseball Hall of Fame in Cooperstown, New York. For information, visit baseballhalloffame.org or call 888-HALL of Fame. Preserving history, honoring excellence, connecting generations. The Baseball Hall of Fame.
New Sure Clear Dry, a clear breakthrough in Sure wetness protection. No Clear Stick keeps you drier longer, so it keeps going as long as you do.
Confidence, dry and secure. Raise your hand if you're sure.
Raise it up to 100% Sure protection.
Raise your hand if you're sure.
Hi, it's Gil Gross. Mornings right here 5 to 9, and you're listening to the Angels on KLAC. So far, so good for the Angels through 3 innings as they lead the San Francisco Giants by a 4-1 score. Livan Hernandez and Ramon Ortiz so far this evening, and the Angels, with a 4-run third inning, have the lead 4-1 as we go to the fourth. And with more play-by-play, here's Terry Smith.
All right, thanks, Rory. And the Angels will send up the top of the order. It'll be David Eckstein, Darren Erstad, and Tim Salmon against Hernandez, who has struggled the last couple of innings. He got out of a big jam in the second, but the Angels had another one of their big postseason innings, scoring 4 times last inning in the top of the third. So Eckstein will lead it off. David has lined back to the mound. He's also walked and scored. And he will be leading off an inning for the third time in the first 4 innings of this game. Right-hander against right-hander. Hernandez set, and the first pitch. That one's a strike on the outside corner. 0-1 on David. John Lackey will be pitching for the Angels here tomorrow night in Game 4 of the World Series. Next pitch. And that one is bounced out towards short, fielded by Aurelia. The throw is in time, and there's one away. 6-3 on the ground out. Darren Erstad will be the next batter. Mentioning Lackey, he will oppose left-hander Kirk Reeder tomorrow in Game 4. And when John Lackey is on the mound for Game 4 of the World Series tomorrow, he will be pitching on his 24th birthday.
Sure would be a nice birthday present for him to win the ball game, wouldn't it?
It sure would. So here's Erstad, who's had another hit tonight. He has had hits in every postseason game, all 12 of them. He doubled and scored last inning. 1 for 2 tonight, the pitch. And that one misses inside for a ball. The count 1-0. You've been kind of keeping track of Darren Erstad and the way that he's been wearing his uniform in the postseason. Pitch on its way, and there's a hard hit ground ball right by the mound and through into center field. That's another hit. So Erstad just keeps on keeping on. He gets his second hit tonight, and he's on at first base with 1 out for Tim Salmon.
Hit number 5 for the Angels, and I would imagine right here that Dusty Baker won't go too far with Livan Hernandez in the 4th. He was on the ropes in the 3rd, but got out of it by getting Ortiz to end the inning.
Looks like Kozik is going to head back out to the bullpen and begin loosening up. Salmon at the plate. He's 0 for 2 officially, although he has driven in a run and scored a run. Toss over to first. Erstad dives back to the bag safely. Talking about Erstad, tonight he's wearing his pants up, so he's showing a lot of the red sock out there, and he's varied his look during the postseason. It just depends on what the Angels do in the ball game, the outcome of the game. When the Angels win in postseason, he'll return for the next game with the same look. When the Angels lose a game, then he'll reverse that look. So with the Halos winning their last World Series game on Sunday, he had the pants up. Sure enough, they were up tonight as well. And they'll stay up if the Angels win here this evening. Here's the pitch. And that one is low. And the count goes to 2 balls and no strikes. Angels batting here in the fourth, leading the Giants 4-1. The Giants scored first in the bottom of the first. Infield at double play depth. Right fielder Sanders way off the line. You'll see a lot of the right fielders play that way here at this ballpark because it's so tough to get a ball out, especially to right and right center. The toss again over to first, and Erstad went back and now calls time as he is walking around over with first base coach Alfredo Griffin in foul territory. 2 balls and no strikes to count on Salmon. Waiting on deck, Garrett Anderson. Hernandez ready from the stretch. And a toss over to first, and Erstad scampers back to the bag safely. Let's pause 10 seconds for our stations to identify themselves. This is the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network.
The Anaheim Angels on Talk Radio AM 570 KLAC Los Angeles. Home of Dr. Dean Adele, weekdays from 3 to 4 p.m.
Here's the pitch. And that one is outside. It's now 3-0.
Hernandez is really in trouble. He's struggling. He's having trouble throwing strikes. If he comes into Salmon 3-0, Sosha might give him the green light. And if not, if he walks him, then he has 2 men on and only 1 out.
So we'll see what happens on the 3-0 pitch. Hernandez delivers, and that's on the outside corner for a called strike. One of the knocks on Livan Hernandez is that he doesn't like to pitch inside, and they've tried to get him to do more of that. He did a little bit of it this year, but he always likes to work hitters away, and hitters know it. And that's why he gives up a lot of hits. 499 hits allowed the last 2 seasons. There goes the runner, the pitch, and that's high and outside. Walked him. So Salmon is on. Erstad moves up to second. And you kind of sense the fans here would like to maybe see a pitching change. Dusty Baker remains in his dugout on the third base side, although they could be stalling now as Kent comes over from second base to talk to Hernandez.
I'll tell you, Garrett Anderson at the plate has hit the ball hard twice. He doesn't have anything to show for it, but he smoked one to J.C. Snow, and then he lined out to Bonds, 0 for 2, but he's seeing the ball pretty well out of Livan Hernandez's hands.
Dave Rigetti, the pitching coach, saying something to Dusty Baker, and it looks like Dusty's going to let Hernandez go for at least another hitter. So ready is Hernandez. First pitch on Garrett, in there for a called strike. 0-1 to count.
And he's now thrown 87 pitches. We're only in the 4th inning.
And that is a tribute to these Angel hitters facing one of the most successful postseason pitchers in Hernandez, who's never lost in the postseason, 6-0. Got a kick out of Mike Sosha before the game when we were talking about that. He said, well, Terry, Ramon Ortiz hasn't lost in the postseason either. Here's the next pitch. And that one missed a little bit low for a ball. The count even, it's 1 ball and 1 strike.
Tried to fool Garrett with that slow changeup, but Anderson did not go after it.
1 ball and 1 strike. Garrett swinging the bat below the knees as he sways it. Now cocks that bat. There go the runners. The pitch is a strike. Throw. No throw anywhere. Both runners steal, and runners at second and third. And how about that? The Angels very aggressive on the base path. A double steal. Erstad is third of the postseason. Salmon is first of the postseason. And Santiago, who thought about throwing to third, ended up holding on to the baseball.
Salmon did a good job to keep his eye on Erstad and break for second base as Erstad was stealing third. The Angels pull off the double steal, and the Giants still have the infield back.
1-2 pitch on Garrett. Missed inside. The count 2-2. We saw the Angels with a double steal in Game 2 of the World Series, and of course that produced a run.
All Garrett has to do is hit a ground ball, and they'll get another run.
Garrett's driven in 9 runs in the postseason. He's had hits in 9 of the 11 postseason games. So far hitless tonight. The pitch. And that one is outside. That was a slow one there. And the count 3-2.
He's not getting any outs with that slow changeup. The Angel hitters not going after those very tantalizing pitches, but they're out of the strike zone.
So the payoff pitch. Hard hit ground ball to Snow. It'll score a run. Erstad will come in. Garrett is retired, but he got the job done. He hit it on the right side and brought in the runner. Salmon moves over to third. It's now a 5-1 Angels lead.
The double steal, the big play in the inning, and now here comes Dusty Baker. As Anderson's able to ground out with the infield back, it drives in a run. It adds to that Angel lead.
So with 2 outs here, we're going to have a pitching change. So we will have a break in the action here in the 4th inning. The Angels are leading San Francisco 5-1 in Game 3 of the 2002 World Series. This pitching change is brought to you by Geico. One 15-minute call can save you up to 15% on car insurance. Call 1-800-947-AUTO. We'll take a break, return with more Angels World Series action in just a moment on the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network.
You're listening to Southern California's AM 570 KLAC.
I pledge to love and protect my children, and plastics are here to help from the first heartbeat. I'm an ultrasound monitor, so I could meet my daughter before I ever held her. With safety gates and outlet protectors, when I have to hold her back. Even her first trip was nestled in a plastic car seat, helping to bring our new family home safe. How has plastic touched your life? The American Plastics Council. Plastics make it possible.
Meineke believes the most important part of your braking system is you, because the feedback your car gives you may signal it's time for new brakes. So if you feel a vibration in your brake pedal or are pulling to one side, do what George Foreman does. Take it to Meineke.
You can always have your brakes checked by the pros at Meineke, and right now you'll get 50% off lifetime pads and shoes.
Meineke. You won't pay a lot, but you'll get a lot. 50% off brake offer ends November 10th. See participating locations for details.
Hi, this is Rick Dees in the morning from 102.7 KISS FM, and you're listening to the World Series on KLAC.
Witasic is the new pitcher for the Giants, and Troy Gloss will be the first batter to face him. The numbers on Hernandez, and he leaves with a runner at third. That runner is his property. Livan Hernandez worked 3 2/3 innings. He gave up 5 hits. Right now, 5 runs, 4 earned. He walked 5, 2 of the walks intentional, and he struck out 3. So Jay Witasic will take over. And this is his 5th appearance in the postseason, all in relief. No wins, 1 loss, no saves, 2.70 ERA. First pitch on Gloss in there, a called strike. 0-1 the count. After getting behind 1-0 after one inning, the Angels have come roaring back with 5 unanswered runs. And a hit here with 2 outs would be another run with the base runner at third, Salmon. 0-1 pitch. Inside, it misses. Fastball there from Witasic to count 1 ball and 1 strike. If Gloss gets on base, Scott Spezio, who had a big 2-run triple last inning, he waits on deck. Witasic ready on the 1-1 pitch. A swing and a miss. That was an off-speed pitch there. And Gloss was fooled, so the count on Troy, 1 ball and 2 strikes. In the postseason, Gloss has had hits in 9 of the 12 games the Angels have played. And in postseason play, he's hitting well over 300. The next delivery, that one misses low. That fastball missed the count. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Witasic in relief of Hernandez, who is the pitcher of record. He's never lost in the postseason, but leads down by 4 tonight. The 2-2 pitch. That one's inside, and the count runs full. It's 3 balls and 2 strikes. In this ball game, we have already had 8 walks between the pitchers that have worked, but that's a little bit deceiving because 3 of the 8 have been intentional walks. Count full here on Gloss. The 3-2 delivery. Did he go around? On the appeal, they stayed in it. It's ball 4. Another walk. Runners at the corners. And now Scott Spezio will be the batter. He's having a good night. 6th walk issued now by the Giants, and we're only in the top of the 4th. Spezio has a walk. He's also tripled in 2, 1 for 1 tonight in the World Series, 3 for 7. And in this postseason, he's driven in a club-high 15 runs. Switch hitter batting left against the right-handed reliever Witasic. Here's the pitch. There's a hard hit ground ball. It's out of the reach of the diving second baseman. It's in the right field. Salmon scores. Runners at first and second. And it's a 6-1 Angels lead. So Spezio with his 3rd RBI of the night. And the Angels have their 2nd run in this inning. That'll close the book on the starter, Livan Hernandez. All 6 runs scored by the Angels will go against Hernandez. And the batter now will be Adam Kennedy. Runners at first and second. Adam has doubled in 2 times up. Well, the Angels picking up tonight right after where they left off in Game 2 with the 11 runs. 6 are on the board already tonight. And we're only in the top of the 4th. Pitch was in there on Kennedy to count 0-1. Angels have made the most of their 6 hits, scoring 6 runs. But the thing that's really hurt the Giants tonight, a lack of execution. The pitch, that's lined off the pitcher. The ball ricochets into left field, being waved around, and coming in is Gloss. He'll score. Witasic unable to stop that smash to the mound, and then the ball ricocheted into left. That ball hit him. I don't know if it got him on the arm or where, but they'll take a look at him. In any case, 7-1 Angels.
The way he reacted looked like it hit him on the arm, and there's been a lot of talk, of course, that these balls are wound tight. As a matter of fact, there was some talk by some pitchers to say, hey, what if somebody hits one right at me? And that's just what happened to Witasic. The replay shows that Kennedy just belted that ball, and it got Witasic on the right arm. He never had a chance to put his glove up. He might be knocked out of this game. That's his pitching arm.
So we'll see what happens there, but sure enough, he was hit on the
pitching arm. By the time he moved his glove, as though to make a play on it, it had already hit him and gone into left field. That ball ricocheted right off him into shallow left field. It drives in another run. The Angels lead 7-1. And with Kosick is being examined, you'd have to think he might be doubtful to stay in the ballgame. That was a bullet. I think he's going to throw a warm-up toss here to see how it feels. He had moved the arm down toward his side to kind of protect himself, kind of flinched a little bit, and then sure enough, the ball struck right around his elbow area. And he has started to loosen up. No one is warming up for the Giants. If they have to pull with Kosick here, it would be an injury replacement, and they would have enough time, as much as they need, to have someone get loose and continue for them on the mound. He threw a couple of pitches. You could see him tell Dusty, "I'm all right." Dusty said, "Throw another one," because the pitches that he threw were not close to strikes, and I don't think Dusty's convinced. They're still talking to him, along with Dave Righetti and the trainer. But Kosick wants to stay in, and he threw a couple of pitches, and now you can read the trainer's lips saying, "Are you sure you're all right?" And I think maybe Baker now has heard what he wants to hear, and he will leave him in for now. And they're going to let him throw a few more warm-up tosses, and rightfully so, and he says he's ready. So you got to tip your cap there with Kosick for hanging in there. That ball that was hit off the bat of Adam Kennedy was absolutely scorched. And on a chilly night like tonight, you get hit by a ball, you're going to feel it. And he felt it just because of the sheer velocity that ball was coming back to the mound. To hit him on a bone, he's probably going to swell up. They'll check him again between innings. So here's Benji Molina, who is the 8th batter up in the inning. The Angels sent 9 to the plate last inning. First pitch is swung on and missed for strike 1. It was an off-speed pitch, looked like a slider, and the count 0-1. Benji's 0 for 7 in the series. He's been intentionally walked both times up tonight, but getting a chance to swing the bat now. With Kosick set, delivers. And that one was way low and outside. It's stopped by the catcher, Benito Santiago. Well, we're still early in this game, but you got to like the Angels' position right now. A 7-1 lead, batting here in the 4th inning. And Ramon Ortiz, who is the starter for the Angels, has looked pretty good. Had a bit of a shaky first inning, but settled down the last 2 innings to pitch. That one is lined into right center field. It's going to drop in. Being waved around is Spezio. Throw to the plate is late. He'll score standing up. And the Angels now on top on that hit by Benji Molina. His first in the World Series. It's 8-1. So the Angel attack has just been unstoppable. In Game 2 and now again in Game 3, they are all over the Giants. And here's Ramon Ortiz. Ramon batting for the 3rd time with men on base. With Kosick is ready, the pitch on Ortiz. Right in there for a called strike. Benji Molina, who got the RBI hit that brought in Spezio. He had been walked intentionally his first 2 times up, so he had no chance to get a hit. And the first time he was able to swing the bat tonight, he delivered. It was a swing and a miss by Ramon, who's quickly in the hole, 0-2. Ramon nearly got an infield hit his last time up. In fact, it took a fine play by the starter for the Giants, Livan Hernandez, to field a ball and throw him out on a close play at first. The pitch, 2-strike delivery. It's fouled back to the screen. The Angels, as you might well imagine, have taken this big crowd right out of the game. Angels have had 15 of their last 21 batters reach base safely in this ballgame. 0-2 pitch, and that's a called 3rd strike, and that'll end the inning. So Ramon is out looking, and the Angels have put their second 4-run inning together in back-to-back innings.
here in Game 3 of this World Series. 4 runs, and the Angels did it with 4 hits. In the inning, there were 2 walks, and the 2 batters who walked both scored. No errors in the inning, and the Angels end up leaving 2 on base. We are getting set to go to the bottom of the 4th as we head there. 8-1 Halos on the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network.
Hall of Famer Ted Williams.
I gotta say this. How lucky I've been in life. I know how lucky I've been in life. More than anybody will ever know. The 2 things I'm proudest of in my life is that I became a Marine pilot. I think that's as great an accomplishment as I did in my life. The other thing, of course, is that I had a good baseball career. And equally as important, equally as satisfying, equally as proud of, was that I became a member of Baseball's Hall of Fame.
Come to Cooperstown to see the career treasures and Hall of Fame plaques of all your heroes. For information, visit us on the web at baseballhalloffame.org or call 888-HALL of Fame. Preserving history, honoring excellence, connecting generations. The Baseball Hall of Fame.
Your grandparents came here.
A long drive going, and it's a home run for Joe DiMaggio.
Your parents came here.
Here comes Roger Maris in the score, and Cepeda pulling the second to the double.
Now it's your turn.
It's gone, and Robin Young has hit successive home runs off Jim.
Cooperstown, New York. The tradition of excellence for 7 decades. Be a part of it. For information, call 1-888-HALL of Fame.
Able to cut my travel budget in half.
I make 5 times as many sales presentations as before, right from my PC.
It's called WebEx.
We use WebEx to train our employees with online seminars.
Our tech support uses WebEx to remotely diagnose customer problems.
Major cost savings.
I love the simplicity.
Save more, make more.
Join thousands of companies already using WebEx meetings to cut travel costs and increase productivity.
Your first meeting will convince you, and that's free. WebEx. We've got to start meeting like this. Hi, this is Karen Sharp from Love Silicon on the Coast and Coast 103.5, and you're listening to the World Series on KLAC.
And the World Series is brought to you by General Motors, where October is the month to get great deals on GMC and Chevy trucks. Ramon Ortiz getting set to work here in the San Francisco 4th, the bottom of the 4th. J.T. Snow, the batter, first pitch. That one misses high and away for ball. The count 1 ball and no strikes. Here's the 1-0 on Snow. Hard hit ground ball, but foul over on the right side. Count even. It's 1 ball and 1 strike. J.T. Snow with a bouncer back to Ramon Ortiz. His first time up. He's 0 for 1. Ramon in this ball game, he's retired 8 of the last 10 that he's faced the pitch, and that one is in there for a called strike. 1 ball, 2 strikes. J.T. Snow, a hero for the Giants in Game 1 of the World Series. 1-2 pitch. That one bounces in there. The count even. It's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Snow swaying the bat below the knees. Left-handed hitter. 2-2 pitch. That one's low again. The count runs full. 3 balls and 2 strikes. J.T. Snow, at one time a switch hitter, now batting only left-handed. He struggled as a switch hitter, batting from the right side. Here's the 3-2 delivery, and it's grounded fair on the first base side, right at Spezio, and one first baseman retires another, and that's the first out. Unassisted put out. Been a few of them to Spezio tonight over there at first base. Ortiz retiring his 4th batter in a row. Reggie Sanders, who struck out his first time up, will be the hitter. Well, Mike Socia was saying about Ramon Ortiz that he felt that Ramon really needed to channel his energy into something positive and to keep focused tonight. And Mike went on to say that if he was able to channel his energy and stay focused executing pitches, that he thought that Ortiz would give the Angels a great start, and so far so good. Of course, it's a lot easier working with a 7-run lead. The pitch popped in the air on the first base side. Foul, but playable. And right near the coaching box, making the catch on it, is Scott Spezio. So that's the second out. 2 gone. And you kind of sense a little bit the body language of the Giants right now. They're a down team. And it's not too hard to figure out why. The way the Angels roared back tonight. This was a 1-0 ball game in favor of the Giants going to the 3rd inning. And here we are in the 4th inning, and it's 8-1 Angels. The pitch. That's ball 1. It's 1-0 on David Bell. Looking ahead to the 5th inning. And the 5th inning will go the same way the 3rd and 4th innings went, with the top of the order at the plate. There's a pitch that's tipped foul off of Benji Molina. Benji wearing the goalie-style mask, the catcher's mask, and he's also wearing one of those woolen ski caps tonight. So he's bundled up a bit, has his ears covered with the ski cap, and then that goalie-style mask protecting his face. And the pitch, that one misses low. 2 balls and 1 strike. Bell will walk his first time up. Ortiz has walked 3. 1 of the walks intentional. 2 of them came in the first inning. The pitch, that's low. And he falls behind. It's now 3 balls and 1 strike on David Bell. 2 outs, nobody on. Giants batting in the 4th. Angels leading Game 3 of the World Series 8-1. There's a swing and a miss on that 3-1 fastball. Count full, 3-2. Well, if Ramon Ortiz continues to pitch effectively tonight, he could be a guy that the Angels would use if needed later on in this series as a starter. The pitch, Owens ripped foul over on the left side. And the count remains 3 balls and 2 strikes. Ortiz's spot would come up in Game 7 of this World Series if the series went that long. But Mike Socha kind of hinted that if it did go 7, get to it after the pitch. That one hit hard, but foul down the left side, back to the seats and out of play, and it's still 3 balls, 2 strikes. The Angels skipper saying that if the series went 7 games, that there was a possibility John Lackey, who's scheduled to pitch tomorrow night in Game 4, that he could come back and start a Game 7. The pitch, that one's fouled off. But if Ramon does his job and does it well here tonight, he's looking good so far. He could be the guy that the Angels might go to if the series is stretched to a full 7 games. 3 balls and 2 strikes. The next delivery, that one's fouled off again. So a pretty good battle going on here between David Bell and Ramon Ortiz. David Bell coming from a baseball family. His father, Buddy Bell. His grandfather, former big leaguer Gus Bell. 3-2 pitch. Hop on the right side, foul. Spezio chasing. He'll run out of room, though. It's back to the seats and out of play. So the count remains at 3 balls and 2 strikes. Fans, when it comes time to paint, visit your nearest Southern California Frizzy paint and wall covering store. You'll find quality products, expert advice, and old-fashioned service. 3-2, the count holding here on Bell. The pitch. He pops it up. Foul behind the plate. Molina goes back, has a play, and didn't have a play. It got back just out of his reach. The wind coming in off the bay took that one back out of play. Just went over the backstop area to the first row. Benji thought he had a shot at that one. Took off that mask of his. You saw his Angels ski cap. A lot of the Angels players wearing those in the dugout right now as brother Jose Molina has one on. 3-2 delivery, and it just missed. Little bit low. That was a pretty good at bat there by Bell, who fouled off a lot of pitches and then eventually gets the 2-out walk. So Ramon issues his 4th walk in the game. And now it looks like we're going to have a pinch hitter with the pitcher scheduled to bat. Pedro Feliz is going to see his first at-bat here in the World Series. He's had only 2 postseason at-bats, 0 for 2. Right-handed hitter, the pitch, and he swings and misses that off-speed delivery for strike 1. 0-1 the count. One thing about the Giants bench, their bench does not measure up to the Angels bench. 0-1 pitch, and that one is low. Count even 1-1. Aaron Foltz, a left-hander, is loosening up. So he will be taking over when we get to inning number 5. We're in the bottom of the 4th. 8-1 Halos, the pitch. That one's tapped foul. Right back to the batter waiting on deck, Kenny Lofton. So the count, 1 ball and 2 strikes. Feliz, a young player the Giants are high on. They think in time he's going to be a pretty good major league producer for them. Pitch on its way. That one missed outside. The count even, it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Hope you're enjoying the action tonight wherever you're listening to Angels World Series action. Terry Smith along with Rory Marcus, our producer-engineer here at Pac Bell Park, is Darren Chan. Frank Raffaelli back at our headquarters at AM 570 KLAC in Los Angeles. That pitch is low, and it's now 3-2. Capsizio signaling from first base over toward the other Angels fielders on the left side. 2 outs, runner at first. Capsizio playing off the bag with the Angels having the 7-run lead. And the 3-2 delivery. It's lifted high in the air into left field and hanging up. Garrett Anderson hardly has to move. He's under. He'll squeeze it, and that will end the inning. Not a whole lot happening for the Giants in the bottom of the 4th. No runs, no hits, no errors, a walk, and they leave their 5th runner on base. 4 completed here in Game 3 of the 2002 World Series. And it's good news. It is 8-1 Angels on the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network.
Hi, I'm Derek Cope, race car driver and TV analyst. You've probably heard me talk about Avacor, the revolutionary hair regrowth system that has been successful for most everyone who's used it. Now, listen to what Avacor users have to say about this remarkable treatment.
I am 39 years old. I've been slowly balding over the last 10 years. Thanks to Avacor, my hair is coming back, and I couldn't be more excited.
The best product that I've tried. Nothing has worked like this product to restore the hair that I had when I was in my 20s. Avacor is the product of the 21st century.
Avacor is safe and effective. It's worked for tens of thousands of satisfied users, including me. Let Avacor work to regrow your hair naturally.
Join the tens of thousands of satisfied Avacor users who have reversed their hair loss. It's guaranteed. Call 800-366-1574. Now you can use Avacor risk-free for 1 full year. It's guaranteed. Call 800-366-1574. That's 800-366-1574.
Hi, I'm Derek Jeter, and I'd like you to listen to this anti-drug message.
And the 3-2 pitch. We're going to drill to right field. Going back down. On the track. At the wall. A home run by Derek Jeter. He pumped his fist in the air as he rounded first. He'll hit on third base. He high-fives Willie Randolph and the entire...
If you don't do drugs, you can do great things. This message brought to you by Partnership for Drug-Free America. Visit us at drugfreeamerica.org.
Pitcher for the Giants is left-hander Aaron Foltz. And he will take over for Witosik. I'm sure Jay Witosik is already back in that Giants clubhouse getting iced down after getting struck last inning on a vicious line drive off the bat of Adam Kennedy that hit him right on the arm. So Fultz will take over. Here's the first pitch from Fultz, and that one's in there for strike one. No balls and one strike. The attendance tonight, 42,707, 42,707. That one's fouled back behind home. Let's pause 10 seconds for our stations to identify themselves. This is the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network.
You're listening to the Anaheim Angels on Talk Radio AM 570 KLAC Los Angeles. Home of Michael Jackson, weekdays 9 till noon.
David Eckstein awaits the two-strike delivery from Fultz, who has a long look in for the sign, now ready to go. And here it comes. It's smacked to the shortstop. Aurelia has it. His throw to first in time. And there's one away. Eckstein, who just led off this fifth inning, leading off an inning for the fourth time tonight in 5 innings.
Ortiz has made the last out 3 times.
Yep.
But that's good for the Angels. That means they're scoring a lot of runs. One thing about Fultz, Terry, he's effective against lefties.
Well, we'll see how he does here against Darren Erstad. Left-hander against left-hander. And the pitch. That one is popped in his shallow left center field. Long run for Lofton. Doesn't get there. It drops in for a base hit. So Erstad, whose bat has been sizzling in postseason, gets his third straight hit tonight. He's hitting over 400 now in the playoffs. And he's had at least one hit in every Angel postseason game.
Boy, he's getting them every which way, too. Drilling him into the gaps or blooping one in as he did right there. Erstad's just hot right now.
Got a kick out of Darren before the World Series began. And, of course, the Angels had the long layoff, nearly a week layoff, and someone was asking him whether or not the layoff would affect the hitters, and he said, hey, after 170 games, if you're not ready to get your hacks in, it's too late. There's the pitch that misses for a ball to count 1 ball, no strikes. And, boy, the Angels' bats have been hot in this World Series. We saw it in Game 2 on Sunday, and, boy, we're seeing it again tonight here in Game 3. 1-0 pitch. Salmon hits one in the air in the left center field. Going over his Bonds. He will make the call and catch, and that'll be the second out.
You look at Erstad, he had 625 at-bats in the regular season. You should be ready after that.
So now the batter is Garrett Anderson. Garrett's 0 for 3 tonight, although he has driven in a run, and he's had 10 RBIs this postseason in 12 games. Up and down the Angels lineup, it just seems like everyone is having an outstanding postseason.
It's disappointing for the crowd right now here at Pac-Bell Park to be in the 5th inning trailing 8-1. It's like paying top dollar to see a big heavyweight fight, and it ends in a first-round knockout. You didn't get much for your money.
Pitch on Garrett. He swings and misses that off-speed pitch for strike 1, 0-1. In the Angels lineup tonight for Game 3 of the World Series, 6 of the Angels hitters hitting over 300 in the postseason. And, of course, one of those batters was the pitcher, so pretty much 6 of the 8 regulars in the lineup. And you had Fulmer on the bench tonight with no DH. He's hitting well over 300 in postseason play. Wooten has had a terrific postseason. Benji Gill has done his job in the postseason, and he will likely be at second base tomorrow night when the Giants send Kirk Reeder, a left-hander, to the mound. 1 ball and 1 strike to count here on Garrett. 8-1, Angels batting in the 5th. Angels have had a pair of 4-run innings. The pitch, and that one is in there, a high strike. 1-2 the count. Anderson awaits the 2-strike delivery. Here it comes. And a hard hit ground ball by Snow and through into right field. Erstad got a late start, but he will still move on to third base. Garrett Anderson gets in the act with his first hit tonight. And the Angels have him at the corners now with 2 outs for Troy Gloss.
Garrett's first hit, but he's hit the ball hard every time up. Last time up, he got a run in with a ground ball out to Snow. That time he got it past Snow.
So the Angels, in less than 5 innings, have had 10 hits. In Game 2 of the World Series on Sunday, the Angels had 16 hits. Halos, in a losing cause in the opening game of the World Series, had 9 hits. Here's the pitch, and that's a called strike on Gloss. 0-1 the count. Angels have outscored the Giants 8-1 and out hit them 10-2. 2 outs, infield is back. A hit means another run. Ross has driven in 1 tonight, and he swings and lifts one into shallow right field. Long run for Sanders. Now he's under. He'll make the catch, and that will end the inning. So for the first time in the last couple innings, the Angels fail to score. And you hear some applause by the Giant fans. In the inning, no runs to hits, no errors, and 2 runners left. Angels have left 9 base runners in the first 5 innings, but have an 8-1 lead as we go to the bottom of the 5th on the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network.
Every day, millions of people in the United States wake up to billions of allergens. Introducing new Clarinex brand of desloratadine tablets. One tiny blue pill. Clarinex provides receptor protection to help block histamine. Get 24-hour, non-drowsy relief from your allergy symptoms all day, all night, all year. Side effects are similar to sugar pill, including sore throat, dry mouth, and fatigue. Clarinex is available by prescription only. Call 1-800-CLARINEX or visit clarinex.com for important information. And look for our ad in Health Magazine. Wherever you are, whatever your allergy, talk to your doctor to learn more about new 24-hour Clarinex.
Your grandparents came here.
The long drive, and it's a home run for Joe DiMaggio.
Your parents came here.
Here comes Roger Maris in the score.
Now it's your turn.
Number 3,000 for one of the great players of all time, George Brett.
Cooperstown, New York. The tradition of excellence for 7 decades. Be a part of it. For information, call 1-888-Hall of Fame.
I was 0 for 11 when it was the year that we got Johnny Mines. Because I would fix my bat up for him. So I'm up there the first time using the bat. The pitcher threw it high, and then so I duck. I got the ball, hit the bat, line drive, base hit. Then I got 199 after that.
Relive your fondest memories of Phil Rizzuto and see his Hall of Fame plaque at the Baseball Hall of Fame in Cooperstown, New York. Visit us on the web at baseballhalloffame.org or call 888-Hall of Fame.
I'm KFI's Bill Handel, and you're listening to the World Series on KLAC.
We move to the Giants' bottom of the 5th, and they will send up the top of their order. Kenny Lofton, Rich Aurelia, and Jeff Kemp. Well, these Giant fans who have not had much to cheer about tonight, they're trying their best to get their home club going, but they're going to have to come from way back. Still time to do it, but you got to like the Angels' chances tonight in Game 3. The pitch, Ellen is inside for a ball to count 1-0. Ortiz has given up only 2 hits tonight, but he has walked 4. Next pitch, Ellen's popped foul on the right side, out of play. Count even. It's 1 ball and 1 strike on Kenny Lofton. A walk and a ground out. He scored their only run. He's had a stolen base. Giants got the first run in this game, and then the Angels have roared back with 8 unanswered runs. The pitch, that's low. 2 balls and a strike. Ortiz delivers the 2-1 pitch. It's lifted high in the air and deep into right field, but into the wind. So on the warning track, making the catch on it is Tim Salmon. Balls will just die out there. That ball was hit a long way. But a routine play as Salmon was able to get to it and just wait for it to come down on the track. So that's the first out. Rich Aurelio will be the next batter. He's had one of their 2 hits. The 2 hits they've had have both been singles. Benji Molina out there to talk with Ramon Ortiz. He's been getting advice all night long, whether it's been Benji coming over or third baseman Troy Gloss. Bud Black's made a couple of visits to the mound tonight. Bud Black has talked to Ramon when he's gotten back to the dugout during the half-inning breaks. The pitch. That one's pitch high and away for a ball. The count 1 ball, no strikes. 339 down the left field side. Just 309 to right, but the ball does not carry to right field with the wind coming in off the bay. The pitch. And there's a ball that's well hit in the left field, and that one is gone. Aurelia on a 1-0 pitch jumped on it, and little doubt about that one as it was hit out to left. So the Giants get their second run in the game. It's now 8-2 Angels. Ortiz during the regular season gave up 40 home runs, more than anyone in the majors. 32 of them were solo shots, and that one there a solo shot as well. That's the first home run that he's given up in his 3 postseason starts. Jeff Kent will be the next batter. Ramon waiting for the right field umpire to retrieve something that was thrown onto the field, and now Kent will be advancing to the plate. Ortiz had retired his 7 of the last 8 prior to that home run by Aurelio. His 5th home run in the playoffs. The pitch fouled back by Kent, and the count, no balls and 1 strike. Jeff Kent, like a lot of these Giant players before the ball games, and even during the workout here yesterday, there's a pitch that misses, and the count even. It's 1 ball and 1 strike. A lot of the Giants players, and Dusty Baker, their manager, encourages them to bring their sons to the ballpark, let them out on the field. The pitch grounded through the left side. That's a base hit. And now Barry Bonds will be the batter. So Kent with his second single. And Bonds, who his last time up struck out on 3 pitches, will be the batter. When he stepped up to the plate his first time up back in the first inning, he batted with runners at the corners, and even with first base occupied, the Angels intentionally walked him to load up the bases. They put the shift on, 3 infielders on the right side. They'll pitch to Bonds here, and the first pitch is outside. 1 ball, no strikes. Well, Bonds got a hold of one here. He could certainly give his Giants a lift. 1-0 pitch. That one is in there for a called strike. 1-1. It's a 6-run Angels lead with a runner on at first base and 1 out here in the bottom of the 5th. 1-1 pitch. And there's a drive. It's well hit into center field. Erstad is back. It's gone to dead center field. He hit it out to dead center, 400 feet plus. So now the Angels lead, which was a 7-run lead, it is down to a 4-run lead. Still a good lead, but the Giants have come roaring back. 3 runs in the inning, 2 home runs by the last 3 hitters, and that will get action in the Angels bullpen. Well, we had a slugfest in Game 2. The game the Angels won 11-10. And this one now starting to heat up. Bonds has now hit 7 home runs here in this postseason, and that is an all-time postseason record. He and Troy Gloss had come in, each with 6 postseason home runs this year, and Bonds the first player ever to hit 7 in one postseason. And he's hit a home run in each of the 3 games of this World Series. So 8-4 the score. Meeting at the mound is over, and at the plate now is Benito Santiago, and the pitch misses ball 1, 1-0. Well, it's just amazing the kind of year that Bonds had, and he has continued it here in the postseason. He batted .370 this year with 198 walks. There's a one-hopper that's hit to Eckstein, and he will throw to first, and that gets Santiago, who doesn't run very well at age 37, so the second out in the inning. J.T. Snow will be the next batter. The action in the bullpen for the Angels, right-hander Brendan Donnelly. Snow is 0 for 2, 2 groundouts this evening. 8-4, the Angels leading, bottom of the 5th. Here's the pitch. And J.T. Snow lifts a shallow fly ball into left field. Garrett Anderson will call off David Eckstein, the shortstop, and Garrett makes the catch, and that will end the inning. But some fireworks for the Giants, who have hit 9 home runs now in the first 3 games of the World Series. In the inning, they got 3 runs, and they did it with 3 hits, home runs by Aurelia and Bonds. In the inning, no errors and nobody left. We've completed 5 and head to the 6th inning. 8-4 Angels in Game 3 of the 2002 World Series on the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network.
Now you can listen to almost anything right on your computer. Real One Superfast offers sports, news, and entertainment, bringing you what you want, where you want, how you want it. Real One Superfast has all the ABC News on demand. World News Tonight with Peter Jennings, Nightline, exclusive interviews with Diane Sawyer and Barbara Walters, special segments of 2020, Downtown, Good Morning America, and Primetime, whenever you choose. Real One Superfast, your ultimate online media source. Visit realone.com today.
Major League Baseball and Boys and Girls Clubs of America are teaming up to give kids a chance to play. Because baseball teaches kids about teamwork. And a team can transform an individual and a community. Major League Baseball and Boys and Girls Clubs of America, teaming up to give kids a better future.
Being inducted in the Hall of Fame is the ultimate after you had a successful Major League career. Of course, I took 4 years out for World War II. I joined the Navy 2 days after Pearl Harbor, and I'm very proud to be an American and hope I've been a good one.
Relive your fondest memories of Bob Feller and see his Hall of Fame plaque at the Baseball Hall of Fame in Cooperstown, New York. For more information, visit us on the web at baseballhalloffame.org or call 888-HALL-OF-FAME.
The back seat of a minivan than to get the people in your company to share information. But all that's about to change. With a touch of a button, Ricoh's amazing new Global Scan lets everyone share information by feeding hard copies into a digital copier and emailing them absolutely anywhere. Global Scan from Ricoh. Sharing is a beautiful thing, children. Ricoh, dependable digital.
Hey, this is Michelle Visage from Hot 92 Jams, and you're listening to the World Series on KLAC.
Well, this one is heating up as we get ready to go to the 6th inning. It's 8-4 Angels. And the first batter up for the Halos here in the top of the 6th is Scott Spezio, who's having a big night. He gets ready to bat against Aaron Foltz, the left-hander, so Scott will bat from the right side, and the first pitch is an off-speed delivery swung on and missed for strike 1. With Barry Bonds hitting a home run now in each of the first 3 games of this World Series, he becomes just the second player in Major League history to do that, hit homers in first 3 games of a World Series. The only player that had done that prior to tonight was Hank Bauer who did it with the Yankees back in the 1958 World Series against the Milwaukee Braves. The pitch. And that one is low. 2 balls and 1 strike. Spezio with 3 RBIs tonight. A run scored, 2 hits and a walk. The pitch. And he pops that one up on the right side, foul. That one's going to get back to the seats and out of play. Right side at home. And the count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Scott Spezio is trying to come up with a World Series title and be the second member of his family to do it. His father, Ed, was with the St. Louis Cardinals in 1964 when they won the World Series. The pitch. Ball chopped over the mound. Charging is Aurelia. Has it, throws, and Spezio is retired. 6-3 on the ground out, 1 away. Adam Kennedy will be the next batter. Mentioning father-son World Series champions, if Scott Spezio gets that World Series championship ring with the Angels this year, he would join Bob Boone and Ray Boone, Mike Hegan and Jim Hegan, and Stan Javier and Julian Javier. There's one that's fouled back behind the plate. No balls and 1 strike. So the Spezio father-son duo trying to become one of just a few that have ever done that. Father-son combos. There have been only 3 so far in the history of Major League Baseball. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and that hits the batter, Adam Kennedy. He turned on that pitch, saw it was coming in, and Holtz hits him. So the Angels have a 1-out base runner, and the batter now will be Benji Molina. Well, the Angels have been getting them on in all different ways tonight, along with a lot of hits. 6 walks have been issued to Angel hitters tonight, and now batter hit by a pitch, so a lot of base runners. Angels have stranded 9 in 5 innings, but have also scored 8 and lead it 8-4 here in the 6th inning. We do see Brendan Donnelly continuing to warm up down the right side, so Mike Scioscia must be thinking that 5 innings from Ramon Ortiz will be all that he will get tonight. The pitch. That one is high and away. It misses. And the count, 1 ball, no strikes. Holtz, who is working here, is working in his 2nd inning of relief. Livan Hernandez started the game. Then we saw Jay Witkowiak. And now Holtz. And again, a toss over there to first base. And back to the bag safely goes Adam Kennedy. They tell us the home run that Bonds hit in the bottom of the 5th inning, the center field, went 430 feet. The pitch. That one is way high and outside. 2 balls and no strikes. Infield is at double play depth. Benji Molina has an RBI single tonight, his first hit in the World Series. He's also had a couple of intentional walks. The pitch, that's outside, and the count goes to 3-0. And Benji batted in the 2nd inning, and again in the 3rd inning, they intentionally walked him so they could pitch to Ramon Ortiz, and the strategy worked as they got Ortiz on a strikeout and a ball that was fielded by the starting pitcher Hernandez, and here on a 3-0, it's ball 4. So Benji gets another walk. That one wasn't intentional, but he's on, and now runners are on at first and second. And with Ramon Ortiz's spot in the order, it looks like Sean Wooten will be coming in to pinch hit. Dave Righetti is headed out to the mound to have a word with Fultz. So we'll see Wooten pinch hit. Sean has had a good postseason, although neither one of these teams has gotten much action out of their pinch hitters in the postseason. The pinch hitters for the Giants in the postseason have gone 0 for 7, and the Angels pinch hitters in the playoffs, not just the World Series, but the entire playoffs. Angels pinch hitters have gone 0 for 8. Wooten in the postseason, batting .471. He's had 8 hits and 17 times up, including a homer and 3 runs batted in. So the Angels looking to add on here with 1 out. 2 on base. Wooten will be the batter. Let's pause 10 seconds for our stations to identify themselves. This is the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network.
You're listening to the Anaheim Angels on Talk Radio AM 570, KLAC Los Angeles. Home of Clark Howard, weekdays from 4 to 7 p.m.
First pitch on Sean. That one misses low and away for a ball. It's 1 ball, no strikes. One ball, no strikes to count. Wooten stepping out of the batter's box, taking a couple extra practice swings, tired of waiting on Fultz. Now Sean back in there. Felix Rodriguez is warming up. Might recall he gave up that big home run to Tim Salmon, which turned out to be the game winner in Game 2. The 1-0 pitch. Wooten looks it over. It's in there for a strike. 1-1 to count. Two on base. Lead runner at second is Adam Kennedy. On at first base, Benji Molina. Angels have an 8-4 lead, batting here in the 6th inning. The pitch. It's popped in the air on the right side. The first baseman, Snow, in foul ground is under. He'll make the catch. And the runner's holding on. So Wooten is retired on the foul pop. 2 outs in the inning. And David Eckstein will get ready to bat for the 5th time tonight. 5 at-bats already in 6 innings for the Angels leadoff man. David is officially 0 for 3 with a walk and a run scored. Eckstein came into this game with hits in 10 of the 11 postseason games for the Angels. He's trying to get his first hit tonight. And in the postseason now, he's batting .288. Holtz is ready. The pitch on Eckstein. He lines one into center field. It's going to drop in for a base hit. Being waved around is Kennedy. The throw will be cut off. He'll score. And Eckstein delivers a 2-out RBI single. The Halos have a 9-4 lead. The first hit of the night for David Eckstein is one that counts. It puts a run on the board. Angels add on here in this inning. On the play, Benji Molina advanced just 1 base, so he's at second. Runners at first and second with 2 outs. Angels have scored runs now in 3 of the last 4 innings. Have a 5-run lead. Nine to 4 the score. Here's the pitch. And taking a strike is Darren Erstad. He's having another big postseason ball game for the Halos. 3 hits tonight. 2 runs scored. And in the postseason, Erstad is hitting right at .400. Here's the next pitch. And he pops the ball towards the shortstop, and jumping up on the outfield grass. Couple steps back is Aurelia, and that will end the inning. So the Angels settle for 1 run here in the 6th. Doing it with only 1 hit. There was a batter hit by a pitch, a walk. And in the inning, no errors. 2 more runners left on base. We're headed to the bottom of inning number 6 as we go there. It's 9-4 Halos on the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network.
Real One Superfast makes being a fan easy with exclusive sports, entertainment, news, and more. Real One Superfast is your ticket to the best of the web. We go all over the world with CNN News Video 24 hours a day. Superpass includes CNN Quickcast, an hourly worldwide update newscast, and CNN Uncut featuring extended news reports and interviews. Real One Superpass, your ultimate online media source. Visit realone.com today.
From the Brooklyn Dodgers to the Los Angeles Dodgers, the Milwaukee Braves to the Atlanta Braves, from old school to new school, MLB.com Auctions has got you covered. Whether you're looking for Billy Williams or Bernie Williams, Sparky Anderson or Garrett Anderson, we've got memorabilia of your favorite players from yesterday, today, and tomorrow. So log on now to MLB.com Auctions and get your bids in on signed balls, hats, jerseys, bases, and much, much more. So bid her up and get your season off on the right foot with MLB.com Auctions now.
Well, this Hall of Fame stuff, when you come, all those guys you saw in the All-Star game, you wonder what happened to them, and come to the Hall of Fame, there they are. It's a meeting place, a gathering place.
Relive your fondest memories of Lou Brock and see his Hall of Fame flag at the Baseball Hall of Fame in Cooperstown, New York. For information, visit baseballhalloffame.org or call 888-HALL-OF-FAME. Preserving history, honoring excellence, connecting generations. The Baseball Hall of Fame.
Rome's Colosseum, Greek philosophy, and who could forget Egypt's pyramids? Well, roll over Tutankhamun and tell Aristotle the news. Here comes Holland. The guys over there who created Amstel Light are responsible for brewing a light beer that tastes like real beer. Now, I'm not claiming Amstel Light is the peak of civilization, but it's pretty high on the list. Always satisfying, never watered down. Amstel Light, the beer drinker's light beer. Imported by Amstel USA, White Plains, New York.
Hi, this is Carolyn Gracie from the Coast 103 Afternoon Show, and you're listening to the World Series on KLAC.
Well, the Angels will make a pitching change. Brendan Donnelly will be taking over for Ramon Ortiz. And the first batter that Donnelly will face will be Reggie Sanders. Sanders, Bell, and then they will go with a pinch hitter for their pitcher, Fultz. We'll give you the numbers on Ortiz in just a moment. Donnelly is set. He delivers. And the first pitch, that one misses for a ball. We count 1 ball and no strikes. Ramon Ortiz worked 5 innings, gave up 5 hits, 4 runs, all earned. He walked 4, 1 intentionally, struck out 3, and gave up 2 home runs. Ortiz can be the winner tonight in Game 3 of the World Series. The pitch, that one is high and away, ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes. Donnelly in the postseason, appearing for the 8th time, all in relief. No wins, no losses, no saves. ERA is 7.71. He's set. 2 balls and no strikes to count. Here's the pitch. And Sanders swings and misses that one for a strike to count. 2 balls and 1 strike. Angels handing it over to the bullpen. And hoping the bullpen can deliver the final 12 outs in this ball game and preserve the lead. Time was called. Sanders stepping out of the batter's box. Infield is back. And the next pitch on Sanders, he swings and misses that one. That was another fastball. Count even, it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. The book on Reggie Sanders, he's a good low fastball hitter. And that he will crush breaking balls. But he has trouble with the fastballs that are up in the zone and also sliders down and away. In the World Series, 3 for 9 with a couple of home runs. So he's hit some of his pitches in this series. Hitless tonight. The next delivery, he swings and fouls that one off on the right side out of play. The count holding at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Don't forget, after Game 3 of the World Series, Angels report will follow. We'll have a recap of the scoring, some of the play-by-play highlights. We will have a preview of Game 4 of the World Series. That's tomorrow night. And then also have some interviews down on the field and also some of the press conferences for you. That's all coming up right after Angels baseball. The 2-2 on Sanders. That's a high fastball that misses. Out of the zone, the count full, 3-2. Sanders flicking his bat a bit out of the box before moving back in there. Brendan Donnelly, one of 4 rookie pitchers on the Angels postseason roster. Here's the 3-2. It's lifted in the air in the right field. Salmon comes over a few steps, makes the catch, and that's the first out. So 1 away. The batter now will be David Bell. The Angels have 6 rookies on their postseason roster. The 4 rookie pitchers are Donnelly, Lackey, Frankie Rodriguez, and Scott Shields. We haven't seen Shields pitch at all in the postseason, but he is on the active roster. And then the 2 position players that are rookies, Sean Figgins and backup catcher Jose Molina. The Giants have only 1 rookie player on their postseason roster, and that's Yorvi Torrealba, their backup catcher, who has not played in the postseason. Santiago, their veteran starter, has caught every inning of the postseason. First pitch at ball, the count 1 ball and no strikes. Bell at the plate. Donnelly delivers, and that one is in there for strike. The count even at 1-1. 9-4, Halos, bottom of the 6th. Giants scored first in the first, and then the Angels scored 8 unanswered runs with a pair of 4-run innings, the 3rd and 4th. Giants got 3 in the 5th. Angels got a run in the top of the inning in the 6th. That 1-1 pitch misses. 2 balls and 1 strike. Bell has walked both times he's batted tonight. Both of those walks came against the starter Ramon Ortiz, who walked 4 in 5 innings. Two balls and a strike on Bell. The next delivery takes that one, and it's ball 3. So he's showing a good eye. And the count, 3 balls and 1 strike. Bell, during the regular season, walked 54 times. That was the 3rd highest total by a Giant. Keep in mind, Barry Bonds walked 198 times, an all-time major league record for walks in a single season. That one's fouled back in the count, 3-2. Bonds was intentionally walked 68 times this year. And he's gotten a bunch of them in the postseason as well, intentional walks. He's been walked intentionally in the postseason, including tonight, 8 times. The pitch. Hop foul over on the right side. That one's going to head back to the seats and out of play. Mentioning Barry Bonds of the Giants, he came into this postseason with a lifetime postseason batting average of 196. There's always been that label against Bonds that he's a very good player, a great player, but he had never really performed well in the postseason. Well, they can't say that about him this year because he has had some kind of a postseason, and that's despite getting walked intentionally quite a bit. He's not getting a whole lot of pitches to swing at. 3-2 delivery. Fouled off again on the right side, backing out of play. Bonds in this postseason, tying one all-time postseason mark, actually a World Series mark, with home runs in each of his first 3 World Series games, and setting a new postseason home run record for homers in a postseason. 7 home runs in this postseason, and we still have some more games left of this World Series. 3-2 pitch. Once again fouled off by Bell. So he is really battling here against Donnelly. Brendan has already thrown 15 pitches here in this 6th inning, his first inning, and a lot of them have come here against Bell. Batter waiting on deck will be a pinch hitter, and it's Sean Dunston. The count is full, another 3-2 pitch. After all that, he draws a walk. That was some kind of at bat right there by David Bell. He took a page out of the Angels book getting that walk. Angels usually do a good job of fighting pitches off, fouling them off. So Dunston will come in to pinch hit for the reliever Fultz. So his night is over. And they've had Felix Rodriguez warming up. We'll see if that's where they go when the Angels come up in the 7th inning. Dunston will be the batter. Dunston has not had a whole lot of at-bats this postseason. Just 7, and he's had 2 hits in those 7 times up. Veteran player at age 39, playing in his first World Series. He's been in the postseason before, but this is the first time he's gotten to the Fall Classic. Right-hander against right-hander, the pitch on Dunston. And he takes the first one for strike 1. Good fastball. No balls and 1 strike. 9-4 Angels in the last 2 games of this World Series now, games 2 and 3, the Angels have scored 20 runs. Here's the pitch. Dunston swings and lifts a fly ball into left field. Garrett Anderson will call off the center fielder Darren Erstad and make the catch. Routine put out on that one. So 2 gone here in the bottom of the 6th, and the top of the order, Kenny Lofton. So here is Lofton, who the Angels have done a good job against here in the World Series. He's had only 1 hit in 10 times up. When you keep the leadoff man on base, a lot of times good things will happen, and that's what's happened so far for the Angels here in this World Series. They've kept Lofton off the base, and the Angels trying to take 2 out of the first 3 games of this World Series. First pitch is low. The count 1 ball, no strikes. Angels dropped the opener in each of their 3 playoff series, and then after dropping game 1 in the ALDS, the ALCS, and the World Series, the Angels have come back with nothing but wins. The pitch, that one's fouled off on the right side. So the count even, it's 1 ball and 1 strike. And the Angels come up in the 7th. It will be Salmon, Anderson, and Gloss. Brendan Donnelly in relief of Ramon Ortiz. Brendan is set, ready to deliver the pitch. It's popped in the air into shallow center. The shortstop Eckstein back on the outfield grass. He'll make the catch, and that will end the inning. Good inning of work for the reliever Brendan Donnelly as he retires 3 of 4. No runs, hits, or errors. A walk, 1 runner left. We've completed 6 and head to the 7th here in Game 3 of the World Series. 9-4 Angels on the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network.
Hi, I'm Derek Cope, race car driver and TV analyst. You've probably heard me talk about Avacor, the revolutionary hair regrowth system that has been successful for most everyone who's used it. Now, listen to what Avacor users have to say about this remarkable treatment.
I am 39 years old. I've been slowly balding over the last 10 years. Thanks to Avacor, my hair is coming back, and I couldn't be more excited.
The best product that I've tried. Nothing has worked like this product to restore the hair that I had when I was in my 20s. Avacor is the product of the 21st century.
Avacor is safe and effective. It's worked for tens of thousands of satisfied users, including me. Let Avacor work to regrow your hair naturally.
Join the tens of thousands of satisfied Avacor users who have reversed their hair loss. It's guaranteed. Call 800-366-1574. Now you can use Avacor risk-free for 1 full year. It's guaranteed. Call 800-366-1574. That's 800-366-1574.
Every day, millions of people in the United States wake up to billions of allergens. Introducing new Clarinex brand of desloratadine tablets. 1 tiny blue pill. Clarinex provides receptor protection to help block histamine. Get 24-hour, non-drowsy relief from your allergy symptoms all day, all night, all year. Side effects are similar to sugar pill, including sore throat, dry mouth, and fatigue. Clarinex is available by prescription only. Call 1-800-CLARINEX or visit clarinex.com for important information. And look for our ad in Health Magazine. Wherever you are, whatever your allergy, talk to your doctor to learn more about new 24-hour Clarinex.
Because the feedback your car gives you may signal it's time for new brakes. So if you feel a vibration in your brake pedal or are pulling to one side, do what George Foreman does. Take it to Meineke.
You can always have your brakes checked by the pros at Meineke, and right now you'll get 50% off lifetime pads and shoes.
Meineke. You won't pay a lot, but you'll get a lot. 50% off brake offer ends November 10th. See participating locations for details.
Hey, it's Valentine from KISS FM, and you're listening to the World Series on KLAC.
Tim Salmon gets set to lead off the top of the seventh. Felix Rodriguez, the new pitcher, and back with the play-by-play action is Rory Marcus.
Thanks a lot, Terry. Top of the seventh, 9-4 Angels. Tim Salmon to lead things off for Anaheim against Felix Rodriguez. First pitch to Salmon, fastball down and away. The last time these two faced one another, Game 2 Sunday. In the eighth inning, Tim Salmon hit a two-run home run off of Rodriguez to give the Angels the win. 1 ball and no strikes to him. He'll be followed by Garrett Anderson and Troy Gloss. Here in the seventh inning, Rodriguez comes back 1-0 and it's grounded behind third. It goes down the line off the glove of Bell. Salmon's on his way for two, and he's in there with a double. He didn't really smoke that ball, but he hit it right over the bag, and Bell, trying to backhand it, just got the end of his glove on it and slowed it down. Salmon, a leadoff double here in the seventh inning. And the Angels continue to attack. That is 12 hits.
Salmon continues to have Felix Rodriguez's number as well. He's picked up another extra base hit against him.
That brings on Garrett Anderson. Anderson is 1 for 4 tonight. Singled his last time up. He has an RBI ground ball tonight. 9 runs, 12 hits, no errors for the Angels. 4 runs, 5 hits, 1 error for the Giants. The pitch to Garrett Anderson, fouled straight back. 0-1. The Angels trying to go up 2-1 in the World Series. Game 4 tomorrow. John Lackey on the mound for the Angels. Kirk Reeder, a left-hander, going for the Giants. 5:30. First pitch. We'll be on the air on KLAC at 3 o'clock, along with A. Martinez, a long down in the dugout show. The pitch to Garrett Anderson. Good breaking ball by Rodriguez in there for a strike. No balls, 2 strikes. Troy Gloss waiting on deck. The Angels with a 4-run third, and then they came back with a 4-run fourth. 1 more in the sixth. The Giants scored 1 in the first to take a 1-0 lead, and 3 runs in the fifth. With Barry Bonds hitting a 2-run home run in that fifth inning. Here's the pitch to Anderson. There's a high fly ball into center field. Kenny Lofton easing over toward left. He makes the catch, and Salmon holds on at second base. So Garrett is retired. He's 1 for 5 tonight. 1 down, Troy Gloss coming up. If the Angels do go on and win this game, they will have played the last 2 games with Bonds hitting the ball out of the ballpark in each game, but not losing the game. That's an important stat for the Angels.
Giants have hit a lot of home runs here in this World Series. 2 more tonight. 9 in the 3 games, but they could have 2 losses after the first 3 games.
A total of 13 home runs now have been hit in the World Series. Troy Gloss up there, he just missed a home run earlier in the ball game. Rodriguez pitches, swung on and missed. Ooh, that was power on power, 95-mile-an-hour fastball. Gloss took a big swing but didn't connect. He is 1 for 3 tonight. He also has a walk. Singled and drove in a run earlier in the game. He has scored 2 runs. Gloss hit .250 this season, 30 home runs, drove in 111. Felix Rodriguez, 0-1 pitch to Troy. It's hit high in the air into left center field. Again, it's Lofton moving over toward Bonds, and Lofton has it just about in the same spot that Anderson hit his. 2 outs. And Scott Spezio. Spezio having a big ball game. He has a walk, a double that drove in 2, a single to drive in 1. Last time up he grounded out, so Spezio 2 for 3. He hit .285 this year. Spezio had a fine season. Drove in 82 runs. He's hitting .390 in the postseason. What a year it's been. Spezio waits. Rodriguez delivers, and it's low and inside, ball 1. One ball, no strikes to Scott Spezio. Salmon still at second base, but now with 2 outs. The Angels with a 9-4 lead here in the top of the 7th. Spezio waits. Rodriguez checks second base. The 1-0 pitch outside with a fastball, ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes. Well, if the Angels do go on to win this ball game, and they're up by 5 here in the 7th, they would ensure themselves of at least one thing, and that is that there will be another game played in Anaheim on Saturday. That would be Game 6. They could do no worse than that if they get a win here. The 2-0 pitch, Spezio takes a hard fastball in there for a strike. Again, 95 miles an hour from Felix Rodriguez, the 4th pitcher in the ballgame for San Francisco tonight. Rodriguez suffered the loss in Game 2 Sunday. Spezio batting left-handed against Rodriguez. 2-1 pitch. Oh, that backed him out of there. That was a fastball right at the belt buckle. 3-1 now. Angels have had one hit batter tonight. Adam Kennedy took one on the backside. Three balls, 1 strike to Scott Spezio. Rodriguez leaning in, has his sign from Benito Santiago. The 3-1 delivery is hit in the air into center field. Lawson's going to get all 3 of them in this inning, and he does. So the Angels waste the leadoff double by Tim Salmon as they strand him at second base. Coming up now, the singing of God Bless America here in the 7th inning stretch. Val Diamond will sing it. He's in a group called Beach Blanket Babylon. Tony Bennett sang America the Beautiful and I Left My Heart in San Francisco tonight before the game. But now God Bless America in time for the 7th inning stretch.
America. From Steve Silver's Beach Blanket Babylon, please welcome Val Diamond.
God bless America, land that I love. Stand beside her and guide her through the night with the light from above. From the mountain to the prairie, to the ocean wide with love. God bless America, my home sweet home. God bless America, my home sweet home.
After 6.5 innings tonight, the Angels lead the Giants 9-4 in Game 3 of the 2002 World Series.
He excelled as a player, knows his baseball. Now, Brian McRae tackles hard-nosed journalism.
Rex, when you watch this ball club and you watch it from the booth and you're announcing all the ball games, what do you think stands out the most, why this team is so successful, and what have you seen in this stretch that has impressed you? Mac, wow, your journalist skills have really picked up, and I'm really proud of you.
MLB Radio, the #1 source for baseball talk online.
I'm Derek Jeter. When I was growing up, my parents and I would go to the schoolyard every weekend and play ball. They teach me how if I practiced and didn't give up, my swing could get better. And if I got in front of the ball and wasn't afraid, I could stop it. There weren't any shortcuts to becoming a better player. But if I believed in myself, I could do it. Funny, all that time, I thought they were teaching me how to play baseball.
Helping your kids find a dream can help keep them off drugs. This message brought to you by Partnership for Drug-Free America. Visit us at drugfreeamerica.org. Your grandparents came here.
A long drive going, and it's a home run for Joe DiMaggio.
Your parents came here.
Here comes Roger Maris at the score, and Cepeda pulling the second to go.
Now it's your turn.
It's gone, and Robin Young has hit successive home runs off Jim.
Cooperstown, New York. The tradition of excellence for 7 decades. Be a part of it. For information, call 1-888-HALL of Fame.
Sample 9-year Major League Baseball veteran from back in the day, encouraging you to go to WorldSeries.com for all of your baseball needs. Before the game, get the matchups, read the inside stories, and play one-of-a-kind trivia and fantasy games. During the game, catch the live audio broadcast from Game Day Audio. When it's all over, get the post-game news, comprehensive stats, inside stories, and watch our exclusive online video post-game shows. WorldSeries.com has it all. Log on and see for yourself.
I'm KFI's Dr. Laura, and you are listening to the World Series on KLAC.
And we go to the bottom of the 7th inning. The Angels leading the Giants 9-4. The Giants, though, have their big 3 up this inning, Aurelia, Kent, and Bonds. Aurelia has a single and a home run tonight. 2 for 3. 3 for 12 in the World Series. Brendan Donnelly delivers, and Aurelia takes a fastball inside, ball 1. The Angels with a 5-run lead going into the 7th. 12 hits for Anaheim, only 5 for the Giants. But 2 of the Giants' hits have been home runs. Here's the 1-0 pitch. That's inside, ball 2. 2 balls and no strikes. Rich Aurelia hit his 5th homer of the postseason in the 5th inning. He has 13 RBIs in this postseason. That's the most ever for a shortstop. And he takes a strike. 2 balls and 1 strike to Aurelia. 42,707 in attendance here tonight. The 2-1 pitch to Aurelia is up high, ball 3. Donnelly falls behind 3-1. There is no activity right now in the Angel bullpen. We're in the bottom of the 7th inning. Sosa just standing with his hands folded together on the railing, looking out at his relief pitcher. The 3-1 pitch is in there, a fastball on the inside corner. Aurelia showed the bunt, but he was taking all the way. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Jeff Kent on deck, Barry Bonds to follow. And Donnelly's 3-2 pitch is hit off the hands into center. Erstad is there, and he makes the catch. Nice work by Donnelly to come back and get him. Let's pause 10 seconds for our stations to identify themselves. This is the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network.
You're listening to Talk Radio, AM 570, KLAC, Los Angeles, home of the Anaheim Angels.
Now Jeff Kent at the plate. We were talking a moment ago about the big 3, Aurelia, Kent, and Bonds. They have all 5 of the hits. Aurelia has 2, Kent has 2, Bonds has 1, a 2-run home run. Now Jeff Kent with 2 singles tonight, 2 for 3. Donnelly delivers to him, and Kent checks his swing. The pitch is low, ball 1. Ramon Ortiz went 5. Donnelly came on in the 6th, and he's still in there in the 7th. Mike Scioscia trying to get 2 innings out of Brendan. Here's a 1-0 to Kent. A fly ball center field. Well hit. Erstad goes back, but he's going to have room, and just about a step before the warning track, he makes the catch. So the first 2 outs are handled by Erstad, and now Bonds up there. Ramon Ortiz had mixed results against Bonds. He walked him intensely in the first. He struck him out on 3 pitches in the third, but he gave up a 2-run home run to him in the 5th. So Barry Bonds up there now with 2 out and nobody on. The shift is on, of course, on the right side. Here's a situation with nobody on base and a 5-run lead. You might see Donnelly try to go after him. The pitch to Barry. Low, ball 1. Bonds has homered in all 3 games. Of course, the Giants won the first game, lost Sunday, and they're behind tonight. He's the first player all time to homer in his first 3 World Series games. The 1-0 pitch, inside, ball 2. 2 balls and no strikes to Barry. Benito Santiago on deck. Adam Kennedy playing Bonds out in shallow right field right now. Donnelly's 2-0 pitch, high and outside, ball 3. Bonds doesn't swing at bad pitches. The count is 3-0 to Barry. 12 hits for the Angels tonight, only 5 for the Giants. 3-0 pitch, he walked him. So the crowd boos a little bit. Bonds jogs to first base as Donnelly takes a walk around the mound, and Bud Black, as he comes out of the dugout, signals down to the bullpen, give me a right-hander and a left-hander. Let's hear that's what he was saying. And Frankie Rodriguez gets up. Santiago is the hitter, but as we mentioned earlier, Scioscia would love to get this inning at least out of Donnelly. One more out here. Schoenweiss now joins Rodriguez in the bullpen. And Bud Black's going to stay out there as long as he possibly can to try and buy a little time. Give Rodriguez and Schoenweiss a chance to throw some pitches down there in the bullpen. Barry Bonds has just received his 20th walk of the postseason. That ties the all-time record set by Gary Sheffield of the Marlins in 1997. So Bonds is certainly going to break that record in this World Series, unless some Angel pitchers forget what they're doing out there. One more walk and he'll set the all-time postseason record. All right, here's Santiago now to face Donnelly with 2 out and a man at first base. Spezia will hold Bonds on. It's 9-4 Angels with 2 out in the bottom of the 7th. Santiago has grounded out all 3 times up. One of them drove in a run. And he swings at the first pitch and pops it up. David Eckstein into shallow left field. He makes the catch, and the Giants are out in the 7th. No runs, no hits, just a walk to Bonds, 1 man left. At the end of 7, Angels 9, Giants 4 on the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network.
Bases are loaded. There's the hot shot to 11-year-old right fielder Smith. Smith relays the ball to Baker. Baker fires to Ellis. Ellis to Purdy. Purdy to Stearns. And Stearns can cut off man Scott. Now that's teamwork. Just one lesson kids learn through the Baseball Tomorrow Fund. A partnership between Major League Baseball and its players that connects kids with baseball and softball programs worldwide. To learn more, visit baseballtomorrowfund.com.
Just to realize how important baseball is to a lot of people, and to see them come in with their kids, and you look around and you see the enthusiasm they have here, and it makes you say, well, hey, baseball been here for 100 years and it's still going strong.
Relive your fondest memories of Brooks Robinson and see his Hall of Fame plaque at the Baseball Hall of Fame in Cooperstown, New York. For more information, visit us on the web at baseballhalloffame.org or call 888-HALL-OF-FAME.
Hi, this is Ben Platt with MLB Radio.
This is Tommy Lasorda. Ben, I've known you for years. In fact, if I were to really express my feelings for you, I would say you are really a pain in the you-know-where.
Tommy, how can you say that about me?
But you may be the guy that even started that interview with Kingman.
What do you mean, Tommy? I was 12 years old.
Hey, Ben, I'm sick and tired. Don't interview me anymore, okay?
The Benny P interview is exclusively on MLB Radio.
Oh, not your golden retriever.
No, it's a periwinkle retriever. Get games, get tones, get it now. Get 1,000 anytime mobile-to-mobile and 4,000 night and weekend minutes starting at only $39.99 monthly access. Visit a Verizon Wireless Communications store or call 1-800-2-JOIN-IN.
I hope your landlord's colorblind.
New activation with 2-year agreement required. Activation fee $175 early termination fee. Other charges and restrictions may apply. Service and promotions not available in all areas. Limited time offer while supplies last.
Hi, this is Karen Sharp from Love Songs on the Coast and Coast 103.5, and you're listening to The Angels on KLAC.
Into the top of the 8th inning we go. Scott Ayer comes in to pitch for San Francisco. Fans want to be a part of exciting Angels baseball. Will get your deposit in now for your 2003 season seats. Angels season seat holders receive incredible savings over game day ticket prices. The same great seats for all Angel home games, a VIP card, playoff priority, special events, gifts, and more. Call 1-888-796-HALO to secure the best seat. Adam Kennedy to lead off the 8th inning. Scott Ayer has pitched 3 innings in the postseason for the Giants. He has not been scored upon. He delivers, and Kennedy hits one in the air into left field. Bonds has to go back on it. Berry's at the track, and he makes the catch. Kennedy flies out to deep left field. Scott Ayer this season was 2-4 with Toronto in 49 games with a .497 earned run average, but he performed well for the Giants. 21 appearances, no decisions, a 1.59 earned run average. In 11 1/3 innings, he gave up 11 hits.
Giants got Ayer, as Rory mentioned, he was with Toronto. They actually put him on waivers, so he was claimed off the waiver wire.
Now Benji Molina up there. He takes a strike on the outside part of the plate. Molina has walked 3 times, and he has an RBI single. His only hit in the World Series, so he's 1 for 8. 1 out, nobody on, top of the 8th inning. Frankie Rodriguez sits down. Ben Weber gets up. So it's Weber and Schoenweiss in the Angel bullpen. Molina takes ball 1. 1 ball, 1 strike to him. Hitting .216 this postseason. 1-1 the count to Benji. Here's Ayer into his stretch, the 1-1 pitch. A pop fly off the hand. Can't get it. It's in there for a hit. A bloop single into center field for Benji Molina, and that is his second hit of the ball game. He's 2 for 2. And now Benji Gill will make his first appearance in the World Series. Benji Gill will bat for Brendan Donnelly right here. But Mike Scioscia got exactly what he wanted out of Donnelly. 2 good innings. He didn't give up any hits or runs. He did walk a couple. One of them was Bonds. But Donnelly definitely got the job done for Scioscia. Now Gill will bat for him.
Benji in the postseason, some lofty numbers. A .571 batting average. 4 hits and 7 times up.
Benji hit .285 this season. Facing Scott Ayer, who delivers. Gill takes ball 1. 1 out, 1 on for the Angels in the 8th inning. They lead this one 9-4.
This at bat here for Benji Gill might be a little tune-up for tomorrow night. We expect him to be at second base with Reeder, the left-hander, getting the start for the Giants.
Air checks first base and delivers. Gill hits one hard through the left side. Benji Gill joins in on the hit parade. And he has a World Series base hit. That has to feel good for Benji Gill. Benji Molina goes to second base and stops there. Runners at first and second with one out, and David Eckstein coming up. David Eckstein tonight, he's making his 6th appearance at the plate. He had an RBI single in the 6th, and he walked and scored a run in the 3rd. Two on, one out for the Angels in the 8th, trying to add to their lead. Air delivers to Eckstein, and he takes a fastball low, 1-0. Jerry Rice is here tonight. Former 49er great, current Raider great. And great 49ers throughout the stand. Steve Young is here this evening. Here's the 1-0 pitch to Eckstein. That's grounded foul into the seats. Then it bounces right back out onto the field. Ron Renicky will pick it up. 1 ball, 1 strike to Eckstein. Terry pointed out LL Cool J, who is here tonight.
Hoping to get an autograph from him, but he got away from me too fast.
He moves fast, that guy. He does. The 1-1 pitch to Eckstein, hit to the right side. Snow makes a diving stop. He has no play, though, as Eckstein beats it out at first base. Scott Air a little late in getting to first. So Snow, when he came up with it, had nowhere to throw it. It goes as a base hit for Eckstein.
Well, David always hustling, and that was a hustle hit right there.
His second hit of the game. Air's follow-through took him to the other side of the mound. He's a left-handed pitcher. And he was unable to get there in time. So the bases are loaded once again for the Angels, with 1 out in the 8th inning, and Darren Erstad at the plate. Erstad already has a big night going. He's 3 for 5. He has scored twice. Infield drawn in for the Giants. The pitch from Air is a strike on the outside corner, 0-1. Air is the 5th pitcher tonight for San Francisco. No balls, 1 strike to Erstad. Hitting .393 in the postseason. The pitch is popped up on the left side, foul ground. David Bell comes over, but it's out of play, and it's strike 2 to Darren Erstad. Top of the 8th inning, 9-4 Angels, 15 hits. The Angel hit parade, boy, the hits just keep on coming. They had 16 Sunday. No balls and 2 strikes. The Angels have left 12 men on base, and I know that sounds like a lot, but with all of those hits, they've also scored 9 runs. No balls, 2 strikes to Erstad. Scott Air set. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Hit right back to the pitcher. He comes home for 1, and Santiago drops the ball. Everybody is safe. Now they've got Gill in a rundown between third and home to throw to Santiago. He tags Gill out. Everybody was safe until Benji Gill slipped rounding third, but a run scores. Instead of a 1-2-3 double play, a run is in at 10-4 Angels, and they have runners at second and third with 2 outs. We'll see how they score that one.
I thought Air really hurried the throw to the plate.
It was a little off, but Santiago still should have had it. He was trying to catch it and throw it at the same time. So they're going to have to charge an error. They're probably deciding whether to give it to Air or Santiago. Now Tim Salmon at the plate. The fielder's choice for Erstad and an RBI. Well, they might not give him an RBI if indeed that was an error on the catcher. We'll see. The first pitch to Salmon. They're trying to intentionally walk him, and Air almost threw it over the plate. Now there's ball 2. So he'll be intentionally walked to load the bases. They're flirting with danger here, walking Salmon to load him up and pitch to Garrett Anderson, but they'll have a left-hander versus left-hander matchup. They gave the error to the pitcher, Scott Ayer. Fielder's choice, E1. So that scored Benji Molina. Then they got Benji Gill, 2-5-2. So 2 outs and the bases loaded. 1 run in for the Angels, and Garrett Anderson at the plate.
With that intentional walk to Salmon, that's 8 walks by the Giants tonight.
Anderson swings through the fastball, strike 1. But how many intentional? That's, 4, I think? 3 or 4? 3, yeah, 3. No balls, 1 strike. Bases loaded for the Angels here in the 8th inning. 1 more run in. They lead the Giants 10-4. That was an easy 1-2-3 double play that the Giants blew. Anderson waits. Ayer into his stretch. Here's the 0-1 to Garrett. It's hit in the air into center field, but it's playable. Kenny Lofton will make the catch. The Angels leave 3 more for a total of 15 in the ball game, but they get 1 more run on 3 hits, 1 error, 3 left. We go to the bottom of the 8th. Angels 10, Giants 4 on the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network.
Now you can listen to almost anything right on your computer. Real One Superpass offers sports, news, and entertainment, bringing you what you want, where you want, how you want it. We go all over the world with CNN News Video, 24 hours a day. Superpass includes CNN Quickcast, an hourly worldwide update newscast, and CNN Uncut, featuring extended news reports and interviews. Real One Superpass, your ultimate online media source. Visit realone.com today.
I was 0 for 11, and it was the year that we got Johnny Mize. And I would fix my bat up for him. So I'm up there the first time using the bat, the pitcher throwing high and inside. I duck, I got the ball, hit the bat, line drive, base hit, and I got 199 after that.
Relive your fondest memories of Phil Rizzuto and see his Hall of Fame plaque at the Baseball Hall of Fame in Cooperstown, New York. Visit us on the web at baseballhalloffame.org or call 888-HALL-OF-FAME.
Have you been to the Diamond? Have you gotten the chills when you first see the field? Have you high-fived someone you didn't know? Have you said, swing, batter, batter, swing? Have you seen the kid's face when someone gives him a foul ball? Have you heard the sound of peanut shells crushing beneath your feet? Have you thought, I could have hit that? Have you taken a 7th-inning stretch? Have you been to the Diamond? This message furnished by Major League Baseball. See you at the ballpark.
Being inducted in the Hall of Fame is the ultimate after you had a successful Major League career. Of course, I took 4 years out for World War II. I joined the Navy 2 days after Pearl Harbor, and I'm very proud to be an American and hope I've been a good one.
Relive your fondest memories of Bob Feller and see his Hall of Fame plaque at the Baseball Hall of Fame in Cooperstown, New York. For more information, visit us on the web at baseballhalloffame.org or call 888-HALL-OF-FAME.
Being the perfect husband, I went out in the rain and got NyQuil. I said, this will help your symptoms. You'll sleep like you're on vacation, restful, calm. She said, oh, vacation sleep, thanks. I said, yeah, you'll wake refreshed, without those bags under your eyes. Yep, I said that.
NyQuil, the nighttime sniffly, sneezing, coughing, aching, stuffy head, fever, best sleep you ever got with a cold medicine.
Hi, I'm Ellen Kate from KISS FM. You're listening to the World Series on KLAC. Go Angels!
A double switch by Mike Socha as we head to the bottom of the 8th inning. Scott Schoenweiss is in to pitch. He goes into Salmon's spot in the order, and Alex Ochoa takes over in right. He goes into the number 9 spot, and the first pitch to J.T. Snow from Schoenweiss is in there for a strike, 0-1. The 5, 6, 7, and 8 batters for the Angels tonight are 7 for 14. There's a ground ball hit right down the line by Snow into left field. He turns and holds a big turn, and he goes back to first base. As Garrett Anderson got the ball in, but Schoenweiss In the pitch to the left-handed hitting Snow, gives up a base hit. And I think that's going to bring Socia right back out of the dugout. Not yet. The batter is Reggie Sanders.
JT Snow just got that hit. Chatting with him before the game tonight, he mentioned his father, former Notre Dame and Rams wide receiver Jack Snow. He's here tonight watching JT in action.
The batter is Reggie Sanders, 4 for 10 in this World Series, but 0 for 3 tonight. Ben Weber getting ready in the Angel pen. Schoenweiss delivers. Sanders takes down low, ball 1. We're in the bottom of the 8th. The Angels lead the Giants 10-4. The Angels have led big since the 4th. They got 3 in the third. They got 4 in the third and 4 in the 4th to go ahead 8-1. Schoenweiss looks at first and delivers, and it's off the hands. A blooper behind second. Kennedy makes the catch. Sanders pops out to the second baseman. And with 1 out, David Bell will be the hitter. Fans, for the ultimate postseason coverage, go to WorldSeries.com. Get exclusive video, live audio, comprehensive stats, and inside stories. WorldSeries.com for baseball around the clock.
We had a scoring change from the top of the inning on the ball that Erstad hit. It was back to the mound to Scott Ayers. They are going to give the error now on the catcher, Santiago, for dropping the throw at the plate.
I thought that was probably the right call. There's a scorcher hit to Eckstein. He underhands to Kennedy, on to Spezio. 6-4-3 double play. David Bell hits into a double play to end the 8th inning. He hit that ball hard, but right at Eckstein. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, nobody left. We head to the 9th. Angels 10, Giants 4 on the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network.
Hall of Famer Ted Williams.
I gotta say this. How lucky I've been in life. I know how lucky I've been in life. More than anybody will ever know. The 2 things I'm proudest of in my life is that I became a Marine pilot. I think that's as great an accomplishment as I did in my life. Guilty, of course, that I had a good baseball career, and equally as important, equally as satisfying, equally as proud of, was that I became a member of Baseball's Hall of Fame.
Come to Cooperstown to see the career treasures and Hall of Fame plaques of all your heroes. For information, visit us on the web at baseballhalloffame.org or call 888 Hall of Fame. Preserving history, honoring excellence, connecting generations. The Baseball Hall of Fame.
Major League Baseball and Boys and Girls Clubs of America are teaming up to give kids a chance to play. Because baseball teaches kids about teamwork. And a team can transform an individual and a community. Major League Baseball and Boys and Girls Clubs of America, teaming up to give kids a better future.
Specialized only in big screen TVs for over 20 years. And with our written lowest price guarantee, you can't go wrong. Do what your neighbors did. Take a short drive to Paul's, where you get free delivery anywhere in Southern California, usually in 4 hours or less, by our own fleet of 30 trucks. Get all the details of our no-interest financing for 2 full years and save a bundle. The big chain stores don't like us, but our customers do, and that's what's important.
Paul's TV, 500 North Harbor, La Habra.
I am the king.
I'm Bill Handel from KFI, and you are listening to the World Series on KLAC.
Into the top of the 9th inning, it's 10-4. The Angels lead the Giants. Troy Gloss, an RBI single in the 3rd inning. He's also walked and scored a run. Ayers' first pitch to him. Troy takes a strike on the outside corner. 0-1. Angels 10, Giants 4, top of the 9th inning. 10 runs, 15 hits for the Angels. 4 runs, 6 hits, 2 errors for the Giants. Here's the 0-1 on the way to Gloss. That's up high for a ball. A few fans have left, but most of them staying. They paid enough money for their tickets, they might as well stay to the bitter end. Nobody really drives to this ballpark, I don't think. Everybody takes public transportation. Here's the 1-1 pitch. That's in there for a called strike, 1-2. There's no place to park around here.
Kind of reminds you a little bit of Safeco Field in Seattle. Not a whole lot of parking within a short distance of the ballpark.
1 ball, 2 strikes to Troy Gloss. Air delivers, and it's a line drive base hit. There is hit number 16. The right fielder, Reggie Sanders, plays it in. Gloss has his second hit of the ball game. And we will pause 10 seconds for our stations to identify themselves. This is the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network.
The Anaheim Angels on Talk Radio AM 570 KLAC Los Angeles. Home of Gil Gross mornings 5 till 9 a.m.
Scott Spezio up there now, batting once again right-handed as he faces Scott Air. And the pitch is grounded in the hole at short. Backhanded by Aurelia. Nice feed to Kent, and they get a beautiful double play. Oh, the Giants turned a nice one there. Aurelia took it in the hole, leaped in the air, and fired to Kent, who made a nice pivot, 6-4-3.
That was a nice play. I thought Spezio was going to get his third hit of the night there. It looked like that ball was ticketed to bounce through into left field.
2 strong throws. And with 2 outs, here's Adam Kennedy. Kennedy has 2 more hits tonight. The pitch to him. In there for a strike. Kennedy has 4 hits in the series in 12 at-bats. 382 in the postseason. He's also been hit by a pitch tonight. The 0-1 pitch to Adam. Up high with it, 1 ball and 1 strike. The Angels with a 6-run lead. When the Giants bat in the bottom half of the 9th inning, they'll have the pitcher's spot, then Lofton, Aurelia, and Kent. If anybody or 2 people get on, then Bonds would hit again. Kennedy swings and misses, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Bonds has a home run tonight. He has a home run in all 3 games, but the Angels are 3 outs away from being up 2-1. The 1-2 to Kennedy is hit foul off to the left. That'll go out of play. And the count still 1 ball and 2 strikes.
In the first 3 games of the World Series, the Angels have scored 24 runs in 3 games and banged out 41 hits. And the bats continue to sizzle right into the World Series. The Angels were hitting up a storm against the Yankees and then the Twins, and have continued it here against the Giants.
21 of those 24 runs coming in the last 2 games. Kennedy takes strike 3 call. So the Angels are out in the 9th inning. No runs, a hit, nobody left. But we go to the bottom of the 9th. Angels 10, the Giants 4 on the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network.
Every day, millions of people in the United States wake up to billions of allergens. Introducing new Clarinex brand of desloratadine tablets. 1 tiny blue pill. Clarinex provides receptor protection to help block histamine. Get 24-hour, non-drowsy relief from your allergy symptoms all day, all night, all year. Side effects are similar to sugar pill, including sore throat, dry mouth, and fatigue. Clarinex is available by prescription only. Call 1-800-CLARINEX or visit clarinex.com for important information. And look for our ad in Health Magazine. Wherever you are, whatever your allergy, talk to your doctor to learn more about new 24-hour Clarinex.
Your grandparents came here.
A long drive going, and it's a home run for Joe DiMaggio.
Your parents came here.
It's comes Roger Maris in to score, and Cepeda pulling the second with the double.
Now, it's your turn.
It's gone, and Robin Yount has hit successive home runs off Jim.
Cooperstown, New York. The tradition of excellence for 7 decades. Be a part of it. For information, call 1-888-HALL OF FAME.
All the comforts of a first-class hotel and all the savings, too. In fact, you can save up to 50% or more. Want to stay at Disney World in Orlando? One customer used Priceline recently and paid only $50 a night for a 3-star hotel right near the park. Another got a 4-star hotel on Michigan Avenue in Chicago for only $100 a night. So next time you want to save money without sacrificing comfort or style, go to Priceline.com.
Hey, it's Valentine from Kiss FM. You're hanging out with the Angels and the World Series on KLAC.
We head into the bottom of the 9th inning. Ramon Martinez is up to pinch hit for the Giants. His first World Series appearance, and he takes ball 1. Leading off the bottom of the 9th against Scott Schoenweiss. He's hitting for the pitcher. Martinez this year hit .271. 10-4 Angels. The pitch on the outside corner from Schoenweiss. 1 ball, 1 strike. If this goes the way Mike Scioscia wants it to in the 9th inning, he'll get out of this game without using Weber, Rodriguez, or Percival. And there's a strike into Martinez, 1-2. He used Donnelly and Schoenweiss in relief of Ramon Ortiz. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Martinez. The pitch, breaking ball, swung on and missed, strike 3. Schoenweiss strikes out the pinch hitter to start the 9th. And with 1 down, here's Kenny Lofton. Fans, the Angels will host 2 charity golf tournaments during the month of November. The 24th annual 65 Roses Golf Classic takes place on November 4th, and the inaugural Angels Care Golf Classic on November 18th. Call the Angels Community Relations Office at 714-940-2174 for information. Kenny Lofton has a walk in 5 trips to the plate tonight, so he's 0 for 4. Pitch to him from Schoenweiss, a strike, 0-1. Schoenweiss seems to have some pretty good confidence right now. He's throwing strikes. Scott into his windup, the 0-1 pitch to Lofton. Swing and a miss. Good sinking fastball from Shoney, and it's 0-2. Rich Aurelia on deck. The fans here, of course, hoping that maybe the Giants can put a couple of men on and Bonds will get another chance. Curveball is hit in the air. Center field, medium depth. Erstad underneath it. Darren moving in now and makes the catch, 2 down. 2 up, 2 down, Aurelia coming up. The Anaheim Angels are proudly sponsored by the Home Depot. Look for the hammer symbol all over the store. It means that at the Home Depot, they've got lower prices nailed. Rich Aurelia has a home run tonight along with a single, 2 for 4. He hit a solo home run in the 5th inning. Schoenweiss delivers to him and he takes outside for ball 1. Aurelia had 7 RBIs in the division series against Atlanta. The 1-0 pitch from Schoenweiss. Swing and a miss at a fastball. 1 ball, 1 strike. Angels 10, Giants 4 with 2 outs in the bottom of the 9th inning at Pac Bell Park. The Angels are 1 out away from ensuring that at the very worst, they'll get this series back into Anaheim. The 1-1 pitch, strike 2 called. 1-2, the Giants are down to their last strike in this ball game. One ball, 2 strikes, 2 out, nobody on. Schoenweiss delivers, and the pitch is swung on and missed. Strike 3. Scott Schoenweiss has a 1-2-3 9th inning. The Angels pound the Giants in Game 3. 10-4 the final score. Another 16 hits for the Angels in this ball game, and just another halo victory They've done it again. The Angels lead the World Series 2-1. We'll have the totals when we come back. Angels Report is next on the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network.
This is Southern California's AM 570 KLAC.
Oh, this pitcher's giving me heartburn. Call the bullpen.
Sure, Coach. Who do you want?
Our best reliever.
You mean?
The one with great taste.
You mean?
I mean extra-strength Rolaids. A recent taste test proves Rolaids has a taste even Tums can't beat. Here, try one.
Oh, they're good.
Yeah, and Rolaids neutralizes 21% more stomach acid than Tums EX. Call 1-800-ROLAIDS for a free sample.
Okay, but who's going to call the bullpen?
You.
Use as directed. Lab tests may not correlate with symptom relief.
Shakespeare's Romeo and Juliet, brought to you by Geico Auto Insurance.
I love you, Romeo.
I love you, Juliet.
Too bad our families hate each other.
Yeah.
How is Geico able to guarantee my claim repairs and still save me money?
Don't know.
I love you anyway.
All right, then.
We can guarantee claim repairs for as long as you own your car, and you could save 15% on car insurance. Call Geico at 1-800-947-AUTO. That's 1-800-947-AUTO.
Tom, can my mother come visit for a few months?
Absolutely. I'll set up the basement bedroom.
That's a bad decision, Tom.
We're here at the GM Center for Good Decision Making, where we help ordinary people make good decisions. Give them partial credit.
Partial credit for sticking her in the basement.
It's our hope here at the center that when it comes time to buy a used car or truck, people will make the right decision with GM certified used vehicles. Each one gets a 100-plus point inspection, bumper-to-bumper limited warranty, even a 3-day, 150-mile satisfaction guarantee, all from the GM brand you trust. Let's try again.
Tom, can my mother come visit for a few months?
Gosh, I'd hate to make her travel. Why don't you visit her?
There you go, Tom. Very diplomatic.
GM certified used vehicles. The right way, the right car. Now is the time to get a GM certified used vehicle from a participating Chevrolet, Pontiac, Buick, Oldsmobile, or GMC dealer. All qualified buyers can get 2.9% GMAC financing for up to 36 months on 1997 to 2002 Sunfires and Cavaliers. See your dealer for details and take delivery by October 31st, 2002.
Here's the 3-2 pitch. Fly ball deep right center field. Jones a long way to go. He can't get it over his head off the wall. Here comes Downing. He will score the tying run. Here comes Miller. He scores the winning run. The Angels win it 4-3.
This edition of Anaheim Angels Baseball has been brought to you by your Southern California Toyota dealer.
Get the feeling. Toyota.
By Craig and Auto Parts.
You can do it. They're here to help.
By Domino's Pizza.
Get the door. It's Domino's.
By Home Depot.
Proud sponsor of the Anaheim Angels.
By Southern California Edison.
Where energy conservation is always in season.
By Jack in the Box.
Where they don't make it until you order it.
By United California Bank.
Where being good to you is being good to us.
And by Panda Express.
Real Chinese, real fast.
By AT&T Wireless.
Get into M-Life from AT&T Wireless.
And by Wiener Schnitzel.
America's most wanted hot dog.
This is Angels Report, a look at tonight's Angels game with highlights, an interview from the field, and a complete rundown of the Major League scoreboard. Now, let's go back out to the ballpark and join Rory Marcus and Terry Smith.
The Angels tonight make it 2 wins in a row in this World Series. They win games 2 and 3, and they are up 2-1 over the Giants now after a win on the road, defeating the Giants 10-4 at Pac Bell Park. 10 runs, 16 hits, and no errors for the Angels. They left 15 men on base. I know that's a lot, but they had 16 hits. And for the Giants, 4 runs, 6 hits, 2 errors. They left 7. The winning pitcher tonight, Ramon Ortiz. He went 5 innings for the Angels, gave up 5 hits and 4 runs, but he had held the Giants down to only 1 run through the first 4. They got to hit a couple of home runs in the 5th inning, one by Aurelia and one by Bonds. The losing pitcher in tonight's ball game, Livan Hernandez, his first postseason loss. He is now 0-1 in this World Series. The attendance tonight, 42,707. That's about the most they can get in here. And the time of the game, even with a quick last 2 innings, was 3 hours and 37 minutes. So the Angels take Game 3 from the Giants by a 10-4 score. This ball game started with the Giants getting a run off of Ortiz in the first inning. A ground ball out by Benito Santiago scored Kenny Lofton, who had walked, and the Giants were up 1-0. But the Angels had a big third and a big fourth. in the third inning with the top of the order up after the Angels had left the bases loaded in the second. David Eckstein walked, and Darren Erstad doubled. A ground ball to Bell was misplayed off the bat of Salmon. That brought a run in. Salmon getting an RBI, and that tied the ball game up. After Garrett Anderson lined out to left field, Troy Gloss delivered. A long look in. Now he's into his stretch. The runners go. The pitch is whacked into left field. Erstad around third. He will score. The Angels get their first lead of the game, 2-1. Troy Gloss driving in the run as the Angel hit parade continues in this ball game. Next batter up, Scott Spezio. 2-1 to Spezio. There goes Gloss. The pitch is lined into right center field. That's in there for a hit, and it's going to roll all the way to the 421 sign. Salmon scores. Gloss scores. It's a triple for Spezio. The Angels lead it 4-1. The Angels had it going, a 4-1 lead, which they extended in the fourth inning with 4 more runs. Again, they had the top of the order leading things off with 1 out. Darren Erstad singled. A walk to Tim Salmon was followed by an RBI ground ball by Garrett Anderson. After Troy Gloss walked, it was Spezio again. Here's the pitch. There's a hard hit ground ball down to the reach of the diving second baseman Kenneth in the right field. Salmon scores. Runners at first and second, and it's a 6-1 Angels lead. 6-1 at that point. The next batter up, and he's had a hot bat throughout the postseason, Adam Kennedy. The pitch, that's lined off the pitcher. The ball ricochets into left field, being waved around, and coming in is Gloss. He'll score. Wojtaszek unable to stop that smash to the mound, and then the ball ricocheted into left. That ball hit him. I don't know if it got him on the arm or where, but they'll take a look at him. In any case, 7-1 Angels. The Angels made it 8-1 before the Giants rallied with 3 of their own in the fifth inning. Leading off the inning, Rich Aurelia hit a home run. That made it 8-2. Then Jeff Kent had a base hit, and Barry Bonds delivered again. 1-1 pitch. And there's a drive. It's well hit into center field. Erstad is back. It's gone to dead center field. He hit it out to dead center, 400 feet plus. Barry Bonds home run, and he did drill it. That made it an 8-4 ball game, and that was it for the scoring. So that brings us to the ninth inning. Scott Schoenweiss, so that made it 8-4. The Angels got 2 more. They got 1 in the sixth inning and 1 in the eighth inning to make it 10-4. And then we get to the ninth inning with Scott Schoenweiss pitching pretty well for the Angels. In fact, he sets the Giants down in order, finishing the ball game with a strikeout. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 out, nobody on. Schoenweiss delivers, and the pitch is swung on and missed. Strike 3. Scott Schoenweiss has a 1-2-3 ninth inning. The Angels pound the Giants in Game 3. 10-4 the final score. Another 16 hits for the Angels in this ball game, and just another halo victory. They've done it again. The Angels lead the World Series 2-1. Angels 10, Giants 4. The triple by Spezio in the third inning. Tonight's play of the game brought to you by your Southern California Toyota dealers. Get the feeling, Toyota. Angels lead the World Series now 2-1. We'll be back with more Angels report in a moment on the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network.
This is AM 570 KLAC.
If your department's productivity is slower than a slug in a glue pot, and every Tom, Dick, and Mary in your company needs everything 5 minutes ago, maybe it's time you checked out Rico. Rico's high-volume Officio 1075 printer copier scans, copies, and prints at a blinding 75 pages per minute, so you can share documents with the most people in the least time and jolt productivity into overdrive. Rico, high volume. Rico, dependable, digital. When we say Amstel Light is a great light beer, you have to emphasize the word beer. Everyone emphasizes the word light, and it's just a silly, wrong thing to do. Because Amstel Light makes a light beer that actually tastes like beer. So beer is the word you focus on, and now you can use words like great tasting, smooth, and exquisite to describe it. I'm glad we could clear that up. Class dismissed. Always satisfying, never watered down. Amstel Light, the beer drinker's light beer. Imported by Amstel USA, White Plains, New York.
I've been talking to people who've saved big money using Hotwire to book their travel. So tell us about the hotel you booked through Hotwire.
It was at Miami Beach 4-star hotel for $49. Excellent location, right on the beach. Fast service, all the amenities. It was amazing. South Beach was hopping.
How do you feel about booking a 4-star hotel for $49?
Oh, it's incredible. That's the only way that I can travel that way, because I'm not going to spend $200, $300, $400 on a room for one night. I love Hotwire. I really do.
Log on now to Hotwire and take the Hotwire Travel Challenge.
You're chugging around third, trying to beat the throw home. A few feet away, you slide and stop. 3 inches short. Not the best move for you or your back, because right now, it's feeling the pain. And it needs a Thermacare heat wrap. Put one on your sore, aching muscles and get 8 hours of heat for deep down pain relief in your back, neck, or shoulders. Get Thermacare in the pain reliever aisle or a free offer at Thermacare.com. And stock up, because you love to slide, no matter how far you get.
Hi, this is Mike Saccalarides. Just call me Angel of the Midday on Coast 103.5. And you're listening to the World Series on KLAC.
Angels win Game 3 of the World Series by a 10-4 score over the San Francisco Giants. The post-game interview is brought to you by Roger Dunn Golf Shops. On the field, Terry Smith with David Eckstein.
That's right, Rory, and David Eckstein joins us by the Angels dugout. David, Halos make it 2 straight against San Francisco. I guess half of the objective has been completed.
It was a big goal for us to come out there and get a victory. You know, Livan has been dominating in the postseason, so we knew we had our hands full. And we came out and we were patient at the plate, making sure they threw the ball over the plate. And when we did, we were able to put good pieces of the bat on the ball and get the victory tonight.
I thought your walk in the 3rd inning might have really got the club going tonight. You really battled him and then eventually took the walk.
It was nice, you know, just trying to get on base any way I can. But I tell you the truth, what made that inning was Tim Salmon running out the ball. He hit the ground ball to 3rd that anybody could have just, you know, given up on and stuff like that. He ran hard and was safe at first, and that created the whole inning and set it up for us.
You know, this was really Angels baseball tonight. You looked at all the different guys that drove in runs.
That's our team. We're a complete team, and we don't rely on just one guy. Everybody comes up to the plate and steps up, tries to do their job, and we understand our roles. I think that's our best attribute.
Yes, tonight, you know, Ramon's numbers don't look that good, but he kept the club in the game, obviously, tonight.
Yeah, he did. He did a great job. He was able to go out there and give us some strong innings and able to keep us winning.
All right, David, appreciate the visit. We'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you very much.
All right, let's go back upstairs to Rory Marcus.
Thanks a lot, Terry. You know, the Angels fans have been wearing red throughout the World Series and playoffs and late in the season. Well, tomorrow the Giants fans are being encouraged to wear black, and they call it blackout. So they're going to try and black out the Angels tomorrow by wearing black. We'll see how that works, how effectively that hinders the Angels. I don't think it's going to have too much effect the way this ball club is swinging the bat. I'm sure that if the Giants win, they'll do it on the field. But now, speaking of on the field, looks like Terry Smith has another Angel player.
With Benji Molina. And Benji, first of all, a big win for the club here tonight. You go up 2-1 against this pesky San Francisco club.
It's not always easy to come to anybody's house and score 10 runs. This is their house. We're just trying to come here and play and try to beat him, but it's not easy for us. We know that. We just got to keep playing baseball the way we do.
Talk a little bit about Ramon's outing tonight. He gave the club 5 innings. You know, the numbers don't look all that good, but he battled tonight and, handed it off to the bullpen.
He was okay until the 3rd inning. After the 3rd inning, I think his wrist was bothering him. He went down on velocity. I was watching it. I think he went down. You know how he usually throw 94, 95? Now he was throwing 88 and 89. We were concerned about it. All we were asking was for 5 innings, and then you know how the bullpen's been for us. So he did a great job.
Got to ask you got your first World Series hit. You were on base 5 times tonight.
That might be a record, huh? I tell you what, three walks, man. I don't believe it. I don't think. I got to wake up tomorrow and look at the scoreboard or something.
Was it cold down there tonight? I see you're all bundled up.
It was very cold. I mean, we're from Puerto Rico. We never seen this close, and it was kind of windy and rainy, and it was so cold.
All right, Benji, keep up the good work. We'll see you tomorrow night.
Thanks.
Let's go back upstairs to Rory Marcus. Thanks a lot, Terry. Guests of the postgame show receive a $50 gift certificate to Roger Dunn Golf Shops. We'll be back with more Angels Report in a moment on the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network.
You're listening to Southern California's AM 570 KLAC. So you asked for a pot roast.
And he brings a game show host.
She's right, ladies and gentlemen.
What's going on?
It's the static. Here. Sprint built the largest all-PCS enhanced nationwide network, reaching more than 230 million people. So your calls are clear. It's a fabulous PCS phone with full-color screen. Tell us more, Johnny. I'm not Johnny. Okay. Ma'am, now for $30 a month, you get 300 anytime minutes and unlimited night and weekend minutes. This luxurious package can be yours. Okay. And nationwide long distance is included. Every minute, every day.
That's a good deal.
Yep. Right again. Thanks for playing.
PCS and Sprint. Clearly a whole new way to look at wireless.
And now only at Sprint stores, get a $100 instant savings on select PCS phones. Preferred credit and in-store purchase and activation required. Service plan requires a 1-year agreement. Activation and termination fees apply. See stores or SprintPCS.com for details.
Welcome to Mercedes-Benz of Southern California. Would you like a free gift?
Please. A monkey.
Did you expect that? The free monkey?
No, I didn't. I was thinking maybe a balloon.
Unexpected is what we strive for here at Mercedes-Benz. The monkey's name is Yvette. Did you expect that?
No.
How about a curve handling electronic stability program, 8 airbags, and scheduled maintenance for 4 years or 50,000 miles, whichever comes first? All standard on the C-Class family sedan, coupe, and wagon.
Surprising.
I prefer the term unexpected. Unexpected value, unexpected monkey.
As you wish.
Oh, the monkey bites. Did you expect that?
Around here, things aren't always what you'd expect, like the surprising value of the C-Class sedan, sports coupe, and wagon. Standard use level maintenance included during the warranty period, where items excluded. Limitations and restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
A Mercedes-Benz is more affordable than you think. Test drive one today at your nearby Mercedes-Benz dealer. See them on the World Wide Web at mbsocal.com or call 1-800-4Mercedes.
I'm Fox Sports AM 1150's Rich Marotta, and you're listening to the World Series on KLAC.
And right now we're going to head right into the interview room where Mike Socia is answering questions.
It definitely helped, or I guess it was a byproduct of some good innings, but also there were more times guys can get up there in a game. Obviously, you're getting a lot of offense. Gives them a chance to maybe make some adjustments at the plate, and yeah, that was, we did a lot of things early to get things going.
Hey, over here.
Mike, you said after game one that losing the first game was not a blueprint. Is it beginning to look like it is a blueprint for you guys?
Here's our philosophy is we're not looking at anything past tomorrow's game. We'll let everyone else add them up and let us know how we're doing. So by losing the first game, or if we won the first game, what's going to change our approach to game two? Naturally, you always want to get off on a good foot, but we weren't able to in any series this year. And you definitely have your work cut out for you with a club as talented as the Giants are. We're fortunate now to be in a position, up 2-1, but whatever position we were in, whether we were down 3-0 or up 3-0, would not change our approach of that game-to-game basis and what we're going to try to do tomorrow.
Steve.
Mike, could you share with us your decision to walk Bonds in the first inning, if it was automatic or it was situational?
I think as they were getting some runners on, it became apparent that we were going to, we didn't really want Barry to have a chance early in the game to break it open, and it's almost like pick your poison because Benito's swinging the bat well. He's getting a lot of clutch hits for him, and of course JT behind Benito. It's not a pleasant situation, but Ramon Ortiz made some terrific pitches both to Benito and to JT to minimize the damage of one run. And that early in the game, I know we just feel comfortable giving Barry a chance to change the tide of the game early.
Tim.
Mike, this is the 6th time in this postseason that you guys have batted around. What is it about your style of play or the makeup of your lineup that allows for so many big innings?
Well, they've done a terrific job all year long in situational hitting, and particularly with guys in scoring position. It seemed like we had some hits that fell in. We were, I thought guys were battling and fought some tough pitches off, and then they, one thing leads to another, and we've had some big innings. I know just from watching these playoffs, we've had probably 4 or 5 innings that I haven't seen in any playoff I've ever been involved in. If you look at an 8-run inning, a 10-run inning, a 5-run inning, that's very uncommon for playoffs, and our guys are doing a good job offensively, as the Giants are. I mean, they've pressured us every game, and fortunately we've come out on top on a couple of them.
Rick.
Were you a little concerned about the weather at all, and are you surprised about the offense in light of how cool it was?
I think we were able to do some of the things that we've been successful at all year tonight. I thought we ran the bases well. We stole a couple bases, put some runners in motion, hit behind some runners well. That type of baseball, if we do have the opportunities, like you said, if Eck is leadoff hitter, leading off an inning, getting on base, and Ursi follows up, it sets the table for a lot of things that a lot of good things can happen for us. So, although 10 runs is something you're not going to get every night, I'm not going to say I'm surprised, because I think if we can keep pressuring clubs the way we've been doing it all year in the playoffs, you have the potential to do something like we did tonight. But as I said, everything's not always going to fall in as it has the last couple of nights for us.
Okay, Steve again.
Putting that many runners in motion early in the game, and then scoring that many runs without a home run, you think that distinguishes your club from other teams in the American League?
Well, I think there's teams comparable to the way our club plays in the American League. We've matched it with really outstanding pitching also, and that's really, when you look at that combination, that's why we even made the playoffs and why we're at this level. I think there's other teams as aggressive offensively as ours. Maybe they haven't had the success in the mound, so they're not, obviously they weren't in the playoffs. But I don't think that type of ball is just common to the National League that you're talking about. I think it's common to any team that has players that for that offense to be successful has to play that type of game, and I think ours is an indication of that. I think there are clubs that can drive the ball better than our club, and they play that style of game. We have some guys that can hit the ball out of the park, but predominantly we're a club that does battle, and we've done battle at the plate, move runners along, and it's been successful for us this year.
On the aisle in the back there.
With the 3 400-foot home runs that you've seen from Barry now, do you have any greater respect for him, any greater appreciation, or has your approach toward him not changed at all either?
Well, I mean, I have the utmost respect for Barry Bonds' talent. I think we showed it in the first inning when we walked him in that situation. Barry's the real deal. You can talk about any superstar you want to talk about in the game. Barry's the guy, and that's saying a lot when you're talking about guys like A-Rod and guys that are in our league that are incredible. To have Barry a notch above them says something. So, I think the only thing I've seen about Barry is that it was a little refreshing not have to face him during the season this year. But he didn't need to hit any home runs for me to gain any respect for his talent.
Ed,
just picking up on that, he's hit 3 home runs in 3 games, but you've kept him from breaking a game open. So on that basis, are you happy with, for want of a better term, the way you've handled him?
Well, I like to be making pitches and getting him out, a little more often. That would be the ultimate. We've handled him by sometimes not giving him anything to hit, and if that's handling Barry, I guess we're doing all right with it. My preference would be if we can make some pitches and get the guy to swing at a bad pitch or get the guy to roll over on a ground ball that isn't going at 8,000 miles an hour. I feel good about that. This guy's this guy's he's an incredible offensive player, and definitely a guy that. I mean, just the fact that you see situations that he's flat out walked in, I think that says it all.
In the back again, Ken.
Mike, when you get to their bullpen so early, 2 games in a row, are you thinking that you're doing damage beyond tonight, or you're making them more vulnerable for the upcoming games?
Well, both clubs, I think, have done a terrific job on the offensive end of forcing the action. Our starters need to go deeper, too, because I think they're getting into our bullpen early. And I think both clubs, if you have to go deep into your pens, you're going to end up paying a price, even with the days off in a series, a 7-game series, even the 2 days off in between. You're going to have to monitor some guys and see how they're responding. We needed 4 innings from the pen tonight. We needed about 6 plus or 7 plus the night before. That's going to take its toll. It sure is.
Okay, Scott Spezia is waiting. We'll take one more from Mike if there's anything. Okay, let's have Scott get up here. Thank you.
That's Mike Socia in the interview room, and we are going to take a break right here. This is the Anaheim Angels report. Angels win Game 3 of the World Series 10-4. We're coming right back on the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network.
Southern California's AM 570 KLAC.
A lot of cars on the road these days have lost some of the power and performance they had when they were new. If yours is one of them, either from a lot of stop-and-go driving or the occasional use of a lower-quality gasoline, let Techron Concentrate restore lost power and performance. It's unbeatable at cleaning up carbon deposits in combustion chambers, intake valves, and fuel injectors. Techron Concentrate. Add a bottle at your next fill-up and restore performance in just one tankful.
Charles Dickens' A Tale of Two Cities, brought to you by Geico Auto Insurance.
It was the best of times. It was the worst of times.
Well, don't mince words, man. Which was it?
It was the best of times, wasn't it?
Why is that?
I had immediate claim service.
Right.
Right. Immediate claim service to get you back on the road fast. And you could save 15% on car insurance. Call Geico at 1-800-947-AUTO. That's 1-800-947-AUTO.
Oh, this pitcher's giving me heartburn. Call the bullpen.
Sure, Coach. Who do you want?
Our best reliever.
You mean?
The one with great taste.
You mean?
I mean extra-strength Rolaids. A recent taste test proves Rolaids has a taste even Tums can't beat. Here, try one.
Oh, they're good.
Yeah, and Rolaids neutralizes 21% more stomach acid than Tums EX. Call 1-800-ROLAIDS for a free sample.
Okay, but who's going to call the bullpen?
You.
Use as directed. Lab tests may not correlate with symptom relief.
Hi, this is Carolyn Gracie from the Coast 103 Afternoon Show, and you're listening to the Angels on KLAC.
Tonight, the Angels defeat the San Francisco Giants 10-4, taking Game 3 of the World Series and going up 2-1. Tonight's player of the game is brought to you by Wiener Schnitzel, America's most wanted hot dog. Benji Molina tonight got his first 2 hits in the World Series. He drove in a run, he scored a run, he walked 3 times, and he coaxed 3 Angel pitchers through 9 effective innings as the Angels defeat the Giants tonight. Benji Molina, our Wiener Schnitzel player of the game. Our coordinator back at our flagship station, KLAC, is Frank Lafarelli. The producer-engineer of Angels Baseball, Darren Chan. Our next broadcast comes your way tomorrow afternoon as the Angels take on the Giants in Game 4 of the 2002 World Series. Angels warm-up will get underway at 5 p.m. with the first pitch scheduled for 5:35 Pacific time. Be sure to stay tuned now for Angels Fan Wrap-Up with Terry Smith taking your calls at 1-866-570-KLAC. For Terry, I'm Rory Marcus, reminding you once again the final score from Pac Bell Park. The Angels go up 2-1 in the World Series. The Angels 10, the Giants 4. Thanks for listening, everybody. This is the Anaheim Angels Baseball Network.
Get ready now for Angels Fan Wrap-Up.
First man around third, he will score.
It's your chance to call in and get involved with your Anaheim Angels.
1-run score, 2-run score, a third coming in, 3-run double.
Angels Fan Wrap-Up is brought to you by Farmers Insurance. If the unexpected happens, remember, Farmers gets you back where you belong. The lines are open now at 1-866-570-KLAC. Call in and talk baseball with your host, Terry Smith.
2-1 to Spezio. There goes Gloss. The pitch is lined into right center field. That's in there for a hit, and it's going to roll all the way to the 421 side. Salmon scores. Gloss scores. It's a triple for Spezio. The Angels lead it 4-1.
And what a World Series Scott Spezio is having, and what a World Series the Halos are having. The Angels come away with another double-digit figure runs-wise here in the World Series. Second straight game. The Angels with 10 or more runs scored 11 on Sunday in Game 2. 10 more tonight. The Angels with the victory over the Giants in Game 3 of the World Series this evening by the final of 10-4. Back-to-back games now. The Angels with 16 hits, 32 hits in the last two games against Giant pitching, and the Angels have scored 24 runs and banged out 41 hits in the first three games of the World Series. We're going to talk some Angels World Series baseball with you tonight. If you'd like to join us, the number to call is 1-866-570-KLAC. That's 1-866-570-5522. We'll talk about tonight's victory for the Halos. We'll also look ahead to Game 4 of the World Series. That'll be tomorrow night. John Lackey will get the start for the Angels in that one tomorrow, and he will be opposed by Giants left-hander Kirk Reeder, who has struggled in postseason play. Lackey, incidentally, will be pitching on his birthday tomorrow. He'll turn 24 years old, and maybe he'll get a birthday present of a World Series victory tomorrow night in Game 4 of this series. Halos win it 10-4. When we get back, we'll entertain your telephone calls. If you have some questions, some comments, we'll get to those at 1-866-570-KLAC, 1-866-570-5522. The Angels lead the World Series 2-1. Having won the last two against San Francisco, 10-4 the final tonight. We'll be back with more from Pac Bell Park here in San Francisco in just a moment on AM 570 KLAC.
Show off your team spirit at Universal Studios Hollywood and get a major Grand Slam deal. Now till November 15th, show your Anaheim team logo and get one free admission to Universal with each regular price admission. Plus, get your picture taken with a live rally monkey. So, get your Anaheim logo gear on and buy one, get one free at Universal Studios Hollywood, the world's largest movie studio and theme park. One free admission with each full price single day admission of equal or greater value. Restrictions apply. Cerritos Hummer GMC congratulates the Angels and their fans for all the success this season. Cerritos Hummer GMC invites you down to their showroom to see the all-new H2 model Hummer, starting at only $48,800. Experience 0% APR financing for 60 months on select 2003 GMC, Buick, and Pontiac. $16.67 per month for 1,000 finance. Special finance rate in lieu of rebate. Requires above-average credit. Cerritos Hummer in the Cerritos Auto Square, corner of Studebaker and 183rd, a division of Cerritos Pontiac Buick GMC. Call now. 888-237-1143.
Honey, I'm thinking about taking up a new hobby.
Okay, what is it?
You're going to love this. Woodworking.
Hey, that's my hobby.
I know. You have all the tools, so I wouldn't have to buy any.
Oh! Yeah, you would.
Love power tools? The Home Depot has all the best brands like Delta, Ryobi, DeWalt, Stanley, Milwaukee, and more, all at a guaranteed low price. Whether you share them or not is strictly up to you. The Home Depot, proud sponsor of the Anaheim Angels.
Been indoors listening to sports radio so much that you resemble one of those albino cave lizards? You, my friend, could use some time in the sun. And Alaska Airlines can take you there. Well, not the actual sun, but Cancun or any of the 5 other Mexico hotspots we serve. Purchase the whole enchilada at AlaskaAir.com and come out into the light, my friend.
Alaska Airlines has all 6 Mexico destinations on sale. Special fares are valid for travel through February 12th, with purchase by October 31st. Visit AlaskaAir.com for complete vacations packages and full details.
It's dinner time, the family's there, but everyone is snoring. They want something new that's big on taste and isn't downright boring. They get on the phone, call Domino's, it'll do the trick for sure. New buffalo chicken kickers delivered to your door. Right through your door, man! 10 tender ripe meat chicken. They really are the bomb. 2 dipping sauces, in no time they'll be gone. Like the father of our country, I cannot tell a lie. New Buffalo chicken kickers, they're begging them to try. Give them a try.
Introducing Domino's Pizza Buffalo Chicken Kickers. 10 tender cuts of all white chicken breast with a kick of spicy buffalo flavor baked in. Now when you buy a large one-topping pizza for $9.99, get an order of Cinesticks free. Add Buffalo Chicken Kickers for $5.99.
New Buffalo chicken kickers, yum. Good for me and you. Pick up the phone and give a call. Babies are brand new. Brand spanking new.
Get the door. It's Domino's Buffalo Chicken Kickers. Limited time only. Prices and terms may vary.
This is Sean Andre from Hot 92 Jam, and you're listening to the World Series on KLAC.
Here's the pitch. There's a hard-hit ground ball. It's out of the reach of the diving second baseman. Kenneth in the right field. Salmon scores. Runners at first and second. And it's a 6-1 Angels lead. Scott Spezio with that hit. And Scott had a big night. He drove in 3 more runs. He's had 16 RBIs in the 9 postseason games for the Angels. And the Halos overall in this postseason, 9-3. Another big night for Darren Erstad. He's had a hit in every single postseason game going back to the ALDS against the Yankees. He's had hits in all 12 postseason games. Had 3 more hits tonight. He's had a great World Series. Speaking of Erstad going 6 for 16 in the World Series with a run batted in. He scored 2 more runs for the Halos tonight. 7 different Angels drove in runs. And the Angels got some very good bullpen work tonight. Brendan Donnelly and Scott Schoenweiss combined to go the final 4 innings, checking the Giants on 1 hit, no runs, and those 2 came away with a couple of strikeouts. Shoney did a very nice job tonight as he worked the last couple of innings in this ball game, and he retired 5 of the 6 batters that he faced. Got a double play ball in the 8th inning as well. We're going to head to the busy phones. Our first stop tonight will be Tustin, where Steve is on the air. Steve, this is Terry Smith on Angels Fan Wrap-Up. Good evening.
Hey, how you doing, Terry?
Good. What's up, Steve?
Hey, I want to say, talk about the Angels not having a designated hitter tonight.
Right.
I think they fared pretty good.
Well, absolutely. Another game with 16 hits and 10 runs. So, yeah, the Angels didn't miss Brad Fulmer. You'd love to have his bat in the lineup, but, the other guys did their job. I mentioned 7 different players drove in runs, so it was just another typical Angels win where you have contributions by so many different players.
Yeah, you think that the Angels win a World Series and all the doubters are becoming believers now?
Well, if the Angels win this Fall Classic, I would hope that, all the naysayers would realize that if there was ever any curse, that, that curse has certainly gone away. And win or lose the World Series, I mean, the Angels are American League champions at worst, but right now are just 2 games away from being world champions, and wouldn't that be exciting?
Oh, that would be great. Also, what do you think about Kenny Lofton, those bad calls, so-called, in the first inning tonight?
When he got the walk in the first inning?
Yeah, when they tried to pick him off at first, and then when he stole
yeah, when he got the walk, and then, I thought the first snap throw by Benji might have gotten him. The second one, I thought he was definitely safe going back to the bag, but the first one, that could have gone either way. And, as it turned out, he did score, so that run hurt the Angels initially, but boy, the way the team fought back tonight, you just had to love it. Steve, appreciate the call. Drive safely. Let's go to Alex in Downey. Alex, this is Terry Smith with you on Angels Fan Wrap-Up. How are you?
Good, and yourself?
Great.
Okay, thanks for taking my call.
Sure.
Well, I just wanted to comment on how awesome the Angels are this year, first of all. I tried to call one night, and I was on hold forever. My cell phone died out, so I just got booted off. But anyway, what? I wanted to say that I was with you where you were saying that the Angels were going to bring it back to Anaheim. And if I had to pick what pitcher would probably lose it, it would probably, I had to confess, it'd probably be Ramon Ortiz. But seeing how he pitched tonight, and I love Blackie, and then with Washburn, do you think they might finish it off in Frisco?
Well, we'll take them one at a time, just like Mike Scioscia says. But I like the Angels' chances tomorrow night. Reeder will give the Angels a little different look because he's a finesse guy, a soft tosser. But the way the Angels are swinging the bats right now, I got to think that puts a little fear
into anybody, and it's not like the Angels are just starting to pick it up here against the Giants. I mean, they've been unconscious swinging the bats in this entire postseason. So, Lackey got a little bit of a taste of it in Sunday's game with the relief work, and he's pitched very well in the postseason. I don't think he's going to have any jitters at all when he goes out there to the mound. And if the Angels get through with a victory tomorrow night in Game 4, well, then I think you're going to see a lot better Jared Washburn in Game 5 on Thursday. And if everything goes right, that could be the clincher if the Angels could keep this thing going.
Yeah. And you know what? One thing I want to comment was on the Fox reporting. I mean, you do such a great job, and I heard you guys talking about, maybe Saturday, where you guys as commentators, you have to report the ball. It seems like all they're talking about is the Giants. Even if the Angels are up 10-1, it's still how the Giants,
Alex, we don't hear what they're saying, obviously, and I haven't watched any replays, but, I will tell you this, and again, I'm not really sure what's being said, but in defense of those guys, Joe Buck, who's, the main announcer on Fox, sees National League teams way more than American League teams because he's the radio announcer for the Cardinals. And in the case of Tim McCarver, who for a long time was doing, Yankees games and he did some Mets games, this year he was one of the television broadcasters for the Giants. So, although as I tell you that, I kind of got a kick out of it earlier tonight. Before the game ever started, they flashed on their Jumbotron board out in center field the picture of the two guys in the TV booth, and one of them was Tim McCarver, and he was kind of standing up, and he knew he was on the Jumbotron, the scoreboard out there, so he kind of waved, and as he did it, the Giants fans booed him, and he was their own TV announcer. So I don't know what's up with that, but again, I think both of those guys might be a little bit more familiar with National League teams, and certainly in the case of McCarver with the Giants because he's been their telecaster this year.
Because he called Brian Donnelly, and so, I mean, I don't want to really bash on him, but, it was really frustrating. I want to hear you guys, but there was a delay, so I was just watching the TV.
Oh, yeah, we're actually ahead of the TV. If you turn down the sound on the television, you'll hear us actually say what's going on before you see it because the television broadcast is on a satellite, and there's a couple-second delay there. Hey, Alex, appreciate your comments. Thanks for joining us. We're going to take a break. When we return, we'll get to more of your telephone calls here this evening as we're talking World Series baseball with you. The Angels coming away with a victory in Game 3 of the 2002 World Series to take a 2-1 lead against the San Francisco Giants. How about the Angels? They dropped the first game in each of the 3 different postseason series, and then just don't seem to lose. So we'll see if that continues here tomorrow night when John Lackey opposes Kirk Reeder. We'll be back with more. The telephone number again, 1-866-570-5522. Angels fan wrap-up from Pac Bell Park here in San Francisco continues in just a moment on AM 570 KLAC.
Hey, Stefan, I'm trying to sleep in here. How long are you going to play that harmonica?
A few more minutes, Trey. I promise.
All right, well, I'm hitting the hay. Good night, Stefan. Good night, Stack. Good night, Bo.
Good night, Trey. Good night, Othello. Good night, J-Kid.
Good night, Bo. Good night, Little Penny. Good night, Little Penny.
He's at the library studying for his MCAT.
Oh, well, good night, Mr. Owlback. Good night, Lucius.
Good night, J-Kid. Good night, Bimbo. Good night, Commissioner Stern.
Good night, Commissioner Stern.
Good night, Lucius. Good night, everybody.
Good night, everybody.
ESPN, the new home of the NBA. Wednesday and Friday nights, starting October 30th.
MJ. Hey, MJ. What's going?
AM 570 KLAC is proud to welcome Nissan and the Southern California Nissan dealers as an official broadcast sponsor of the Anaheim Angels. The 2002 Nissan vehicles are here, including the all-new Pathfinder with up to 240 horsepower, the new Frontier with a cargo-hungry crew cab long bed. Follow the Angels all the way to the championship right here on AM 570 KLAC, presented by Nissan and your Southern California Nissan dealers.
While you're driving around listening to these great historical Anaheim Angels playoff games, head to Wiener Schnitzel to complete your total baseball experience. There you'll find the official hot dog of the Anaheim Angels, just like the ones you get at the stadium, plus the roar of the crowd in the center of the bat. But hey, if you're enjoying a Wiener Schnitzel chili dog, you'll hardly notice. And to celebrate the Angels make in the postseason, they're selling the classic bratwurst for just 99 cents. Topped with grilled onions and mustard, only 99 cents. And only at Wiener Schnitzel, the official hot dog of the Angels.
So you asked for a pot roast.
And he brings a game show host.
She's right, ladies and gentlemen.
What's going on?
It's the static. Here. Sprint built the largest all-PCS enhanced nationwide network, reaching more than 230 million people. So your calls are clear.
It's a fabulous PCS phone with full-color screen. Tell us more, Johnny.
I'm not Johnny.
Okay.
Ma'am, now for $30 a month, you get 300 anytime minutes and unlimited night and weekend minutes.
This luxurious package can be yours.
Okay, and nationwide long distance is included. Every minute, every day.
That's a good deal.
Yep.
Right again.
Thanks for playing.
PCS and Sprint. Clearly a whole new way to look at wireless.
And now only at Sprint stores, get a $100 instant savings on select PCS phones. Preferred credit and in-store purchase and activation required. Service plan requires a 1-year agreement. Activation and termination fees apply. See stores or SprintPCS.com for details.
Hi, this is John and Ken from KFI, and you're listening to the Angels on KLAC. A long look in, now he's into his stretch. The runners go, the pitch is whacked into left field. Erstad around third, he will score. The Angels get their first lead of the game, 2-1.
And that hit coming off the bat of Troy Gloss that gave the Angels a 2-1 lead. Don't forget the Giants scored in the very first inning tonight. They had a 1-0 lead, and then the Angels reeled off 8 unanswered runs. And then the Giants tried to get back with a 3-run fifth inning, and they cut the deficit to 8-4. But after that, the Angels shut them down, as the Giants did not get any runs after the fifth inning and got just one hit in the last 4 innings of this ballgame. We're going to head back to the busy phones. Our next stop is Garden Grove, where Roger joins us. Roger, welcome to Angels Fan Wrap-Up with Terry Smith. How are you?
Oh, pretty good, Terry. First of all, I want to congratulate the Angels. It's been a long time for me waiting for them. Second of all, I wanted to say, what's it with the stands of the Giants? I mean, we have the center six and the Rally Monkey, and here they are using center six and the Homer Hinky.
Right. Well, they did that, I know, in their series against the Cardinals. They kind of took a page out of the Angels book and went with, the Thunder Sticks. They had the orange Thunder Sticks, I guess, when they played the Cardinals. And tomorrow night, they're encouraging everybody to wear black. Because, that's obviously one of their team colors. They're orange and black. So we'll see. And I did notice a lot of people had on black tonight. A lot of the black, Giants jackets and whatnot their fans were wearing. But, I don't know that that's going to create any more of an atmosphere that's going to be intimidating. The thing about it is it was almost a relief playing here tonight, the way I looked at it, because this crowd was nothing close to what the Angels had seen when they went to New York and Minnesota. I mean, it was nothing close to that. So this wasn't a real tough place to come in as a visiting team here tonight. But then again, the Angels kind of quieted the crowd to having the big 4-run innings in the third and fourth tonight. Kind of took the crowd right out of the game.
And then I saw these chickens they were holding up, but yet they're the ones that walked Molina twice to get to the pitcher spot.
You got it. Yeah, they did the same thing. So, it's a little bit hypocritical, I guess, if you will, but the Angels players aren't concerned about any of the stuff going on in the stands. They're just kind of taking care of business on the field.
Yeah, well, they're going to take it in 5.
All right, Roger, 2 more wins away from a World Series title.
They will do it.
Thanks for joining us. Let's go next to Beverly Hills. Wyatt in Beverly Hills. Welcome, Angels Fan Wrap-Up.
Hey, Terry, what's going on?
Hey, Wyatt, how are you?
I'm doing all right, man. Did you see the Blade tonight?
I did see him. He hung in there tonight. His wrist was bothering him a little bit tonight. And, his velocity started to drop as the game went on. But, he gave the Angels 5 pretty good innings. They weren't great innings, but, he gave up his runs after this ball game was pretty much decided.
Right. That's when he was throwing the ball. True, I agree with that. It was like, I listened to the game up here at work, and then I hear like he almost got close on a base hit, huh?
Yeah, he did. It actually was a nice play by Livan Hernandez that nipped him, on a ground ball that was bounced on the third base side. And Livan Hernandez, you got to give him his due. He's a very good fielding pitcher, and there would have been a lot of guys that wouldn't have even thrown that ball to first base. But not only did he, field it and throw it, but he nipped Ramon on a very close play. Sure did.
Yeah, I can see that for a guy that wearing pajamas out there on the mound, that Hernandez. Man, those are that's about the biggest uniform.
He actually had a personal trainer this offseason. They said he dropped 20 pounds in the offseason. So.
I think he did more than picking up by 25 pounds. That's what happened to him. But, regardless of all that, I'm looking at the Angels come out of there with another win tomorrow, and I think we're going to end up taking it back here in Anaheim. I'm looking up in the sky right now. I see this big A up in the air, with red signs, and you can just hear the crowd, man, everything. Everybody is fired up. It's hard to get on with you guys now.
Well, I understand that, and, hey, there are a lot of new Angels fans, and hopefully they're going to be Angels fans for a long, long time, Wyatt.
Well, the new Angel fan are these Dodger fans. We told them, it's okay. We got room for you. The only thing about it, you just got to give up the blue hat and go get your red hat. And for And for the Giants fan, there ain't nothing but ex-Oakland Raiders fans, man. They look silly in all that black. But you guys have a good night tonight.
Hey, Wyatt, I'll tell you what, don't hang up. Stay on the line, even though we're going to go to a commercial break here. We got some stuff for you, okay?
All right, thanks.
You hold on the line, and Frank will get your address, and we're going to send out to Wyatt in Beverly Hills a Monkey Junkie T-shirt. And this is a new one tonight, or what? Monkey Junkie T-shirt and a New Era Angels Clubhouse Collection cap. And the cap is from the New Era Cap Company, the exclusive manufacturer of the official uniform caps worn by every major league and minor league player. And the Monkey Junkie T-shirts are available at AnaheimShirts.com. And, of course, all this is from your friends at AM 570 KLAC, your Angels station. We're going to take a break. If you'd like to join us here as we recap Game 3 of the World Series, 1-866-570-KLAC, 1-866-570-5522. The Halos over the Giants tonight, 10-4. And we'll be back with more in just a moment as we continue with Angels Fan Wrap-Up on AM 570 KLAC.
Nothing from nothing leaves nothing. Zero, zilch, nada. These are the building blocks of a great offer on every new Chevy. Now get 0% APR, zero down payment, and zero payments for 90 days for qualified buyers on every new 2002 and 2003 Chevy in stock. Rate of CMAC finance contract varies by model. See dealer for the sales take delivery by 10/31/02.
Nothing from nothing leaves nothing.
000. It's nothing you'll want to miss. See your local Chevy dealer today.
If you listen close, you can almost hear the hammers as the folks at the Home Depot keep driving down the cost of home improvement. You'll find lower prices all over the store. Sometimes it means we got a special buy. Other times it means we were able to buy smarter and make an everyday low price even lower. So look for the hammer symbol. It means that at the Home Depot, we've got lower prices nailed. The Home Depot, proud sponsor of the Anaheim Angels.
We're here live from the steps of Hollywood's newest premiere. The stars have just arrived, and here's the man who brings the movie magic to you, the Adelphia service technician. He just left the home of another family who is taking advantage of Adelphia's special offer. Sign up now for Adelphia Basic Cable and get 4 months of digital cable free. That includes 4 months of HBO, Showtime, Cinemax, and the Movie Channel at no additional cost. And digital music and an interactive guide. With Adelphia Digital Cable, you'll get hundreds of your favorite channels with free installation and free activation. Plus access to top pay-per-view sporting events, ESPN College Game Plan, NHL Center Ice, and the NBA's League Pass. And listen to this. Sign up for Adelphia Cable by the end of October and get a free discount book worth $40 for use at both Universal Studios Hollywood, the world's largest movie studio and theme park, and City Walk. With Adelphia, there are no contracts and free in-home customer service. Call Adelphia now at 1-866-4-ADELPHIA. That's 1-866-4-ADELPHIA. Adelphia Cable, where every night is a Hollywood premiere. Certain restrictions apply. Equipment and other fees additional.
You're listening to Talk Radio, AM 570, KLAC, Los Angeles, home of the Anaheim Angels.
Holtz is ready. The pitch on Eckstein. He lines one into center field. It's going to drop in for a base hit. Being waved around is Kennedy. The throw will be cut off. He'll score. And Eckstein delivers a 2-out RBI single. The Halos have a 9-4 lead. One of 2 hits tonight for the Angels leadoff man. Eckstein was on base safely 3 times tonight. He scored a run, drove in a run. And David continues to shine as that leadoff man for the Angels. We're going to head back to the telephones, and our next stop is going to be Diamond Bar. Mel, you're on the air on Angels Fan Wrap-Up. Good evening.
Good evening. How are you?
Hey, what's up, Mel?
Well, I don't know if you guys talked about it earlier, but to me, I started feeling very good about tonight's game early on when I saw Livan throw all of those pitches, or if you want to look at it another way, the Angels